I sure in hell missed all of you guys, and I hope you missed me too. I definitely missed all of you, and I told you when we'll be back better and bigger than ever. And right here, you can see we are here in our all-new studio. You'll be getting a very close and a better look at it. But I would like to welcome everybody back to Wrestling News. Hello, it's great to see you all. I missed you all a lot, and we are here with the same old AJ and a brand new studio and a brand new massive upgrade. So without any further ado, let's get into it and let's watch some Money in the Bank, because this is gonna be a big one. Welcome everybody. Let me grab my chair real quick. All right, here we are. We're ready. It's gonna be a big day, a massive day. Money in the Bank is upon us. Yes, it is. It's great to see everybody. I can see already everybody in the chat. My brothers, this is where we all started. YouTube. You know, we've been having fun everywhere. We've been going around the place. We've been taking over the internet, but we are back home for one day only today. That is YouTube. It's great to see everybody. True, Ricky, Gary, my brother. Everybody, I missed you all. Jason, Weenum, Ritu, D Singh, it's good to see everybody. Run DMG, I love that. Welcome everybody. And Run DMG says, I love the DX green. Me too. I love some DX green as well. As my brothers on Twitch know, we did try the studio out earlier. Was not able to get the quality or the colors that I wanted, but we were able to fix the lights, and today we're popping. It is the debut of the studio right here on YouTube. Once again, it's great to see everybody. Welcome. I hope you guys are ready, because this is going to be an incredible, amazing Money in the Bank coming up. That's right, Ricky says, like we didn't see Forbidden Door last Sunday. That's right, it is the debut of the studio right here on YouTube. Good to see you, Nelly. Welcome. Great to see everybody. Once again, we are here for a massive show, massive pay-per-view, Money in the Bank. We're talking big money right here tonight on Collision Watchalong AJ. I know, Ricky, that was the debut. That was like test one, try one, but we're here, and we're here for a good night tonight. That's right. Cheers, everybody. This is the pre-show. The pre-show is just about to begin. Let's see what they have in store for us. Alright, so they're talking about the Intercontinental Championship match. Of course, big IC title match is going to be taking place here tonight. Riddle versus Gunther. I'm not the biggest Gunther fan, as you guys already know. I hate Gunther. I despise Gunther. And I'm hoping that Gunther... I'm sorry. I'll take that back. I like Gunther. I hate Riddle. I despise Riddle. And I hope that Gunther absolutely destroys Riddle tonight. I hope so. And thank you, Sujit. Welcome. Really appreciate that. Now, AJ, do not take your glasses off. No, I've got my glasses on, Ricky, just for you. I got the glasses on. Any pre-show match? Run DMG, great question, but, no pre-shows, no pre-show matches. For WWE, SmackDown these days is more or less the pre-show, right? You talk about WrestleMania, they've got WrestleMania SmackDown. You talk about Money in the Bank, they got Money in the Bank SmackDown. They treat SmackDown as their pre-show. Last night we saw some incredible matches happening. We saw, of course, Kana, Charlotte Flair. We saw the tag team titles being defended. So last night we got the pre-show for Money in the Bank, but tonight the actual pre-show is just gonna be some shucky ducky quack quack. Some Kayla Braxton. Oh, hello, we've got a new face right now, actually, on the kickoff show. The new lady here. An hour of yapping pre-shows is true. It's true. It is an hour of yapping pre-show indeed. True is right. It is indeed correct. And let's see, Ricky says, you hate AJ Riddle. You hate Riddle, AJ. Come on, that's right. You know it. Andy's going to be here momentarily. He was excited when he heard that we were going to be here. He's going to be here in just a bit. But yeah, guys, it's going to be a long-ass night. I mean, Money in the Bank is going to be popping. I know it's day for all of you guys. I know that. But for, in a very rare occasion, it's night for me and not morning, which feels great. Feels awesome. All right, let's see what else do we have. Another incredible part about all of this is actually the fact that we can, on the studio, we can do this, right? In the studio. So let's actually take advantage of the technology that we have here, and let's take a look at, the news, the dirt sheet that's going around right now. So first of all, we've got a news coming up here that says that a WWE superstar, a former WWE superstar, is returning. This news comes from Cultaholic.com, and they say that a former WWE superstar could be in the WWE very, very soon. It says that there is now even more evidence that a popular name might be making his comeback very, very soon, according to Dave Meltzer. So take it with a grain of salt if you'd like to, for it to be taken with a grain of salt. But Dave Meltzer is saying that Carlito is on his way back to the promotion. A lot of people, they trust Dave Meltzer. A lot of people would trust anybody but Dave Meltzer. But Meltzer says that Carlito is on his way back to the WWE. This is what he says. The fans really wanted Carlito to win. This was for the when he appeared in Puerto Rico. So he says the fans really wanted to win, but he just signed with the WWE. He couldn't. Carlito got a standing ovation and kissed the ring. And of course, did his tease going to the WWE. So he is returning, it seems. He is indeed returning. Let's see. Yeah. It says the WWE already has a target date in mind for the start. Okay, we also have a target date in mind here for Carlito's return. Carlito, of course, was last seen at the Backlash pay-per-view. Could be on his way back. It says that, oh, very interestingly, not too far away. We're like in July 1st right now, and they're saying that July 7th, that's right, 7th of July, is when Carlito could actually be back on Friday night. So it's Friday Night SmackDown, which will be airing from Madison Square Garden. We're going to be seeing, of course, Edge also making his comeback. We're going to be seeing some big matches taking place at MSG next week. And also, Carlito is expected to make his return in New York City, MSG, to a big pop. Big pop for sure. It's going to be incredible. We got Ricky saying, AJ, where do you watch the kickoff show on YouTube or Twitch? So the kickoff show, the WWE kickoff show, is actually available everywhere. If you want to watch it on, of course, Peacock, or you want to watch it on YouTube, or if you want to watch it on Twitch, you can access it everywhere. So that's that. Of course, the pay-per-view itself, it's on Peacock. Randy says Zack Ryder. Zack Ryder, you know, they'll bring him back, no doubt about it. What I've heard from my own sources when it comes to Zack Ryder is that WWE wants him back as Zack Ryder. Zack Ryder will not come back unless WWE accepts Matt Cardona and brings back Matt Cardona. And that's where they're clashing right now. The two titans are clashing. Matt Cardona will come back only if they accept his Cardona self. But they only want Zack Ryder back, and that's where the deal is not happening. That's the thing. When is Money in the Bank starting? We got 2 a.m. Jixie here. Good to see you, 2 a.m. Jixie. Money in the Bank is going to be starting in just about, 50 minutes. 50 minutes from now. And Money in the Bank will be starting. Currently, we are on the pre-show. Where is Eric Young? He was on his way back to the WWE in December, so where is Eric Young, says Ricky. Well, Eric Young, it's a whole different topic if you talk about Eric Young, right? Let's Google him up real quick. I'm pretty sure he's still signed with Impact Wrestling, if I'm not wrong. You know, he was doing some stuff with Impact Wrestling if not too long ago, if I'm not wrong. So let's see. Yeah. Here you can see it. Still with Impact Wrestling, if I'm not wrong here. First reign, all that stuff. Return to Impact Wrestling, December. Oh, I see. So it says that he apparently, according to Fightful, he re-signed with the WWE in November 22, but has yet to appear on television. So according to Fightful, he re-signed with the company, but has yet to appear. So no word about Eric Young, of course, we don't know. We're in the dark right now. All right, my brother True, I'll see you around, brother. Cool, that sounds good. Carlito in great condition, says Run DMG. I agree, and, you know, I've always popped for Carlito. I'm not sure why, but I've always popped for Carlito. So I'm excited to have him back. And you know what? Somebody else that I always pop for, it's Andy. Andy is in the house. Good to see you, Andy. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you. And Andy says, AJ, your background is sweet. That's right. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that you like the background. But you know what's so fun about this background now is that we can play with the background. It's no longer a green screen, but I can actually get up. I can stand up. I can take a walk, right? Just like that. I can pick up, for example, this Naomi figure, and I can show it to you guys. Or I can pick up a Braun Strowman figure, and I can show it to you guys. Because no longer are we in a green screen. We're not in a green screen any longer. We are in our own studio. That's right. So no longer are we using green screens. We are in our own place, our own hub, our own studio, our own cave. That's right. It's ours. It's ours. Once again, Andy, we miss you. It's great to see you, Andy, once again. James in the house. Love that. James says, I'm going to be back at 3. All right, my brother James, we're going to be looking forward to it. Waiting until you come back. Sarah, it's good to see you. Welcome. Great to see you. We got Andy. Much love, much love. Gary, good to see you, brother, once again. Love it. Guys, let's talk about the matches. Let's talk about all the matches that are actually taking place, right? Let's talk about this match right here that you can see behind me at the moment. Cody Rhodes versus Dominic Mysterio. Apparently, this match right here is main eventing. Yes, you heard it right. Apparently, this match is main eventing the show. Main eventing. Correct. You got me. You heard me right. How do you guys feel about this match main eventing Money in the Bank? It's a non-title match. You know, we have a lot of big matches taking place tonight. We've got the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. We've got the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. We've got, of course, World Championship matches. Of course, Seth Rollins taking on Finn Balor in a ruthless, almost a rematch for the world title. You know, it's a big deja vu in a whole different way. We've got some big matches happening tonight, but this match, a non-title match, is set to be main eventing Money in the Bank. It doesn't sit very well with me. We were talking about it last night as well, and still, when I think about it, it does not sit very well with me. How do you guys feel about this match possibly closing the show? Let me know. And Renum says, true, meeting everybody again. It's great. It's great to meet everybody. That's right, Ritu, love that. Randy says, Bloodline Civil War should be exactly. I mean, it's a no-brainer. That's the highlight of Money in the Bank. It's a big money match. Civil War, Bloodline, years in the making. How long has the Bloodline thing been going on? For years and years. And, you know, it actually was going on even before Cody Rhodes joined the WWE. It's been going on for a long time. And then they're not main eventing. The world title is not main eventing. The Money in the Bank match is not main eventing. A non-title singles match is main eventing. It does not sit well with me. Let's see. And Gary, with another, actually, a surprise here. Gary says, I heard the Civil War was going to kick off the pay-per-view. It's big. You know, True was predicting this last night when we were talking about this. He said that if Cody Rhodes is closing the show, it only makes sense for the Civil War to open the show, because it would just not be right for the Civil War match, such a big match, to be placed somewhere in between. It would just not make any sense. So for it to open the show makes more sense, but again, at what cost? All right, cool. I guess it's cool that it is, you know, it's opening the show, but still, it's not that kind of a match that's like an opening act. It is the main event kind of a deal. It doesn't work for me very well. Kenneth, it's good to see you. Welcome, Kenneth. Great to see you. Hope you've been keeping well. Am I back for good? I'm here. And, you know, if you guys want me back for good, we'll think about it. But tonight, we are here for Money in the Bank. I'm going to be here for more stuff. You know, some surprises along the way, but yes, I'm not going anywhere. The watch-alongs are still on Twitch, but I'm here for you know, special watch-alongs here and there. On top of that, we're here for news. We are here for games and more. So, and interviews, all the interviews live right here as always. So that's that. But I'm gonna be here for special watch-alongs here and there. But yeah, the regular ones, the daily ones are on Twitch. The special ones, you know, here and there will be on YouTube, and the news and everything else is gonna be daily on YouTube. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. I'm gonna be right here. Clay, good to see you. Welcome. It's good to see all the old names, all our friends tonight. It is great to see that. Hope everybody's been keeping well and has been enjoying wrestling all this time, all this while, because I have, and we have all missed you all a lot. And he says, this is so dumb. Dominic does not deserve to have main event. He should have stayed in NXT. He never even went to NXT. He went to NXT one time only, and that's about it. He never even went to NXT. So it's terrible that, you know, because he's, I believe, Ray's son, he gets to have a little bit of a shortcut right here. It does not make sense to me. Once again, it's good to see everybody. Any title changes tonight? AJ says, around DMG, great question. Do we see a title change tonight? Do we expect a title change tonight? It is, you know, it's something that we can talk about. I mean, let me know if you guys are expecting a title change, because for me, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure about a title change tonight, to be honest. 1 second, let's see. All right. Let me really quickly pull up the match card for you guys, and we'll talk about it. All right, let's see what else we have. Gary says, AJ, Watchalong is the only one I can tolerate. Is that a compliment or is that, or, I don't know, Gary, the word tolerate. No, I love that. I'm much love to you, Gary. You know, probably I would not be able to sit around for my own watch-alongs long enough. Like, you do it very well. Thank you once again for the love, Gary. I appreciate that. And I tell you, I miss you, and everybody misses you. Ask Ricky, ask True. Like, we miss Gary, we miss Andy, we miss all of you guys a lot. We really do, every single time. It's so good to see you, Gary, Jason, Clay, everybody. We all talk about you all the damn time. It's great to see y'all. Oh dear. Once again, green for Money in the Bank. That's right, Venom. That is correct. We got Andrew Nautic. Good to see you on the other side of the world, brother Nautic. Great to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And AJ has DX colors popping, says Andy. That's right, DX. It's Money in the Bank, you know. Money's green, so the color had to be green for the night as well. So that's that. Let's see what else do we have here. Really appreciate it. Ricky says maybe Brock comes back for the main event. Even if Brock is coming back, and you know, if Brock coming back is the reason why we're having Cody in the main event against Dominic, it still makes no sense to me. I mean, even if Brock Lesnar is not really wrestling and only if he's coming back like an interference, still we have to have him in the main event, even for interference. It just makes no sense. It makes no sense. Anyways, sounding amazing with the studio, crystal clear. Andrew, thank you. I appreciate that. You are so good with the praises. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Now, let's talk about this match right here. Let's talk about, of course, the men's ladder match. Big match right here. Men's ladder match. I thought very easily the winner was going to be Damian Priest. I mean, it was almost a no-brainer for me. It makes sense. You know, Damian Priest is popping right now, of course, with the Judgment Day, whatnot. It makes a lot of sense to have him in the main event, picture, to have him as the winner of the Money in the Bank. But all of a sudden, they insert Logan Paul into the scenario, making it a crazy, chaotic match now, right? We got Ricochet, Shinsuke Nakamura, LA Knight, the fan favorite, as we know, Santos Escobar, Butch, Damian Priest, Logan Paul. Who do you guys feel is going to win this match? Or two people? Who are your top two people in this match? Let me know in the comments. Who are the top two contenders in this match? Who have the most chances of winning and walking away tonight with the briefcase? Let me know. And Andy says, would be awesome if the women's tag change hands, but unfortunately it won't. It pissed me off NXT got rid. It was surprising. I was taken aback too when they actually, unified those titles. I really wonder if this was an experiment, if this is an ongoing experiment. What if this whole unification works out? What if this encourages WWE to move forward with more unifications in the future? You know, right now we are at the women's titles, tag titles being unified. What if tomorrow it's going to be the men's tag titles? What if it's the United States or the Intercontinental? I mean, the wheel could keep spinning. This could be we could be in the midst of an experiment right here with this unification of the women's tag team titles. We really could be. And Randy says, Logan Paul, Mr. Money in the Bank. Andy says, unfortunately, Logan Paul might win. It's sad. It is. I love the word. I love the term "unfortunately" that Andy used in the comment. It makes a lot of sense. I would say the same. Unfortunately, indeed, it seems like Logan Paul could be winning. Ricky says, AJ, we talked about this on the Backlash Watch Along. Why Cody and Brock main eventing that night should be Bad Bunny versus Priest. Again, I think the answer is in your question itself. The answer is Brock and Cody. Wherever these guys hear the name Brock and Cody, they want to put them in the main event for some reason. It makes no sense to me, but it's just the way. It's just the world that we are living in right now, sadly. So that's that. Yep, let's see. But everybody thinks it's going to be Logan Paul. Unfortunately, there's only one damn title for the women's division in NXT, and that's not fair for Tiffany. I agree, brother. I agree with that. Tiffany's awesome. She's incredible. I have to tell you, I feel like I've got butterflies in my stomach right now, just reading the names. Andy, Gary, of course, Ricky, my brothers here, Run DMG, everybody, Weenum. It's so good to see all these names together because it's like a big, tight family that we've always had on YouTube, right? So I missed you all a lot. It's so good to be here once again with all of you. I really feel like staying, and I feel like giving you guys a big warm hug. Really do. But it's great to see everybody. Really is. You guys are awesome. Let's see what else do we have here. Ricky says, I think it was Vince's idea, probably. Yeah, let me talk to you. LA Knight wins Money in the Bank. I know, Gary. I want LA Knight, to win the Money in the Bank as well. But, unfortunately, I don't think it's possible. I feel it's either going to be Damian Priest or it's going to be Logan Paul, unfortunately. Yeah. I want it to be Damian Priest. I think Damian Priest, hear me out, guys. We talked about this yesterday, but all of you guys who did not hear me out last night or who were not there in the stream last night, I will say this again. I feel like Damian Priest should be Mr. Money in the Bank, and Finn Balor should be the world champion. Can you imagine the world champion and Mr. Money in the Bank being in the same faction, in the same group, the same entity? We're talking 2 Judgment Day members. One is Mr. Money in the Bank. One is the world champion. I mean, it's just gonna be a dilemma for this guy, Damian Priest. Should I cash in on my best friend or should I not? It would be crazy and could cause the explosion, the implosion of the Judgment Day as we know it. Really could. So for that reason, I feel like I want to see Damian Priest winning the briefcase, becoming Mr. Money in the Bank, and I want to see Finn Balor defeating Seth Rollins and becoming the world champion. These are the 2 things that I really, really hope we get to see here tonight. I really do. I agree about Damian Priest, but I'm still taking, my brother Gary. I would take LA Knight any day of the week. Really. I mean, that's my guy. That's our guy. I don't think there's anybody in the world right now who does not want LA Knight to win the briefcase. Who doesn't want to see LA Knight succeed? We all do. But it's just, I don't feel it's possible right now. I just don't see it's possible. I think it was Nautic, Andrew. Last night he was talking about that LA Knight is most likely also not ready to really go up against the top names right now, which could be true as well. So, anyways, I feel like LA Knight winning would be fantastic. I want to see it happening, but I feel it's not going to be LA Knight's night tonight. Instead, I feel that the champion, the person walking out with the title tonight, with the briefcase tonight, it's going to be Damian Priest. That's what I feel. Triple H won't take the belt of Seth Rollins. That's also true, sadly. But also, Finn Balor was his baby in NXT, so you never know. You never know with Finn Balor. Let's not forget, Finn Balor, when he made his debut in the main roster, he defeated Roman Reigns night 1. He defeated Roman Reigns and became the number 1 contender for the Universal Championship. Finn Balor did the unthinkable. In the midst of the monster push that Roman Reigns was receiving when he was a babyface and everybody hated him, that is the time when they pushed Finn Balor and they had him beat Roman Reigns clean, pin him 1, 2, 3, when nobody else could do it. So, you never know. I mean, expect the unexpected when it comes to Finn Balor. So, let's see. Let's see. Anything can happen. Anything can really happen tonight. Finn might be bring fellow Irish Ace to the Judgment Day. It could be. Andy, that's a good one. That's really a good one. Drew might attack said, no, that's crazy. That's insane. Andy just added something like a whole different angle into the play here with Drew McIntyre, which is very possible because Drew McIntyre has been in Europe because of family issues, family problems. He really has been in Scotland all this while, from what I've heard. So it's very easy for him, of course, to make the trip from Scotland to the UK for the show, Europe. It makes sense. It definitely makes sense. So Drew McIntyre could also be making a comeback tonight. It is possible. It really is. We got Jason here. Once again, great to see you, Jason. And Jason says, AJ, can you check the news? Reports are Winnie Mac called for a change to the women's Money in the Bank. It sounds like the LW member Omega. Oh my god. Zelina Vega might be pulled and replaced is what Jason is saying. Now that's crazy. Talk about some hot news right here. Zelina Vega most likely pulled and replaced. Nobody wants to see that. That is terrible. Hopefully not, but if that's happening, that is absolutely wicked. I mean, no, nobody wants to see that. Dear Lord. Let me see. Let's pull the news real quick. Alright, here we are. Let's go. Zelina Vega. There you go. Money in the Bank. Let's see if we can actually find something about Vega being pulled. Looks like it's happening, guys. Jason is correct. Holy crap. So, this is a report from Cultaholic, and they're saying that major change to WWE Money in the Bank involving Charlotte Flair has been pitched. Flair might be unsuccessful in defeating Asuka for the Women's Championship on SmackDown, but her time in the UK might still yield some success. PW Insider are reporting that 15-time world champion Charlotte Flair could be making an appearance in the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match tonight. And this is what PW Insider is saying. We are told that there was a pitch making the rounds today that would see Charlotte Flair replacing Zelina Vega in the Money in the Bank ladder match, but no word whether that's moving forward. There was nothing filmed at today's SmackDown taping in that regard either, so that is random. That is very, very random if that's happening. It's absolutely crazy. Holy crap. I mean, that's what they're saying right now. What they're saying at the moment, there's no confirmation, apparently, yet. But what they're saying is that it's being considered. It is making the rounds. It's in the rumors right now. No confirmation yet on this topic, but there is some fuel that's been added to the fire, obviously. Let's see. Andy says Lacey Evans could be heading to NXT. That's rumor. They should do anything that they can to save Lacey Evans. She has been an embarrassment. It's been terrible for her lately. Ever since she came back, she got repackaged. It's been an embarrassment for Lacey and for the fans. She needs to be saved. She really does. But Andy also says Charlotte could be replacing Vega. The Queen Charlotte Flair says Run DMG. Ricky not very happy. Is anybody looking for Randy or... Look... I will be glad if Randy Orton is to come back. I would be happy. I would cheer on the Viper. It would be great. I just don't want Randy Orton anywhere near Matt Riddle. And the fact that Matt Riddle tonight is actually going to be fighting for the Intercontinental Championship against Gunther, I've got a bad feeling that Randy Orton might be looking to come back to maybe help out his friend Riddle, and I don't want for that to happen. Am I the only one who hates RK Bro? Because I hate RK Bro. I cannot stand this friendship between Randy and Riddle. I cannot. I feel like the Viper, we're talking about the apex predator. He was dangerous. Along with Riddle, he's been a joke. I don't want that at all. That's right. Let's see what else do we have. Randy says Charlotte Flair, a great wrestler. Woo! That's right. Sorry if that was a bit too loud. Gary says, Andy, they destroyed Lacey Evans. It's true. It is sad, but it's true. I loved the sassy, classy Lacey Evans, who was like the 1950s lady. I loved that Lacey. She was unique. We don't have any other character across the wrestling circuit. You talk about the mainstream wrestling or even the independent. We do not have another Lacey Evans. The original last kicker, Lacey Evans, the sassy, classy Lacey. She just does not exist anywhere else. Nobody else quite like her. That Lacey was unique, but then Ric Flair came along, and it just added some dirt to her repetition. She went away, she came back, repackaged, and it's been a total disaster. It's been sad, terrible disaster. But they took something that was golden and turned it into maybe copper. You know what they say? Do not try to fix what's not damaged, right? That doesn't need fixing. Do not fix that. That's what they did with Lacey Evans. It did not need fixing. They tried to fix what was not broken, and that's what happened with Lacey. It's sad. I agree with you, Gary, totally. Andrew says, idea for you, AJ. Keep the weekly shows on Twitch and the pay-per-views on YouTube. Andrew likes that. Nothing like... Who wants that? Give me a hell yeah if you would like to see the pay-per-views on YouTube and the regular weekly shows on Twitch. If you would like that, give me a hell yeah. And we could make that happen. Hell yeah in the chats, guys. Hell yeah if you want to see pay-per-views right here on YouTube. Let me know. This is the idea. Triple H is mad at backstage. I'm pretty sure he would be mad. Charlotte and Asuka couldn't finish their match because of Bill error. That's true. That's true. That's true, Andy. Belair came in there. It's Vince's ruling until Endeavor takes place. It's true. I mean, Endeavor also wants Vince McMahon around, you know. Business-wise, That's what they did with the UFC as well. They kept Dana White around because they knew that Dana White knew UFC nobody better than anybody else. And they know that Vince McMahon also, at least for them, knows wrestling better than anybody else. That's why they want Vince McMahon around. So even if Endeavor, the whole deal finalizes, takes place, all the money's paid, all the ownership is transferred, I still expect Vince McMahon to be around in a major capacity, even post these change of ownership and whatnot. But let's see, Jonathan right here. Good to see you, my brother Jonathan. Welcome. Great to see you. Welcome to the other side of the streaming world. Hell yeah, says Gary. I like that. Andy with the hell yeah. Weenam with the I agree. Okay, sorry I wasn't there for SmackDown. That's okay, my brother Jonathan. You don't have to be sorry. Welcome. It's great to see you. Ric Flair has a stake a bit in, oh yeah, Ric Flair. He is. What can we say about Ric Flair? Riddle, new champion, possibly. Unfortunately, long not tonight. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. And, Randy Orton, I would like for him to come back, but if he's going to come back to help out Matt Riddle, no thank you. Do not come back, Randy. I do not want him back anywhere around Matt Riddle. Nowhere. That's right. But I love the hell yes right here in the chat. Everybody smash likes, so thank you for that, Jonathan. And Andy says, when Endeavor takes control, Wilson only becomes strictly employee. Hopefully, brother Andy, hopefully they're going to keep him away from creative, right? We can only hope so. All right, with that being said, it seems like it's a good idea. I can see lots of people agreeing in the chats, right, that we should possibly keep the weekly wrestling watch-alongs on Twitch, the pay-per-views on YouTube. We could be headed in that direction, definitely. Sounds like a good idea to me. We can also think about it a little more, in the future, but sounds like a good idea. But let's see. Wow, Jonathan says, Andy, when are you making your Twitch debut? We miss you. We miss a lot. We miss Gary. We miss Andy, Jonathan. I'm sorry, Jason, everybody. Jonathan, the show is about to begin in about 30 minutes promptly. 30 more minutes and the show will begin. We got Lawrence. Lawrence, my man. Great to see you, Lawrence. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Lawrence. Fantastic to see you. Hope you've been keeping well. Let's see, the part of the agreement between the deal, AJ. I see. That's great. And yeah, once again, guys, for those of you wondering, the show is about to begin in about 30 minutes more. 30 more minutes. The pre-show is still going on right now, if you guys are wondering. They are currently talking about the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, the match that we were talking about earlier as well. Of course, we got Ricochet, LA Knight, Santos Escobar, Logan Paul, Damian Priest, Butch, Shinsuke Nakamura. Out of this entire crowd of 7 people, Butch, Shinsuke, Ricochet, Santos, in my books, they stand no chance of getting anywhere near the briefcase at all. My money is either on Damian, Logan, or LA Knight. That's it. These 3. That's it. We got Renegade. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm popping. I'm reading all these names, and I'm popping out loud. Good to see you, Renegade. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Jonathan says, sorry, wait a second. Let's see. Andy, we're here with you, brother, all the damn time. So anytime you want to talk to any one of us, you can always reach out. We're always here for you, brother Andy, all the time. And let's see, we got Renegade once again. Much love to you. Weenam, love the heart. I'm going to take a quick shower. Very warm here today. Be back soon with the lovely people. All right, Jonathan, we're going to be waiting for you right here. All right, with that being said, let's see what else do we have going on. Of course, we got this big news that apparently Zelina Vega could be replacing Charlotte Flair. That is definitely big. Also, Carlito apparently is going to be on his way back. That's another big news. He will be back next week's SmackDown, July 7th, live from MSG. That's what they're saying, that Carlito could be there. And now coming up next, the story that I'm reading right now on the dirt sheet is a bit of a spoiler, so cover your ears if you want to. Actually, I'll try not to spoil it for you guys. Let's see what it says. All right. So, cool. All right, so, the 3 people that we were talking about earlier, one's Brock Lesnar, one's Drew McIntyre, and the third one is, of course, Randy Orton. This dirt sheet report is about all of these 3 people. And there are some positives, there are some negatives in the report. I will not be sharing it with you because I do not want to spoil the fun, for all of you guys. So we're not going to be spoiling anything right here. But from this report, from what I can read right now, there are some positives. So there will be some returns. There will be some people expect from them to return, but they will eventually not be making the returns tonight. So some delays, some returns. It'll be happening tonight. We have Phil Michelle here. Good to see you. Welcome. And Phil says, think Drew is the most likely one to return. I am not going to spoil it for you. I do not want to spoil it for you, but we have word on 2 people who are going to be returning tonight. At least 2 is almost a confirmation. We got 2 more people who, are expected, could be making the return, and it is being said that it's not going to happen tonight. It could be delayed. It will be delayed. So, but there will be returns tonight. That is for certain. Some returns to set up a match at Money in the Bank, at SummerSlam as well, will be happening later tonight. We got Amir here. Good to see you. Will John Morrison return? Amir, I'll tell you, I love John Morrison. And, we just watched him last night, Friday night, AEW Rampage. So, unfortunately, John Morrison will not be making his return to the WWE. But if you want to watch John Morrison still on TV, you can tune in to All Elite Wrestling. Usually wrestles on Rampage along with QTV, so that's that. That's right, Drew and Brock. Oh my goodness, Renegade is ruthless. I'm right here. Wait a second, Renegade, I'll tell you what, you are a heel, an absolute heel. I'm right here. I'm trying not to spoil the fun for everybody, but Renegade in the chat just gets in there and says Drew and Brock. Ruthless, Renegade, ruthless. But it's alright, Renegade's my brother. He's alright, he's cool. Renegade is awesome. Andy says, Brock don't need show, because that's expected to set between a match between Cody. So Brock is almost a lock, right? Brock is almost a lock that he could be returning. John Morrison has an interesting goal on AEW. He's doing something interesting. I know what you're talking about, Andy. I don't know if you watched Rampage last night, but John Morrison came out along with QTV, and over there they're calling him Johnny TV. Last night they came out and they rolled down the red carpet for them. And the lady that you're talking about, she was in the front and the center during their entrance, really reminded me of the Johnny Nitro, Melina, and the Miz dynamic. Do you remember back in the day, ECW, even SmackDown, we used to see Johnny Nitro, the Miz making the return with Melina in the front and center, red carpet, paparazzi. That is the vibe that I got from QTV and Johnny TV last night on Rampage. It was pretty cool. But let's see, Renegade says, not ruthless, just uncensored. My brother, it is so good to see you once again, Renegade, and everybody else. If I could, I would give all of you guys a big ass hug right now. Hug yourself. And just feel the hug that I'm giving. Just imagine that I'm hugging you, but hug yourself, everybody, because I would give all of you a big-ass hug right now. All right, what else do we have here? We got Lauren says, AJ, have you played AEW? I have, a very little of it, about 20 minutes or so. It's a sweet game. I've always complained about this thing about the recent WWE games is that it's a task to open the game, to play the game. It's a task to get on a game, to start a match. By the time I get through the menu selection screen and I get to the match, I'm exhausted. And I don't want to play any more of the game. I don't play the actual game because I'm exhausted by the time the match begins. In 2K games and in AEW's game, that's the problem. It doesn't exist there because in the AEW game, you just get on the game and you start the match. It's simple as that. Like the good old days, you just get into the match. Very arcadey, a lot of fun. I've only been able to play about 20 minutes. Did not get a lot of time, but I do plan on playing a little bit more this weekend and just seeing it for myself how it is. But have you played it, Lawrence, or anybody else? Let me know if you have. Andy says, I watch Dynamite, I don't watch Fridays. That's okay, Andy, that's all right. We got Motor Talk Wrestling here. Good to see you. And Motor Talk Wrestling say, my prediction, Io Sky wins, if not Bailey wins, showing off Io through the table. Cody loses by Brock returning. Gunther wins, then Arton RKO Gunther. Uso wins, having solo turn against Roman Reigns, then Knight wins. Now, I love your predictions, Motor Talk Wrestling, but I've got to tell you, the one that I loved the most was Knight winning. You put it at the end, but that's the most important for me. If LA Knight wins, the place is going to go wild, it's going to go electric, and I can't wait to see that. I would love to see LA Knight getting that push. In my opinion, the Money in the Bank briefcase should be reserved for the newcomers who need that push. It should be reserved for those people who it would take years for them to get to the main roster, to main event spot, to get to the world title. It should provide a shortcut to all those promising superstars who otherwise, if they've got to climb the ladder in the WWE to get to the top, it would take a long time. And I feel like LA Knight is one of those people who needs that shortcut right now, and if provided that shortcut, would just go up there and stay at the top. So I agree, I would love to see LA Knight winning. I think he needs that push, and he will use it in the perfect way possible. Gary says, Johnny Impact, Johnny TV, Johnny Morrison will always be Johnny Drip Drip to me. That's correct, he is the Drip King indeed, brother. And thank you, Andy, really appreciate that, my brother, love the hug. And Amir says, Charlotte Flair it seems like Charlotte is going to be replacing Zelina Vega. You can see her behind me right here. It seems like Charlotte is going to be replacing Zelina, and that's the truth, yeah. And Lauren says, I've played AEW, yes, enjoyed the career mode. Yeah, I heard it's really good. Couldn't agree with you anymore, AJ, about Money in the Bank. Much appreciate that, Gary. I really hate it when somebody who already is at the top wins something like the Money in the Bank. Like John Cena winning the Money in the Bank meant nothing to me because he's a former world champion. If he wants to fight for the world title again, he very well could get a match for the world title. He doesn't need to win the briefcase. A winner of the Money in the Bank should be somebody young, somebody hungry, somebody new to the roster, and LA Knight is the perfect candidate who ticks all of those boxes. All those boxes. Even Finn Balor could be the one who could actually do a lot with the Money in the Bank win, or Damian Priest. Like, these guys, they need it. Even Santos Escobar, or even Butch, they would do a lot. I would not say Shinsuke or Logan Paul. Logan Paul is the worst candidate in this entire match. I'll give you just one reason why Logan Paul should not win. Roman Reigns. That's the reason. The only reason why we have Seth Rollins now carrying a brand new title around the WWE, that's because Roman Reigns would not let go of his title, and Roman Reigns will not work a full-time schedule. He's a part-timer, and the WWE needed a full-time champion. That's why they had to introduce a brand new world championship so they could have a full-time champion. So if you take this brand new title and put it on a part-timer's shoulder, you destroy the purpose of this brand new title. Logan Paul must not win. Otherwise, this purpose of introducing this brand new gorgeous title is defeated. So it makes no sense to me. Anyways, let's see. AEW game, I don't like it. The graphics are meh. I wish they were like WWE graphics. I understand graphics is definitely priority for a lot of people. They want to see good graphics in these powerful consoles that are available today. I understand that, but AEW game, they were basically, Kenny Omega said 2 years ago that it's not going to look nearly as beautiful as any of the WWE games do. But that's not our priority. Our priority is the gameplay. It's an excuse, I understand. The graphics could have been better, but I guess, you got to compromise one way or the other. Either the graphics or the gameplay. That's the world that we live in. Like Hayes, Andrew, that's right. Does anybody think Finn will? I think so. I think Finn has a big chance of winning tonight. I really do think so. Let me know if anybody else agrees with me or disagrees, but I want to see Finn Balor winning, and if LA Knights are not winning especially, I want to see Damian Priest winning the briefcase and Finn Balor winning the title. It will be just dramatic. It would be crazy. That's why I want to see it. And thank you, Awareness. Really appreciate it. Great to see you. Gary says Logan Paul has not worked his way up the ladder. He has not. That's another reason right there. He has not worked his way up the ladder. And if they're calling Roman Reigns a part-time champion, the guy actually shows up once in 2 or 3 weeks. Logan Paul only shows up for the big money pay-per-views, and that's it. Saudi Arabia, he'll be there. WrestleMania, he'll be there. O2 Arena, Money in the Bank, he'll be there. I'll tell you, if Money in the Bank was not taking place in the O2 Arena and was taking place, in a random arena in America, Logan Paul would not be working this event. He's only here because the show is taking place at the O2 Arena in London. He only comes here for the big shows, right? Not even like a regular pay-per-view. He'll only come for the big ones. And that's what I despise about Logan Paul. He's worse than a part-timer. It's ridiculous, ridiculous. If you want to call Roman Reigns a part-timer, Logan Paul is far worse, really, in my books. Let's see, Roman 3 belts. That's the funniest thing ever, right? We were talking about it last night as well. Roman Reigns carries 3 belts now. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Yeah. I don't even know what to say about Roman Reigns. Finn Balor would be new nice champion, but Seth is going to keep it, says Andy. It seems likely, but we shall see. Anything can happen. I think it's unpredictable when it comes to Finn and Seth. I think it's highly, highly unpredictable. At least one title has to change hands tonight. I don't want it to be Gunther. I would be okay with Seth dropping the title. I do not want it to be Gunther. But let's see. Will Bella Twins ever return to the WWE against, Bella Twins? I don't know, they gotta get their ass kicked for certain. I mean, if they were to return, they would get their ass kicked. That is without a doubt. So, we shall see. But let me know if you expect Bella Twins to be back. You know, what your expectations are, let me know. Let's see, what else do we have here? Andy says, Jey Uso should be the guy to beat Roman for the belts. Solo Sikoa should learn from Jacob Fatu. I've got some news here when it comes to especially Jacob Fatu, but I have to keep my lips sealed, so I can't. But Jacob Fatu will be doing big things, certainly doing very, very big things this year itself, very big things. And I'm not saying that he's going to join the bloodline, but he's going to be doing some big stuff here this year. And Gunther should beat the IC. I agree. Tonight, if he drops it to Riddle, I will give up. I will walk out and I will give up on everything. Gunther should not be defeated, especially should not drop this title to Riddle. Just no, absolutely not. What's going on, brothers? So good to see you again. We got Circle of Debate here. Good to see you, Circle of Debate. Wonderful to see you. Hope you're doing well. Fantastic to see you. Hope you've been keeping well, brother. Happy Money in the Bank Day. Renegade says, I love, by the way... I love Renegade. Oh dear. Look at his, I don't know, did you just do this, Renegade? I'm just seeing his name, and Renegade has actually renamed his username as Renegade Uncensored. That is badass. Renegade says, I somewhat see Solo turning on Roman tonight. Yep, it is definitely, wait a second, did you just say, let's go Riddle? What's wrong with you, Renegade? Nobody should be chanting, let's go Riddle ever. That's a big mistake. Do not ever do that, Renegade. Nobody is getting behind Matt Riddle. Nobody. That's right. Fatu to Bloodline confirms his Andrew brother. I never said that he's joining the Bloodline. Don't quote me on that. And he says Paige Van Zandt has no plan. Paige Van Zandt was like that. I don't even know what to say. She was like that dream that was too good to be true. It was so good to see Paige Van Zandt in the ring. Very short-lived. Barely got to see any action from her. Most of the times when I saw her, she was like surrounded by a bunch of security guards, a bunch of men protecting her. It was weird. The little bit that I saw of Paige in the ring, it was fantastic, but I just saw very little. So again, it was just like that dream that was too good to be true, and it just went away very quickly, sadly. So I miss Paige. And I wish that she could have had a longer career. She had a very short-lived career, but what can we do? You know, what can we do about it? That's right. Gary says, I'll look for Solo not to turn on Roman Reigns, but his brothers also. Solo Sikoa is a crazy lunatic, so expect the unexpected from Solo Sikoa. But tonight is going to be crazy. I mean, Jimmy Uso definitely planted the seeds of... tension between Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns last night when, they said that this guy could be the next tribal chief, and Roman Reigns could not hold back his laughter. He started laughing hysterically, and somewhere along the line, he definitely offended Solo Sikoa. So we could be seeing a turn maybe taking place tonight. Maybe. We shall see. Which title is old, IC or the US? I believe it's the IC title. It has, I think it has a longer history than the US title, the WWE US title, that is. The IC, that definitely has got to be older. Jonathan, welcome back, and you are back just in the nick of time. We got about 10 minutes left before the show's going to be on. Right now, we are still on the kickoff show, even in the WWE. Big news, Jonathan. I'm not sure if you actually heard us when we were talking about it, but we got a few big news coming up right now. One of the big news is that it seems like Charlotte Flair is going to be replacing Zelina Vega in the Money in the Bank match. So that's the one big news that's going around right now. It's still a rumor, still not confirmed. It is a rumor, speculation, whatever you might want to call it. But the word going around right now is that Charlotte will replace Zelina Vega in the Money in the Bank briefcase match. That's that. IC title is old belt, says Ricky. Thanks for that, Ricky. Thanks for the confirmation. Jonathan says, I'm going to make a brave prediction. Reigns will lose his what? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I've got a question. If somebody were to, I've got a question, right? If somebody, let's say, were to cash in their briefcase on Roman Reigns, do they get the older titles that Paul Heyman carries around, or do they get like the new title that Roman Reigns now carries around? Which title do they get? It's I really wonder, but wow, big prediction here from Jonathan. He expects Roman Reigns to be titleless by the end of the night tonight. Crazy. Which match do you guys expect once again to be opening the show? Do we all believe that Civil War is opening the show here tonight? Is Civil War gotta be the opening act of Money in the Bank? Let me know, what do you guys think? What do you guys predict? Wait a second, we're here with Paul Heyman, by the way. Let's listen to Paul Heyman.
I've never seen him like this. I went to my tribal chief and I said, let me be your wise man. Here's an idea for Solo, and you can do. And he said, I'll throw Solo some of the scraps.
Wow.
You scrap it.
Wow. Look at those eyes for Paul Heyman. Look into his eyes. This guy has got red, teary eyes because he knows how big this is. The Civil War, it's all going down tonight. The Bloodline, this could be the end of the Bloodline for good. And you can see it all in the eyes and the face of Paul Heyman. This guy is shook right now. Brooklyn Joker, great to see you. Welcome. Ron Demon says, Vince McMahon constantly cleaning up Triple H's mess. Yep. A lot of people say otherwise, and a lot of people, of course, say what you say, Ron DMG. I feel it's both ways. Both of them leave quite a bit of mess behind, and they try to keep cleaning up each other's mess, I guess. But it's true in both the scenarios, I feel. That's right. And Andy says the IC title is older for WWF. That's right, Andy. Thanks for the confirmation once again. Good to see you, Anthony. Welcome back. Great to see you once again. Roman is not losing, says Ricky. Says, no, it's not happening, Jonathan. Roman Reigns is not dropping the title. It's not happening. Jonathan says, I think Drew McIntyre is going to return as the 8th man and win his moment and also cash in at the same night. That's crazy. So Jonathan thinks that Drew McIntyre is going to return as the 8th man and then is going to cash in on Seth Rollins. I'll tell you guys something about Drew McIntyre. Right now, in the dirt sheets, the word going around is that there is no word on the return of Drew McIntyre. That's what they're saying. That they've listed a couple people who are certainly they're logged for a return tonight. But when it comes to Drew McIntyre, the dirt sheet says that either it's a very well kept secret that nobody knows that he's actually returning, or he's not returning at all, because there is apparently no word on the return of Drew McIntyre, and that is what is being said right now on the dirt sheet. Again, this could mean that he's returning and it's a big secret, or it's just not happening at all. Just never know. A ladder match should be opening, says Amir. I mean, it would make sense for the ladder match to open. For Civil War to open the show makes little sense to me. Very little. So we shall see. Brooklyn says, Ricky, the men's Money in the Bank is going to start, says Brooklyn Joker. I like that. Men's Money Bank to start, says Renegade. I definitely like that. And it's so cool because if you start off the show with a men's Money in the Bank match, it kind of gives room for the winner to rest up, to chill in the back, to grab his hamburgers and his hot dogs and to, relax before walking out once again towards the end of the night and cashing in the same damn night. So if Damian Priest were to win in the first hour of the show or the first 30 minutes of the show, he could very well chill and relax until the last 30 minutes of the show and then just come out and cash in. the same day, the same night, cash in is very much possible with the Money in the Bank match actually opening the show. It's very possible. So we shall see. Whedon says Drew should be back. Andy says, I agree. Jonathan, all right. Jonathan says, if Drew doesn't come back tonight, TV is getting thrown out of the window. All right, brother. Okay. Don't do that. And if you do that, make sure to take a video of yourself and upload it to YouTube, writing that fan raging at Drew McIntyre not returning. You are going to go viral, Jonathan. You're going to go viral. But don't do it. It's not worth it. Drew will win the Money in the Bank and cash in on Roman's Renegade. All right, that's crazy. That is crazy. I don't see it happening, Renegade, but we shall see. Let's be honest, it'll be 20 minutes of talking before any match. A lot of entrances as well. 7 people are going to make their entrance before the match begins. 7 people. So, yeah, definitely. Lots of talking, lots of... First of all, we're going to go on, right? There's going to be a video package. Then there's going to be pyros. Then Michael Cole is going to welcome everybody on board. Then the ring announcer. Then 7 freaking entrances. And maybe a video package too before the match starts. Then entrances. And then the match. So, yeah, easily they're going to take about 20 minutes before, we get to the actual match. Lots of shenanigans. No doubt about it. Let's see. It'll be sent on the Twitter group. I like that, Jonathan. I like that. LA Knight wins the Money in the Bank and beats Roman Reigns for the Do It Brooklyn Joker. Do it. Let's do it. I mean, yeah, LA Knight winning and cashing in on anybody. I'll be a happy man for sure. Io Shirai should win. I know, right? Io Shirai. Io Shirai still sounds to me like a very better name than Io Sky, but that's okay. As long as she wins, the name don't matter. Wyndham says, is that Green Goblin behind? That's right. That is indeed Green Goblin. Very good observation. That right there. You got Green Goblin, you got Batman, you got another version of Batman, you got a lot of other figures as well. I'll be giving you guys a tour of the studio in a bit. And yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going around right here. Lots of stuff all around the place. I'll be giving you guys a tour. I'll be uploading a video to YouTube very soon with the tour of the studio. So that's that. Once again, it's great to see everybody. We are 3 minutes away. Just 3 minutes away. 3 minutes and 13 seconds away from the show kicking off. Butterflies. I'm feeling butterflies. And with that being said... it's the pop of the night as True makes his return. Good to see you, True. Welcome on board. Welcome back. We are 3 minutes away from the show kicking off. It's going to be good. All right. Looking forward to the tour, AJ, says Anthony. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. And, True, everybody, actually, we were talking in the chat earlier, and who suggested it? I wonder, was it Andy, or was it Gary? I believe Gary was the one who suggested this, or was it somebody suggested it, and everybody basically, agreed. Andrew suggested this, and everybody kind of agreed that we should do the daily watch-alongs for wrestling on Twitch, and we should do pay-per-view watch-alongs on YouTube, and everybody seemed to agree. So let me know, guys. I want some more hell yes in the chat if you want to see it happening. It's a good suggestion. Let me know if everybody wants to see it, and we could be doing it. Are you also doing a watch-along for a Collision, says True. Let's see, brother True. I mean, first we're going to do Money in the Bank, and, I will have to see if Collision is available tonight over here, if it's streaming here tonight, or if I can find a stream, because 2 weeks ago, I was not able to find a stream for Collision. It was also not available here. So we'll see. I will let you guys know on the Twitter group if I'm doing a watch-along for Collision. But yeah, Money in the Bank is up now, right now. Yeah, thank you. True says, hell yeah. I like that. Andy with the hell yeah. Anthony with the hell yeah. Enough talking. Sorry, Gary. I know I did a lot of talking. But it's time, guys. It's time for the big one. We are a minute and 30 seconds away from the show kicking off. It's going to be good. That's right. Love that. Everybody with the hell yeah, by the way. Even Brooklyn Joker. I like that. Everybody agrees. So, guys, I think, especially getting the hell yeah from all the family right here, I think the scene is set. We're going to be on YouTube for the news. We're going to be on YouTube for the pay-per-views. So, news, daily news, and pay-per-views, of course, bi-weekly or monthly, whatever it is. We're going to be on YouTube for the pay-per-views, and weekly shows go to Twitch. Sounds good. The deal is done. Scene is set. And it's happening. We're doing it. AJ needs to sleep. Jonathan, no, I don't. I don't sleep, brother. I don't sleep. That's right. Yes, Ricky. So weekly, daily watch-along on Twitch. And pay-per-view watch-along or premium live event watch-alongs right here on YouTube. All right, so let's go. Let's go. I love the hell yes. Once again, great to see the family right here. Much love to every single one of you. With that being said, the show is about to kick off. Fasten up, buckle up, guys, because show is about to get started. Yes, Brooklyn Joker, true is still the predictions champion. Still, make sure everybody to get your predictions in the comments because, you know, the title is on the line. So predictions in the comments as the night goes on. Let's go. The first match tonight, the opening match, is indeed the Money in the Bank men's ladder match. It is kicking off the show. Predictions now in the chat. Let's go. The show is about to begin. Oh, come on. And I get a commercial. I was about to get like an intro video package, but I did just give me a commercial. Like, oh dear. All right, cool. Very weird timing for a commercial. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let's see. What? Strap in, strap on, let's go. That's right, Gary. Indeed, buckle up, everybody. True, I'm taking the predictions champion away from you, says Brooklyn Joker. Brooklyn Joker is determined. I like that. Randy says Logan Paul. Everybody in the chat, let us know what your predictions. What do you think? Who is going to walk away with the title? Show's about to begin. Hey, nice video package, yeah? A pretty cool video package, though. It has a James Bond kind of vibe to it, right? Pretty cool. I like it. Hey, look at those ladies in the back. This is cool. Great video package. I liked it. You know, the voiceover, just the intro, the vibe to the whole package was pretty sweet. I like it. Great vibe. Oh, come on. Logan Paul's face appears, and I thumbs down for Logan Paul. Jonathan says, let's hope we don't have a snooze. Hopefully it's going to be a good show. Fingers are crossed, brother Jonathan. Fingers are crossed. Hopefully it's going to be a good one indeed. Andy says, interesting opening. I agree with that. There's only one way to screw up the show. Oh, dear. All right. Gary says, only one way to screw it up, and that's Vince McMahon. That is hilarious. Okay. Yeah. Cannot argue with that, Gary. And Ricky says, AJ, remember the last time both True and James are tied? Both are led. You're right, Ricky. You're right. So that was a tie indeed. Let's scratch that, Ricky. Let's start from ground up now, right? Let's start from zero because we're on YouTube. It's a new territory, right? So we're just gonna start from zero, everybody. Let's do it. Wait a second. All right. So now that we know that the men's ladder match is going to be opening the show, is the Civil War going to be inserted somewhere in the middle of the show? Really? It's not opening, it's not main eventing. The Civil War is going to be in the middle somewhere. It's interesting. Mr. Bean to the money. I wish that Mr. Bean, Rowan was here because he incredible guy indeed. True, I beat you I beat you at WrestleMania for the predictions title, says Brooklyn Joker, and that's. Yeah, Brooklyn Joker has done that in the past. I'm still thinking we are going to get the same WWE pay-per-views. Boring, says Andy. Well, we shall see, Andy, if it's going to be boring or not, but one thing's for sure, we're all going to have a lot of fun, and that's because we are all here together tonight. And it's always a good time when we are here, when the band is together. With that being said, the show is about to kick off, and of course, the men's Money in the Bank match is kicking off things right now. Let's get that graphic. That's right. The ladder match is kicking things off right here, right now. Cody main eventing gotta be fake news, says Run DMG. I hope so. Cody, I don't care if Brock Lesnar is coming back. A non-title match should not be the main event, especially when you've got such banger of matches all over the show. A non-title match should not main event at any cost. That's right. Let's go. Show's kicking off right here, guys. True says +1. Everybody accepts Knives to win. Nobody expects Priest to win. That's right. So True, of course, predictions champion. +1 score for him. And everybody get your comments in the chat. Predictions in the comments once again. Let's see. For me, I'm still going to go with Damian Priest. I think Damian Priest is walking out tonight as Mr. Money in the Bank. That is my pick. Everybody get your picks in the comments once again. If you have already commented, comment one more time. Let us all know what your picks are. Get your picks in right now. That's right. 2 a.m. Jixie says Logan Paul for the win. True says Priest. High five. All right. Bloodline Civil War main event. Just the way it should be, Renegade. I like that. I'm taking LA Knight. Yeah, Gary. I love that. And we got Butch, by the way, coming out here, accompanied by Sheamus and, of course, Holland. That's a great sight to see. LA Knight says Ricky. LA Knight says Brooklyn Joker. Okay. Brooklyn Joker says Damian Priest is not winning. I'm going to go with Damian Priest. I think Damian Priest must win, should win. I think it's going to be Priest. LA Knight winning would be fantastic, but I don't see it happening. Hence the reason why I'm going to go with Damian Priest. I'm going to go with... Oh my, Jonathan. You've let me down, brother. Really? Logan Paul? You let me down, Jonathan. What do I say? I feel let down. It's good to see you, Chris51. Good to see you. Welcome. And coming out here, up next, Shinsuke Nakamura on his way out. That's right. Shinsuke Nakamura is here. The king of strong style, Shinsuke, is here and is on his way out right now. Gotta love it. Gotta love the electricity. Everybody up. Let's go. I should get the flash effects here for my lights. I'm not doing it tonight because I don't want to screw up the aperture or everything else going on this crazy camera. It's super complicated. I don't want to mess it up right now, but you know what? In the future, I'll have to use or try out the strobe flash effect in the lights. It's capable of doing that, so we're going to try that in the future streams. London going to be popping. This ain't Donovan for 2,000 fans. Wow. Run DMG, brother. This guy, he holds nothing back to go out and take a shot at AEW. Run DMG does it so smoothly. It's crazy. Awesome stuff, Run DMG. Andrew says Logan's gonna win. Shinsuke Nakamura was in the Money in the Bank match, but 2 years ago. He's always in the matches 2021 and not 2023. That's correct. Yes, very good observation. AJ do the matches on 2K. Chris, right now we're watching the matches, so let's watch it and let's see how this is gonna be going. 22 likes, love that, Ricky. I'd like to see Butch winning, but not sure if it'll happen. Just Renegade. Sadly, I don't see Butch anywhere near, the briefcase tonight. I mean, it would be nice, it would be sweet to see him win, but just don't see it. Nice. Look at this guy coming out here. Look at Santos Escobar. He's dressed like a Latin Robin, like Batman and Robin. He's got that mask on. It really makes him look like Robin tonight. But of course, the Latino version of Robin. Pretty cool. AJ, are you gonna do it all in Watchalong? So Ricky, just like we decided, now, we're going to be doing, thank you for the suggestion, everybody, and thank you for the hell yes as well, because that has helped me decide what we're going to be doing moving forward. In most cases is that we're going to be doing the pay-per-views on YouTube and the regular weekly, daily watch-alongs on Twitch. That's the way forward for us right now. Butch posed with the case, that's right. That's another one right here, just like True said. Butch posed with the briefcase last night, which means he's not winning tonight. If you're going up in the go-home show, you're going down in the actual pay-per-view, and that's a fact. And James, once again, welcome back. Thoughts on the AEW game, 1 out of 10. I've got to say, Chris, so far I've only played like 20-25 minutes. So can't really go out and give a full score yet because I haven't played much, all the modes and stuff. So far from what I've played, I'll give it a 7 so far. But I have to play more and to really give you my actual in-depth thoughts on the game. But let me know if you have played, Chris. And he says, Santos should be a champion in WWE. Perhaps he's waiting for Bandido. WWE really wanted Bandito here. So did AEW, but of course, Bandito chose the company that he felt was right for him, and he chose AEW, so that happened. But WWE also really, really wanted Bandito. There was extreme interest from both the parties. And here we are, coming out now, super fired up. He looks super electrifying, energetic. The crowd's rallying behind him. The guy who is not winning tonight, Ricochet, on his way out. He's not where he's jobbing. He's not winning. Now, don't let the electricity or the enthusiasm fool you. Ricochet is not winning tonight, and that is for certain. That's right. Santa should be a champion in WWE perhaps once again, Andy. I think it's more likely going to happen in the future. 7.5 from True for Fight Forever. High five once again. I like that. The two people that have been hyped, one is Logan Paul or LA Knight. Definitely Logan Paul, because he's Logan Paul, and you just see his name and people are like annoyed. Oh, come on, of course he's gonna win. That's why people think Logan Paul's gonna win, but nobody actually wants for Logan Paul to win the match. Hopefully he will not. Hopefully not. And let's see, 8 out of 10 Broken Joker. I like that. Okay, Bandito's leaving AEW as well as Charlotte's hubby. Let's see, Andy, you think it's gonna happen? We shall see. I haven't played it yet, says Chris. That's okay. 7 out of 10. Ricky, that's sweet. Gary says, for 30 years old, LA Knight, he's in a good shape. He can talk, he can walk, he can wrestle, he can do it all. LA Knight is, oh my goodness. Look at the fans. Everybody has their hands up right now for LA Knight. Yeah, everybody's rallying behind this guy. Everybody, the entire England wants LA Knight to be victorious. That's right. Let's see what else do we have here. True says, they're not leaving, Andy. They're not leaving. Let's see, brothers. Okay. Come on. I've got to say, I'm glad that he actually did something different than the yellow and the black. The yellow and the black gear of Logan Paul really started to piss me off. The blue and the yellow kind of suits him a lot better than the yellow and the black. He looked like a New York taxi every time he came out with in the yellow and the black. So the new colors, I like them a lot better. But Logan Paul here, everybody booing the heck out of Logan Paul. But he don't care about that. He's here for the big one. He's here for the briefcase. We shall see. Chris says, I pick LA Knight. Jixie says, here's the thing that will happen if Logan Paul wins. He's going to bring more fans to wrestling because he's super famous and he will bring it everywhere. But if LA Knight wins, he's going to be the next man. I'm going to go with LA Knight. I don't care if Logan Paul brings in more fans. I want to see a really somebody who deserves to be the man, deserves to be the top star, become the top star. I'm going to go with LA Knight, not Logan Paul. Never, never. And here we are. Andy, we love you. We love you. And here we are once again. Shinsuke Nakamura, by the way, rocking the black and the yellow. And here we are, throwing LA Knight to the outside. LA Knight grabbing Shinsuke Nakamura, pulling him out there as well, grabbing him by the hair. Santos Escobar, the only man who is left in the ring at the moment, and Butch pulling him down as well. So the ring is empty right now. All 7 men are scattered around ringside. Logan Paul, being super smart, super sneaky, grabs the ladder, a bit too tiny, I believe, but still tries to climb it. Shinsuke Nakamura getting in here, trying to stop Logan Paul. Shinsuke Nakamura did not even need to come out here because he literally grabbed the smallest of ladders. He did not even need Shinsuke Nakamura to come out here to stop him. The ladder would not even have helped him get to the briefcase, so Shinsuke bothered for nothing. There's a rumor that Jake Paul will show. We've seen Jake Paul before, right? The WWE Universe is not, unfamiliar with Jake Paul. I believe Jake Paul has been here before. If I'm not wrong, Saudi Arabia, correct? Yeah? One of those Saudi Arabian shows, Jake Paul showed up. Yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised if he were to show up again. I would not be surprised at all, so, yeah. If it's a rumor, it'll probably come true. If not tonight, one of the bigger pay-per-views like WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, Jake Paul could be here once again. If Butch wins, he's going to be so boring, says 2 a.m. Jixie. Well, that's the one reason why I don't expect for him to win. I mean, him winning would just bring nothing. What is he going to do with the briefcase? Butch winning right now, no offense, it's going to be just as stale as Austin Theory winning or even Otis winning. It just went nowhere. Butch should not win. Would make no sense. One more time, Shinsuke Nakamura with a big kick side to the head of LA Knight, taking him down just like that. Jonathan says, I don't believe it. The stream that I'm watching is showing last year's event. I felt something was... My goodness. This is the kind of stuff that happens to me usually when I'm watching these streams on a shady-ass website, Jonathan. So, I get it, but that's okay. I'll tell you what, if you're having a trouble finding the stream, go to Twitch. You just search, just look up Money in the Bank, and I'm certain that there's gonna be like a zillion streamers illegally showing Money in the Bank on Twitch. Like, do it. You'll find it. But Amir says, which man has started? Brother Amir, right here, we've got the men's Money in the Bank match that's kicked things off, and it's upon us right now. Shinsuke Nakamura and Butch facing off in the ring. Everybody else, they've been taken out ringside. Shinsuke Nakamura and Butch are going to war. Santos Escobar, all of a sudden, diving for the top turnbuckle, taking out Shinsuke Nakamura. Butch gotta go for the clothesline, and one more time, Hurricanrana right here from Santos Escobar, taking out Butch. Logan Paul getting in here, attacking Santos Escobar from behind, and now with a few punches to the gut, throwing him straight headfirst into the ladder, stacked up ringside. Santos Escobar down, rolling out to the ringside as well, and now Logan Paul here, looking to climb the ladder. Once again, the ladder is just too short. He will not be able to reach the briefcase. That is a short-ass ladder. And as Logan Paul was scaling up the ladder, in come LA Knight, Ricochet, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Butch. And all 5 people are kicking the heck out of Logan Paul and just kicking him out of the ring right here. Butch will be getting his name back to the feud against Sheamus. It seems like it. If Butch wins, he needs to pull an Austin Theory. He should exactly what I'm saying, right? Exactly. 2 a.m. Jixie, like you get me. Exactly what I'm saying. Butch winning would be just like Austin Theory winning. It would just make no sense for him to go up against like Roman Reigns or even Seth Rollins. It would make no sense. He's nowhere on that level. Absolutely not. So if he has to win the match only to cash in on the NXT champion, just do it without the briefcase. Just challenge the NXT champion to a match, and I'm pretty sure he'll be more than happy to accept the challenge. So Butch should not win. Absolutely not. And Jonathan, thank you. The stream I'm now watching is some guy filming his TV from his home. All right. Well, sorry about that. Jonathan, you know what? You make me feel that from next time, I should stream this on Discord or somewhere so you can have access to it. So maybe next time I'll do it. But Gary says, how come they always have to find the smallest ladder? They start off with the smallest of ladders. Really? It's crazy. Like, you've got these big-ass ladders all around the ring, but he's got to find the smallest one to begin things off. All right, cool. You were a few minutes ahead of my... Sorry about that, Andy. Sorry for the spoilers. Here we are, though. Logan Paul and Damian Priest, my 2 picks, actually, to win this match, my 2 favorites. Seems like they're going to be working along here. Damian Priest, is he going to join forces with Logan Paul? Because it seems like that could be the case. And Logan Paul here just... Yes, he is. He is dancing to the tune of Logan Paul. Logan Paul tossed him the table, and he's asking him to stack up the table on top of each other, next to each other, and Damian Priest is following his instructions, following his order. Damian and Logan are working together. My 2 picks to win this match, they are working together right now. Look at that. Crowd is hot. Ricky, as expected, international crowd, they value these live events. They really do, especially if you get a pay-per-view. They value the heck out of the pay-per-view, so the crowd is definitely hot. AJ, who's the first interview this month, and when is it? Chris, great question. Interviews coming up very, very soon. The first one, I want to keep it a surprise. You'll find out this week itself, though. Yeah, the first one's coming up soon. I'm gonna be revealing the name by next weekend. And here we are with a dive to the outside. Santos Escobar flying out of the ring, taking out Logan Paul one more time. LA Knight tried to grab the ladder to setting it up in the center of the ring, but Ricochet coming in here, stopping LA Knight from doing what he was trying to do, set up the ladder. And Ricochet, a little distracted, diving out to the outside, leaving LA Knight, all alone in the ring. Once again, he's got the tiny-ass ladder in the ring right now. It's just way too short. It makes no sense. Why is he even trying to climb up the ladder? It makes no sense. Logan Paul coming in here and taking down LA Knight. And let's see, the crowd is what's going to make this show. Exactly, Gary. Exactly. I feel like Clash at the Castle was a fantastic show, but the crowd is what made that show. Really, what a show it was. The crowd's participation, reaction, everything it was incredible. The crowd really makes the show. You're right, Gary. Impact, another average show in Australia. Yeah, I know they were touring overseas, but, sadly, Impact's not a draw. It's just not a draw. Especially when it comes to live events, Impact is just not a draw. But kudos to them for trying to go international and get those international fans. They've been trying to do stuff in India as well, to no exposure whatsoever. Literally, no exposure. I don't know who their PR agencies are working overseas, but they do little to help them out. Impact is I hate to say it. I mean, they put out some phenomenal matches, but internationally, Impact is like Titanic. It's sinking. Anyways, let's see what else do we have here. Jonathan says Damian Priest is focusing more on the weapon than the title. That is true. Right now, he doesn't seem too focused on the briefcase. Right now, out of all the people that I've seen so far, it's only been LA Knight and Logan Paul who have been trying to actually climb up the ladder and retrieve that briefcase. Everybody else so far has just been here to kick each other's ass. Nobody really has been trying to get up there and climb that ladder. So you're right, good observation. True says Impact has better wrestling. It's true. That's the sad part. That is the sad part. NWA is the Titanic that's been sinking for years. And I don't even care, because NWA sometimes can put really terrible shows, terrible episodes, low budget. We all know about NWA. I don't even care if it's a Titanic that's got to sink or it's got to, just, oh my goodness. By the way, Damian Priest back first into the ladder and he's out. Damian Priest is out. So once again, speaking of Impact, it hurts to see it, not being a draw, especially internationally, because they do put on some good wrestling. But sadly, it just doesn't draw. But, they're going to be fine. They have been here for so long. They're going to be fine. Yeah, they have their strategy. I heard Impact and NWA will start working together again. That's going to be best for business for both the parties, for sure. Nick Aldis versus Alex Shelley for the World title should be a good matchup. It's also going to be interesting, considering that this guy, Nick Aldis, left NWA on not so good terms. They really ruined the relationship. And Nick Aldis and NWA, they really did. Billy Corgan did a number on Nick Aldis. So if the two parties, the two companies start working together, it's got to be awkward between Corgan and Aldis, without a doubt. NWA has been very bad business. You're right, Andy. Absolutely. Nick Aldis left. Then you had this another Taryn Terrell leaving the company, leaving wrestling for good. A lot of departures overall was bad for business indeed. I mean, talk about the women's division NWA. What do they even have anymore, right? Very little. Very little. Shinsuke Nakamura, by the way, taking on Ricochet just like that. LA Knight getting in the ring, going after Shinsuke Nakamura. Shinsuke with a kick to the gut, getting him on top of his shoulder. LA Knight in trouble. Shinsuke looking for a big one. Knee to the face, knee strike, DDT, and LA Knight down. He is down. Did anybody win yet? 2 a.m. Jexy, my brother. No, not yet. Not yet. The match still continues. Ricky cannot believe it. Shinsuke Nakamura is climbing the ladder. He is climbing the ladder indeed. Is he going to be able to retrieve the title? We shall see. But Shinsuke Nakamura is on top of the ladder right now, along with Santos Escobar. Both of the guys on top of the ladder. Shinsuke Nakamura grabs his arm, looking to literally break his arm right now as they stand on the top of the ladders. Santos Escobar in a tough spot. Oh my goodness, Santos was able to get his arm away from Shinsuke with a few, oh dear. Pete Dunne, Butch climbing the ladder behind Santos Escobar, trying to get on top of him. He actually climbs on top of his back. Butch has got a sleeper hold locked in on Santos Escobar, and Santos is slowly fading away and dropping down from the top of the ladder, down. I'm changing my prediction, Nakamura to win. Jonathan, you're going to regret that. Nakamura is not winning. Do not change your prediction. Nakamura is not winning at all. That is for certain. Nakamura is not winning. And let's see what else do we have here. All the men are down right now. All men all around the ring are down. I don't see Logan Paul here. Where is Logan Paul? Logan Paul, Damian Priest are still down ringside. In the ring, currently, we've got Butch. We've got everybody in the ring now, entering the ring. Even LA Knight, every single one of them, 7 people, all of them are in the ring and are slowly making their way up to their feet here. But Logan Paul's not going to win, guys. Once again, he's not winning. Or at least I don't want for him to win. Chance of Nakamura winning is 0.0. I agree. No, Jonathan, I would not change your pick, really. If I were you, I would not go with Nakamura. It's not gonna happen. Once again, Damian Priest takes out Butch, sending him to the outside, while LA Knight is busy with Nakamura and Ricochet busy with Santos Escobar. It is Damian Priest who is now climbing up the ladder, and he's almost reached the briefcase, but LA Knight once again very quickly just climbs up the ladder and takes down Damian Priest. Back first into the mat, Damian Priest is down and he rolls out to the ringside. Logan Paul from the top turnbuckle with the neck breaker to LA Knight. Logan Paul down. Ricochet takes out Logan Paul as well. And now we've got Ricochet trying to climb up the ladder. Santos Escobar trying to stop Ricochet now. I mean, Santos, Ricochet, these guys are not going to win for sure. Once the bell is rung, picks cannot be changed. Once again, True, thanks for that. Sorry to dampen the mood, but this has to be one of the worst Money in the Bank matches, ladder matches ever seen since Jonathan. Jonathan is not impressed so far, and what can you do, brother? I mean, when you've got people like Logan Paul in the match, what can you expect? But yeah, so far it's not been crazy. It hasn't been. And a lot of, by the way, can I just say this? Kofi Kingston, if he were in this match right now, this would be a whole different story. Kofi Kingston, you know, he just added so much value to these matches. I remember this crazy spot when one of the ladders split in half, right? And Kofi Kingston, with the broken ladder, tried to climb up and almost reach the briefcase. Kofi Kingston in the Royal Rumble matches, in the Money in the Bank matches, I miss the guy so much. Really hope that Kofi Kingston were to come back. Kofi Kingston is a freak in the Rumble. Oh yeah, he is. Even in Money in the Bank, he's crazy. Butch with the moonsault. Holy crap. Moonsault from the top of the ladder. Butch takes down everybody ringside. Butch is a lunatic. Look at this guy. Crazy moonsault from the top of the big ladder. It was placed ringside. He takes down everybody except for Logan Paul. That's right, Butch now looking to climb up the ladder. Logan Paul coming in here, pulling him by the leg, taking out the Butch. Yeah, he's lights out. Logan Paul is the only man remaining, standing in the ring, climbing up the ladder. Somebody come in here and tell me he's not going to win. Thank you for that. Ricochet might not win this match, but at least he saved this damn match for everybody. He stopped Logan Paul when he was looking to climb up the ladder. Logan Paul also takes out Ricochet, though. So anything can happen. Ron Daly says, this is Triple H's booking. Holy crap, let's see. This is a Money in the Bank card, so Renegade says. Why is Santos wearing sunglasses? I think he's dressed as a Latino Robin. Look at this guy. That mask, or whatever he's wearing, if you want to call them glasses, they really remind me of the Robin. Big E should be the guy that takes the bells from Roman. Oh yeah, brother. I miss Big E so much. Who would win, Austin Theory or LA Knight any day? But again, Austin Theory is on a streak. Like, he defeated John Cena. That's no joke. He defeated Cena at WrestleMania. So Austin Theory should not lose to anybody. He should never lose, ever. And here we are. Nakamura is climbing up the ladder. Is he going to be able to retrieve it? Nakamura climbing up the ladder. Of course, Santos Escobar climbing up the ladder. Nakamura almost there. Santos trying to stop him. We've got LA Knight coming in here with the ladder as well. Big shot straight to the back of Nakamura. He goes down, and LA Knight stacking up the ladder. Okay, we've got two ladders in the play here. One is a super tall ladder that, of course, actually, both of the ladders are same height. LA Knight on top of one ladder, you got Santos Escobar on top of the other ladder, and they're both brawling right now. 2AM Trixie says, but Cena is old. Now, prime Cena from 2004 would have mobbed Austin Theory again. But it's true. It's absolutely true. But still, for bragging rights, he defeated Cena at WrestleMania. A legend like John Cena. And that's no joke. So he has the big momentum behind him, which is still continuing. It's still alive. The streak is still on. He still hasn't lost ever since defeating Cena at WrestleMania. So if Austin Theory were to lose, it must be to somebody big in the future. But come on, LA Knight, says Ricky. That's if Big E ever gets cleared. Prayers go out to Big E, really, really hoping that Big E comes back and really is able to achieve something that he couldn't do all this while. Really is able to have a successful run, and that to a world title run when he comes back. And here we are, holy crap, just bouncing up from the ropes here. It's Ricochet, and who was the other guy? Was it Logan Paul? I think it was Logan Paul. Nice. The way they just bounced out the ropes and just got on top of the ladder was crazy. Now we've got all the men, or most of the men in the match here, climbing up the two ladders and just brawling on top. Gary says John Cena was a jobber in the match against... it's true. He did drop to Theory. It is true. You're right. 2MJixie says, wait till Austin Theory meets Gunther. Speaking of Gunther, hopefully, really hoping that they don't pull a number on Gunther tonight, hoping that they don't have Randy Orton come out and helping out Riddle to defeat Gunther tonight, because if that happens, I will be so pissed. I would be so mad. Really, really hoping that Randy Orton does not come in here tonight and, help Riddle win or something. Hopefully not. But here we are, by the way, guys. Logan Paul, Ricochet are on the second rope. I don't know what they're trying to do here. Holy crap. Wow. That was almost a jobbed move, but, they were able to pull it off. And both of the men go through the tables. The tables that... remember the tables that Damian and Logan Paul had stacked ringside? Well, Ricochet and Logan Paul just went through those tables, and, one of the tables broke in that attempt. That's crazy. What a move. What a move from those ropes down ringside on top of those tables. Walter will chop the hell out of Riddle. True, I'm going to be the happiest guy in the world when that happens. I'm going to be counting down every single chop. Chris says, AJ, let's take a moment of silence. I'll repeat, I know. It's terrible. That's right. Chris, it is sad indeed. I mean, Darren, RIP indeed, it is very, very sad. In 1999, he was fighting for the WWE when, sadly, he broke 2 vertebrae, or fractured 2 vertebrae. He was paralyzed in that match. And you're right, just like you said, never been the same. Never been the same. Former NFL player, former WWE superstar. A really sad story. Butch right now, on top of the ladder, really is inches away. Holy crap. I mean, he had the buckle in his hand. All he had to do was unhook the briefcase and it would have been his. But Damian Priest had to come in here. The guy that I have been claiming is going to win tonight. Damian Priest on top of the ladder along with Butch. Guys, Damian's going to win. Damian Priest is going to win. He has thrown Butch from the top of the ladder. Damian Priest was about to retrieve the briefcase. LA Knight getting in here. He grabs Damian by the leg, pulls down Damian Priest. Wait a second. Is it happening? Okay. Gosh. Holy crap. LA Knight for the DDT to Santos Escobar. Shinsuke Nakamura trying to stop LA Knight, trying to throw him out from the ring. But LA Knight turns it around, tosses Shinsuke Nakamura outside of the ring here. LA Knight is climbing up the ladder. LA Knight is climbing. He's grabbed it. No. No. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me that. Come on. I'm being played right now. LA Knight almost had it until Damian Priest got in there. Something tells me that Logan Paul's going to win this freak show. Do not have Logan Paul win it. Oh my goodness. Damian Priest is climbing up the ladder. He's got it. He's got the briefcase in his hand right now. He's about to unhook it. He's about to unhook it. Damian Priest is victorious. Damian Priest is the winner. I told you guys so. Damian Priest is victorious. He's done it. Holy crap. Damian Priest has done it. Wow. I told you so. I told you so, guys. True. Give me a high five. Now watch Finn Balor defeat Seth Rollins. It's a whole game that's been unrolled right now. Finn Balor is going to defeat Seth Rollins. We're going to see the implosion of the Judgment Day with Damian Priest, Mr. Money in the Bank, Finn Balor, the World Heavyweight Championship in his hands. We're going to see the implosion of the Judgment Day now. That's right. It's happening. It's happening. Holy crap. Thank you guys. Randy says, good pick, AJ. Thank you for that. You know what? I think I've got to say congratulations to everybody. I think we all did it. We all did it. Logan Paul did not win, and that's a victory for everybody. Logan Paul's loss is our win. So congratulations, everybody. Logan Paul did not win. Oh, it's great. True. High five. True and I were the only ones who believed in Damian Priest. That's a big one. Let's see. Jonathan says, told you all Damian Priest was going to win. AJ said, What? What? What is happening, Jonathan? Are we in the same reality here? Is this like a multiverse going on? What is happening? Did you see AJ from another verse, talking and saying that, okay, it's going to be Nakamura? That's funny. I would have loved to see Priest versus Lance. Oh my goodness, I would have loved that too. I know why you're saying that. The hair, the similarity, the everything. Yeah, I would like that too. That's a good one, Andy. That's still average. You're right. The end was good. Damian Priest winning was sweet. LA Knight was very close. Everybody wanted LA Knight to win. He did not, but still, better. It's better than nothing. It's better than Logan Paul. Yeah. Honestly, I would even take Ricochet winning than Logan Paul. It's great to see Damian winning it. I would have even taken Ricochet over Logan Paul, so it's great. It's great. Let's see. Damian Priest, Mr. Money in the Bank run DMG. That's correct. But Andy says it's still an average match. It's true. I would say, yeah, it is definitely not the greatest match ever. An average match, but not too shabby. Let's see what's next now. Is the Ronda Rousey match next? Is that really what's happening here? That's interesting. Let's see. Alright, so let's very quickly take a look at what's happening also on the internet. What are people saying? Wait a second, we got a spoiler. I don't want to spoil it. We've got a spoiler apparently, by the way, in the dirt sheet. I am not going to click on it because I don't want the show to be spoiled for anybody here. So I'm not going to click on the spoiler. We're just going to move on. We saw this early on tonight. Paul Heyman looked very, very moved. He was in tears when he was talking about the civil war that's going to go down tonight. So that's that. But let's see, what else do we have here? Let's take a look at Squared Circle, Reddit. What are the fans online saying when it comes to this match right here? Are people happy? Are people not very happy? We shall see very quickly. People say Finn Balor to Seth Rollins is 100% getting screwed over tonight. Or Finn wins and becomes super paranoid about this was what I feel. This is exactly what I feel. Finn gonna win, and he's gonna be super paranoid about Damian Priest. That's exactly what I also feel. And everybody here agrees, like Finn's gonna win and then use the briefcase to bring more attention to the Judgment Day. I'm fine with Priest winning. We were so close that, yeah, that's right. Exactly. So everybody here thinks, just like I think, Finn Balor is going to win. Now, Priest winning definitely increases the chances of Finn Balor winning as well. But seems like, guys, coming up next is going to be this tag team match. Seems like we're going to be seeing Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler taking on, of course, those two, Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan. Gary says, now I've seen Finn Balor defeating Seth Rollins and Damian Priest cashing in. Yeah. I'm telling you. That's what I've been telling everybody who would listen for such a long time. That's exactly what's going to be happening. True says, I don't think Knight needed the case at this point. He's already over. That's also true. Him winning would just put him super duper duper over. It would just be incredibly over. And it would be just fantastic. But, sometimes people say that patience is virtue. We've got to be patient. Everybody wants him to succeed. Everybody wants to see him be the world champion or be the Mr. Money in the Bank. And sometimes patience is virtue. So maybe they're just going to wait, the fans wait a little longer until actually giving him that world title or the briefcase. It'll happen. He will be world champion, but we just have to be patient with that. And that's that. People crying on Twitter, says Jonathan. I can imagine, brother Jonathan. I can imagine. I'm going to go crazy with this music, says Jonathan. I see that. Ronda and Shayna versus Liv and Raquel Rodriguez up next. Indeed true. That's what's happening here. Yeah, be nice if the women's tag belts are not changing hands, but they won't. Well, Andy, I don't see it happening either. I don't see Liv Morgan or Raquel Rodriguez taking away those titles tonight. I don't. But everybody in the comments, let us know your predictions for this match. We got Andy saying that the titles will not change hands. We got Chris saying he's picking Ronda and Shayna as well. We got 2AMGC saying Seth is going to win, then Damian is going to cash in. That's interesting. Very interesting, actually. Very interesting. I don't know. I feel like they're going to use the briefcase to create tension within the Judgment Day. So I don't see it. I don't see a cash in happening tonight, to be honest. Or if it happens on Finn Balor, I guess. But we shall see. Ricky says, live it, but it'll be very interesting if what you're saying, 2AM Jixie, Seth And losing to Damian would be very interesting. I mean, Finn Balor might feel betrayed anyway, so we shall see. Ricky says, Liv and Record are going to win this match. What a weird weather. It's just going to be 12:38 here. I see. Is it very hot? Jonathan. Renegade says, if I see Finn Balor losing to Seth and Priest cashing in on Seth. Oh, I see. So Renegade and 2AM Jixie, both of you guys see the same thing happening. I see. All right. Okay. They're borrowing the women's tag team belts. Well. Let's see, Andy. Nicholas here. Good to see you, brother. By the way, Raquel Rodriguez coming out to you with a big-ass smile once again. Nicholas says, here's the logic. You would think WWE would cash in on this opportunity on somebody like LA Knight, who's super over, but Priest winning makes the Judgment Day storyline interesting. That's the thing about it, right? You've got the whole Judgment Day thing going on right now. It is basically, it has always been the stable. I mean, apart from the Bloodline, the Judgment Day has been running the red brand, and the Bloodline has been running the blue brand. So, this thing is just going to make the whole team even more interesting. I mean, Dominic is super over in one way or the other. Rhea Ripley is champion. Finn Balor could be champion. Damian Priest, Mr. Money in the Bank. This whole thing, the Judgment Day is going to be popping. That's for certain. And, LA Knight, just like True said, this guy's already super over. With the briefcase, without the briefcase, he's always got to be over. And patience is virtue, so we got to be patient. His time will come. But right now, we just got to be patient with LA Knight. And True says, Ronda and Shayna to win. Hot and hazel sky is a weird color, says Jonathan. That's right. Raquel Rodriguez and Liv to win, says Ron DMG. If Solo betrays Roman, Jacob Fatu might come out. 2AM Jixie. I don't want to give you false hopes. He's not coming. I cannot tell you guys when Jacob Fatu will appear somewhere. I cannot. But I can tell you that Jacob Fatu is not coming out here tonight. I don't want to give you guys false hopes. So he's not coming. He's not coming. Let's see. I just had an add-on here, AJ. Jonathan, that's got to be super. Wow, that's like, I did not click anything, so that's got to be YouTube. Sorry about that. Let's see. As far as LA Knight goes, people will get behind him even more because he's lost, just like Cody. Exactly. Slow burn, patience, all that stuff. Just builds more excitement. I'll give you a perfect example of it, right? Like me, I'll give you my own example, right? I love gadgets. I love new phones, tablets, virtual reality, consoles, all that stuff. And if I pick up something, as soon as it comes out, I just lose the hype about the product, after a couple days. But if I wait to buy the product for like months and months, I'm hyped about it. I'm super excited about it. And it's months and months of excitement going into the store and buying the product, eventually. But if I buy it right away, the hype just goes away after 2 days. So sometimes the hype and the wait and the patience is important. Let's see what else do we have here. Right here we have, of course, Shayna Baszler here, kicking some Liv Morgan ass. Right, Renegade says Raquel and Liv Morgan gotta win. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez gotta win, says Brooklyn Jerker. 2M Dixie says Roman Reigns versus Kenny Omega, who would win? Funny. I don't even know. I don't know if Kenny Omega would be able to hit Roman Reigns with the one-winged angel. Roman Reigns a bit too heavy, bulky for Kenny to hit that one-winged, I feel, so I don't know. Probably Roman. Jonathan says, I also love the new gadgets, but my wallet doesn't. I know. Mine doesn't either, Jonathan. Mine does not either. But anyways, let's see. What else do we have? Oh my goodness. Gotta change this, right? Let's see. What match are we on right now? We've got the tag team title match. Let's get that graphic here. Here we are. Cool. Oh dear. Still trying to get used to the whole TV and everything, right? So, takes a while. Let me get the graphic up real quick. Here we are. Cool stuff. Anyways, the match is underway. The second match of the night. How long has it been, by the way? Okay, I can see that we're still sticking more or less to the 30-minute window per match schedule. The first match took about, the first 30 minutes window of the show, and now this match here, I'm pretty sure it's going to continue for about 10 to 12 more minutes, and then, we're going to be starting the third match on top of the second hour of the show. So that's what they do here. You know, they give every single match pay-per-views. They give every single match that 30-minute window, including the entrances and the backstage promos and the, shenanigans, the video packages, everything. That's like 30 minutes combined. That's what they do pay-per-views, and I like it that way. It keeps the whole show more streamlined. I like it. And Ritikar, thank you, appreciate that. Is this event 3 or 4 hours? Jonathan, we've got 7 matches, if I'm not wrong, tonight. So what that means with 7 matches, let's see, 1 second. That's gonna be about 3.5 hours, and yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a 3-hour show. One match is gonna be super short, I feel, so we shall see. But here we are, Ronda Rousey with the submission hold right here with the ankle lock, submission hold locked in on Liv Morgan right now. Let's see. Liv Morgan trying to get away. By the way, she's looking good. She's rocking the UK colors here tonight. Loving the attire here. Liv Morgan's rocking tonight. Pretty cool. Very nice. Very fancy. Going for the cover on Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey with the kick out. Liv Morgan grabbing Ronda by the hair. Nice. With the nose breaker to Ronda Rousey. Going over to Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel Rodriguez has been one of those stars who has given us some fantastic matches against Ronda Rousey. Really. I feel like she brings out the best that Ronda has got. I really have enjoyed. I think they've squared off against each other 2 times, and both the matches I really enjoyed. Raquel Rodriguez, Ronda Rousey. Every time they actually square off, it's a pretty cool match every single time. If any match will be short, it'll be the Dominic Mysterio one. The apparent main event, right? The non-title match main event. If that match main events, I will feel so sick by the end of the show. That match should not main event at any cost. It just does not belong in the main event tonight. Not at all. Here we are, by the way, the armbar submission hold locked in as Raquel Rodriguez is seated on the top turnbuckle, and she grabs Ronda Rousey, looking for the power bomb, it seems, of the top turnbuckle. Here we are, going for the cover on Ronda, but Shayna Baszler in the nick of time, breaking up the cover right here. We got Grandmaster. Good to see you, Grandmaster. Welcome. Hello. Great to see you. And Grandma says, by God, what a PLE so far. I hate using PLE, the terms. It's so funny. Always PPV sounds so much better, so much more familiar than the PLE, but it's been something. It's good to see you, Grandmaster, once again. Do you think we will see Brandy Rhodes coming out? I don't think so. I mean, interesting question, to be honest. That's an interesting question. Also, makes me wonder, is Rhea Ripley ever going to defend her title? I mean, we know she's not defending tonight. Is she ever going to defend? Really makes me wonder. Anyways, but Brandy Rhodes, is she going to be here tonight? I doubt it. I mean, unless she's sitting somewhere ringside and, as a fan, and Rhea Ripley kind of tries to get on her nerves or something, and she has to step in, maybe. The chances of that happening, I feel, are quite low. But as a fan, maybe ringside, maybe, perhaps. Let me know if you think so, if you think that Brandy Rhodes will be, interfering tonight in some capacity. Austin Powers must have sent Liv, says Andrew. That's right, brother. Here we are. Raquel Rodriguez once again inching in closer, trying to make the tag happen. Liv Morgan in trouble. Big kick to the side of the head. Shayna Baszler going down here. Former Billie Kay pregnant. Yeah, that's right. She is pregnant. Yep, that's right. Yeah. First it was, of course, was the other one's name? Totally forgetting their name. It's been a while that they've been away. So, but both of the ladies got pregnant, right? So that's that. But here we are, Liv Morgan taken down by Shayna Baszler. Grandma says, I'm gonna go to AEW in London next month. That's crazy. So you're gonna be one of those 90,000 people, hopefully, in attendance. That's sweet, Grandmaster. If you would change Roman Reigns' finisher other than Superman Punch and the Spear, would it be what I think a powerbomb and the Fisherman Suplex? A pop-up powerbomb would be nice. From the top turnbuckle would be nice. That's right. But let's see what else do we have here. And Liv Morgan wears a British flag proudly. I love it. No, I'm loving Liv Morgan's outfit tonight. Very cool. Ronda Rousey stepping in. Liv Morgan just crawling over to her corner. Crawling over to make the tag to Raquel Rodriguez, who is nowhere to be seen. What? What just happened? You've got to be kidding me. This makes no sense. Holy crap. Look at the look on the face of Liv Morgan. That is exactly how I feel right now. What the hell just happened here? Holy crap. Shayna Baszler turned on Ronda Rousey. She turned on Ronda Rousey. She attacked her. She choked her up. And she's left her abandoned right there in the ring. Liv Morgan is stunned. Liv Morgan has just tagged in Raquel Rodriguez, who's going to be stepping in to pick up the pieces. That is insane. Why did that even happen? Why did Shayna Baszler turn on Ronda Rousey? Lots of questions in the air right now. That is crazy. That is crazy. Fiend needs to return and attack Roman Reigns. I know. The Fiend, by the way, is making his return to WWE games because Bray Wyatt is going to be added as a DLC very, very soon. July 19th, he's going to be available as a playable character, finally, in 2K23, along with Uncle Howdy. But with that being said, we've got new champions here. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez are once again tag team champions. Thanks to Shayna Baszler. That turn was crazy. Was not expecting for it to happen. Not sure why it happened. I have got no idea. Let me know if anybody over here has any idea or any guesses as to why Shayna Baszler turned on Ronda Rousey. I don't have the slightest of ideas, but it's crazy. Shayna did indeed turn on Ronda Rousey. Did indeed turn on Ronda. And that cost her the match and the titles. Let's see. Andy says, Shayna joins Judgment Day. Well, I don't know about that, brother. I don't know. I don't know if she's very reliable anymore. Triple H getting worse than Tony Khan, says Run DMG. Run DMG is not happy with the result of this match, it seems, yeah? Alright, Left 4 Dead, says Jonathan. That's right, I know. Gary, Jonathan, I agree with that. I have no idea what just happened over there. I have no idea. True says, differences, Nunes whooped everybody's ass. Ronda gets her ass whooped and on the way out. That's true. Amanda Nunes dominant. Ronda Rousey, when she left the UFC, we know under what conditions, what terms she left. She faced defeats once, twice, I believe twice, right? 2 times. And yeah, she was on her way out after that. That's that. But anyways, let's see. 1-1 Ricky, 2-0 Renegade. Renegade. Did you pick Damian Priest in the first match? Is somebody cheating here? Alright. Chris 0-2. Shayna doesn't want to be second to Ronda. Well, she is second to Ronda. And even in a 1-on-1 match, she will be second to Ronda for certain. Yeah, Liv Morgan champion again with the right has begun. I enjoy Liv Morgan as champion. And the only reason why I love Liv Morgan with the championship is because she's always got this big-ass smile when she's champion and her entrances and her everything. She just seems so happy as champion that I enjoy her, her title runs because she just seems so happy. And her smile is super contagious as well. So I'm happy with this result of this match. 2MJixie says, finally we're going to be a rivalry with Shayna and Ronda. That's a good one. I agree. They're going to be better rivals than partners. We all know that these guys have been friends since the Octagon days, the UFC days. Shayna Baszler, Ronda Rousey, Duke Jasmine, and what was the fourth one's name? Marina Shafir, the 4 horsewomen, right? Now, of course, we're left with only 2 in the WWE, and I feel like them clashing up against each other will be insane, will be great, and probably will bring out the best out of Ronda Rousey too, probably will. And here we are, Mr. Money in the Bank, Damian Priest, along with Kayla Braxton. Interesting. Let's see what else we have here. Renegade Don't Cheat says, alright, Renegade, much love to you. You're awesome. I'm just kidding. Andrew 1-1, that is sweet. That is sweet. And Christmas came early for Liv Morgan, says Jonathan. AJ, will there be more travel vlogs? Hopefully, Jonathan, hopefully. I mean, the last time that I did travel vlogs, Twitch was paying for it. So, more or less, right? So, now with travel vlogs, I guess if we have like better views and there's more of a following and there's more of a demand for travel vlogs, then I could bring them back, but it's gonna take like some more views because it's expensive to travel around. So more views equal to more traveling, I guess. So let's hope that we get more views. Let's see. Senior Money in the Bank says, Gary, that's right. Senior Money in the Bank. And he says, Liv and Riddle showing up on NXT shows are the best for business while they are on tour. The other brands. Again, the one reason why Liv and Riddle probably won is because they're going to be more available to do NXT than Ronda Rousey. Like, you wouldn't expect Ronda Rousey to show up on NXT shows. She just wouldn't do it. So Liv and Raquel Rodriguez, they're young, they're hungry, they want to get that exposure, and they'll show up on all three brands every single week, and they'll do it with a smile on their face. So they're overall going to be better and more active tag team champions. So good decision made right there. Wait, James says, another horrible booking. James, are you not excited about the idea, for rivalry between Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey? I mean, this could be one of the, better matches taking place at SummerSlam very, very soon. Let me know what you feel, James. 2MJixie says, who agrees what happened to the pay-per-view single matches for the championship with Roman Reigns? I know, right? Whatever happened to that? Roman Reigns never defends. Oh my goodness. I guess it's time for me to leave now, guys. I'll leave you here with this match over now. So, alright, I'll go. Matt Riddle is on his way out, which means that I've got to be on my way out too. I cannot sit through a Matt Riddle match. And look at this guy. Look at his hair tonight. He's got the braids and everything. I hate this guy so much. Matt Riddle is ridiculous. The show itself is another average show, says Andy. Alright. Bloodline Silver is better for businesses. Renegade, I agree with that. I continue to feel sorry for Riddle and the deal with this leech. I know, James. That's true. The leech, right? You never know when she's gonna backfire, but hopefully, I know that Raquel Rodriguez enjoys tagging along Liv Morgan, and they're a nice, happy, bubbly tag team. Hopefully this continues. Hopefully. Let's see what else do we have here. We call you after AJ, says Ricky. Well, I'm here, brother. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm just kidding. Let's just hope that Matt Riddle does not win this match. And he says, AJ, favorite guy in the universe, has arrived. I hate this guy so much. We got Zane here. Zane, good to see you. Welcome. Zane says, hey, it's Mr. Singh. What have I missed? Just finished a family function. That is sweet. Welcome back. What have you missed? You have missed Damian Priest becoming Mr. Money in the Bank. And you missed Shayna Baszler turning on Ronda Rousey, costing her the tag team titles to Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. Right now, we are entering the third match of the night. It is Matt Riddle versus Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. I gotta take Gunther for the win, says Gary. If anybody picks Riddle, I'm not talking to you. Like, we're done. If you are gonna pick Riddle for the win, we're done. Like, it's over, guys. It's over. Alright, let's see. AJ Watchalong, were you always great, my brother Andy? You're awesome. Thank you once again for the love. And as decided between the family just minutes ago, the plan moving forward is that we're going to be doing the daily wrestling watch-alongs on Twitch and the big pay-per-view watch-alongs on YouTube. That is the plan moving forward. Let's see what else do we have here. What's the next match? True, the next match right here is Gunther versus Matt Riddle. That's right. For the Intercontinental Championship. That is the match that's taking place up next. Gunther on his way out, making his grand entrance. The ring general has arrived. Let me get that up there as well. The graphic for this match. Here we are. Cool stuff. Let's see. Zane says, wow, some good stuff right there. Gonna turn... Well, it seems like they're gonna turn her face. Shayna Baszler, as somebody said in the comments earlier, probably has had enough being the second to Ronda Rousey. She wants to be her own superstar. Maybe that's why. That is only the possible reason why she turned against Ronda. So it'll be interesting to see how this whole rivalry goes down. True says Walter's gonna win. Ricky says Walter's gonna win. Priest actually made targeted the winner. Oh my goodness. No. I think Priest is a smart guy. He's not as dumb as Austin Theory. So he's not gonna let his instinct get the better of him, but he's actually gonna think with his mind. Should not cash in on a mid-card champion. Should not cash in on the Intercontinental or the US or even the NXT champion. If you are the Money in the Bank winner, cash in on the big one, the big prize. That's the World Championship. So Priest should wait until the main event. or the co-main event. I don't care what it is going to be, but should cash in only on the World Champion is what I feel. But we shall see what else do we have here. Riddle looks like Wendy's had a child with his braids. I know, Riddle is ridiculous. Look at his trunks, by the way. He looks so naked. Riddle, no elbow pads, no knees pads, no boots, nothing. Just those little tidy whities. It is ridiculous to look at this guy. It's awful. Just, I don't even know what to say. It's awful. HR family group name needs to be the Dysfunctional Family. It's a nice, big, happy, loving, dysfunctional family. I like that, James. We got Broman. Broman, I missed you. Good to see you. Welcome. You're late. Great to see you, Broman. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Referee is gorgeous, says Broman. That's true. He's not wrong. He's right. Judgment Day will turn on Balor if he loses. It is got to be very interesting. I mean, especially with Damian Priest winning the briefcase, the whole thing, the whole Judgment Day stuff, it just got a lot more interesting. And here we are. It's Riddle with the armbar on Gunther. Of course, rope break he had to let go, but now with those kicks to Gunther's arm over and over again. It's crazy the amount of weight that Gunther lost over the years. It almost makes him look skinnier than Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle looks kind of beefed up, but Gunther looks slimmer than Riddle, and that is insane. Absolutely crazy. Howdy, hope you've been well, AJ. Better than ever now that you've arrived here, bro, man. Good to see ya. Riddle be smoking too much or eating too much. I see it too, Ricky. I don't know. I mean, I kind of see the weight gain as well. He looks like he has gained a little bit of weight. Did you see my pick, AJ says Renegade? Let's see my brother Renegade. Let me see very quickly. Renegade says, I guess I've got to go with Riddle. No, not Gunther. Thank you. You almost broke my heart when you said Riddle. Yeah, Gunther should win. Must win this match. And here we are, series of elbow strikes and a chop here to Gunther over and over and over again. This is the match that a lot of people are expecting for Randy Orton to show up. People are thinking, expecting that Randy Orton is finally going to be making his comeback here tonight and will be helping out this guy Riddle in his fight against Gunther. That he will help him win the IC title here tonight. I have my fingers crossed. I'm hoping that Randy does not return, or if he returns, he does not return to save Riddle. But we shall see. We got Sammy G here. Sammy, good to see you. And he says, great timing here in the UK. It's good to see you, AJ. Keep the awesome work. It is awesome to see you, Sammy. Welcome, welcome. Good evening to you. Always great to see you. And let's see, Renegade. Much love to you. Jonathan says, Riddle has been going to Dunkin' Donuts. It's not just me and Ricky, right? Jonathan also agrees that it seems like Riddle has gained some weight. He looks bulkier than the Ring General, and Ring General used to be a bulky guy. And for him to actually be so slim now that he looks thinner than Riddle is crazy. Really is. The Ring General will squash Riddle. Hopefully, 2MJC, hopefully. Jonathan says, really enjoy your retirement, Paul. Randy, enjoy your retirement, Paul. I know, yeah. And here we are, Gunther taking our Riddle down and out. I love this side that I'm seeing right now. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous side. This is the best that Riddle has ever looked in his entire career. It's fantastic. I can watch this for hours. Look at the Ring General just destroying Riddle, holy crap. Did he just break his leg? Holy crap, he was just taking off those tapes from his ankle. The Ring General is here looking to destroy his foot. Grandmaster says, by God, the Ring General will destroy Riddle, no questions asked. Thank you. All I can say is thank you, Gunther. Thank you, Walter. Thank you. That's right. That's all I can say right now. And Randy comes back, and I don't think he'll be helping her. The thing about, I understand what you're saying, but the thing about this is that I don't expect two teammates to turn, against their friends one after the other. We just saw Shayna Baszler turning against Ronda Rousey, so I don't think that Randy Orton, if he comes back, he'll be turning against Riddle. So hopefully he just does not come back at all, because I don't see a turn happening right now, especially after Shayna turning on Riddle. It's just as turning on Ronda, because I just don't see two turns happening back to back. But 2AM Jixie says, who would win, Gunther, Rusev, or that's a great, holy crap, can you imagine this? Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Take a moment and imagine this triple threat, Gunther, Rusev, Samoa Joe, triple threat match. Crazy. That's a pretty cool fantasy match. 2AM Jixie. I would have to go with Yeah, I don't even know. That's a crazy triple threat right there. And you know what's crazier to think about? At one point, WWE had all three of those guys under their contract, but they did them dirty and they found new homes for themselves. So that's that. I would have to go with Samoa Joe. I mean, that guy's an animal. He's a beast. Him taking on Gunther would be just a sight to see. Lovely sight. We love that. And we've got James saying that he's a few minutes behind everybody with this crazy, stupid Peacock buffering. James, sorry about that, my brother. And here we are, Gunther with the headlock locked in real title on Riddle. Riddle going for a quick possum pin. And Gunther with a kick out. German suplex. Oh my goodness. He hit Riddle with the German suplex. Riddle was able to dodge that very quickly. He landed on his feet, but of course his foot seems like it's injured. So even though he's landed on his feet, he had a hard time staying up on his feet. Gunther took the advantage and hit with a crazy clothesline, following that up with the cover, but Riddle with a kick out. So this match has been going on a little back and forth, of course. Riddle has been trying to show his big heart and trying to fight this match all that he can, but it's hard. It's hard for Riddle, right? Obviously. Let's see. Randy says, clear your cache if you watch Peacock on app. Thank you, Randy. That's so nice of you. So if you guys are having buffering issues with Peacock, try clearing your cache. That's so nice of you, Randy. Appreciate that, brother. You going back to Twitch for tonight? James, my brother, about Collision. I'm not sure. I will let you guys know on Twitter if I'm going to be doing Collision tonight. Yeah. Let's see. Thank you for that, Ricky. Appreciate 27. And let's see, on your TV, all right, James. And here we are, Riddle once again going for the cover on Gunther. Gunther still with the kick out, and look at this place. It's jam-packed. It's crazy to think about, but we are absolutely spoiled as wrestling fans. Right now, we're watching Money in the Bank from the UK. Crazy good show. Next month, we're going to be watching All In front of 90,000 people live again in the UK. We really are being spoiled as wrestling fans. Title or non-title tag team or single, Roman is always main eventing. I mean, that's what they're saying right now about Cody Rhodes, that Cody Rhodes, title or no title, is going to main event. Some people actually expect Cody Rhodes to main event tonight's show as well against Dominic. I don't want to see it happening. I don't want Cody and Dominic to main event, but it certainly could be very, very possible. By the way, Gunther here, with his pure strength, Riddle had the armbar locked in, but Gunther was able to lift up Riddle with his very arm, just pick him up and slam him down hard to the mat. One more time, he's got, oh my goodness, submission hold locked in. That's right, he's looking to break his knee now. Renegade says, I've never really liked Riddle, just cheer for Riddle because you don't... Are you kidding me? Renegade, we're supposed to be brothers, Renegade. We're supposed to be looking out for each other and supporting each other and loving each other. And here you are supporting Riddle because I don't like him. I see you, Renegade. I see you over there. I'll remember that, Renegade. I will remember that. AJ, next month is SummerSlam and All In. That's right. Later this month we have NXT Great American Bash. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Ricky, we are spoiled as wrestling fans. And with that being said, thank you for that, because Gunther has just won and defeated Riddle. He is still the Intercontinental Champion. Just like that. Super easy. That's right. Super easy. Still your IC Champion, the Ring General, Gunther. Gotta love that. It's great. Wait, what? Cool. Look who's back. McIntyre is back. McIntyre is back indeed. All right. That's right, Drew McIntyre is back, and he's got his eyes on the prize. He's got his eyes on Gunther. You know what? I am happy with this. I'm alright with this. It's a lot better than Randy Orton coming back and just doing the whole cheesy RK Bro stuff. McIntyre coming back, I'll take it. Not too shabby at all. Let's see, Riddle Job Squad. Just the way it should be. It should have always been. Riddle belongs there in the Job Squad. Indeed. But Drew is back, Renegade. That's correct. 2-1. Ricky, that's nice. So Walter won. That's right, Drew. He did. Walter is the champion. He won. 2-2, Drew gonna challenge Gunther. Say, yeah, that's right. It's happening. Drew McIntyre, Walter. I have so much respect for Gunther, by the way, or Walter. He took a championship that was absolutely, overlooked by everybody. Really, never featured on pay-per-views. Oh my goodness, Drew McIntyre with a cheap shot to Walter, knocking him down. Walter trying to get back up to his feet here. Drew McIntyre is fired up. Looking for the big one. Drew running up to Walter, taking him down, and sending across a clear message. This guy definitely put in some work at the gym. Drew McIntyre, we've just seen glimpses of him, in the ring right now, but he just seems to me a lot faster in the ring somehow. Earlier, whenever I watch Drew, he's a good wrestler and everything, he's technical as well, but to me, he always seemed a little stiff. Tonight, I'm watching him, and I'm watching him move and, hit, of course, Gunther with a big one. He just seems a lot faster in the ring tonight. Just everything about him, even just throwing out that pose with the championship. McIntyre just seems, more energetic and faster. It's pretty cool to see him. But Drew McIntyre is back. Drew versus Walter before Drew. I don't think that Drew is leaving. Do you think so, Drew? It seems like they should have been able to reach an agreement, considering Drew's contract, I think, expired last month. Right, so since he's here again, it seems like they must have reached an agreement. So he's here. I don't know if he's leaving. Drew is babyface, not heel turn, says Ricky. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Glasgow Kiss. Gotta love that. Claymore. What is this little dance he is doing there? That's the dance that I'm talking about. This guy seems a lot more energetic, excited, a lot faster than usual. I don't see that stiffness that I always see in Drew McIntyre. He's not acting stiff tonight. I like that. By the way, little glimpse at Tiffany. She's just gorgeous. Drew Galloway is much better than McIntyre, and that's the truth. I love seeing this match at SummerSlam. Says Ricky. Once again, I'll go back to this topic because Ricky brought this up. This guy Gunther took the IC title, a title that was so overlooked, never featured on the TV shows or the pay-per-views. It was just never there, and even if it was there, it was never defended. Right? It was just terrible. Nobody cared about the IC title. Gunther took it, made it top notch, so important that all the guys want the IC title now. Look at Drew McIntyre making his comeback and confronting the IC champion. That's how important he made this title. So big up to, of course, Gunther or Walter for the work that he's done with the IC title. Really very cool. But let's see what's up next. Okay, good stuff. Good decision here by the WWE. Up next, as it should have been in the first case itself, we got Cody Rhodes versus Dominic Mysterio. So what that means is that this match is not main eventing the show. Instead, it's going to be happening up next. Just the way it should have always been. It's a non-title match. I don't care if Brock's coming back. I don't care if Cody Rhodes is in it. It's a non-title match. And it's happening up next. Wins tainted the IC title. You're right about that. True, totally. AJ, can we do Great American Bash? When is the Great American Bash? Let me know, guys. Great American Bash. Let's see. It is happening. July 30. Okay, we were like 30 days away from it. We got a lot of time. Sure, we could do it. Sure, absolutely. Why not? Carmelo is the most boring NXT champion. Wow. So, by the way, speaking of Carmelo, let's talk about Carmella. You remember Carmella? So, one of the social media accounts, WWE, I think Twitter, they put out a list of like previous Money in the Bank winners and whatnot, and they listed Alexa Bliss as the first ever women's Money in the Bank winner. To which a fan corrected them on Twitter, writing that, there's an error over here. The first ever Money in the Bank winner was Carmella. To which Carmella responded and wrote that they like to pretend as if I don't exist. I guess so. But, to put out an article like that and just just ignore the fact that Carmella was the first ever Money in the Bank winner is crazy. It really is crazy. But Gary says, I hate to do this, but I'm picking Dum Dum. You're picking Dominic. Gary, what are you doing, brother? But Jonathan says, what's the next event? SummerSlam. Yeah, Great American Bash, SummerSlam, all in. That is what we're in store for right now. And July 30th, Sunday, the 30th. Thank you for that, Ricky. Thank you, Andy. So we could definitely do Great American Bash. Absolutely. Bloodline is going to be the main event. Oh, dear. Well, it seems like it, Ricky. It seems like we're going to be having the Civil War in the main event, and rightfully so. It's definitely going to be the Civil War. Either the Civil War or the World Title match. One of those two matches, it's going to be the main event for sure. Carmella is pregnant. That's right, Andy. She's currently out of action due to pregnancy. That's right. But Carlito, no, we were talking about Carmella, Jonathan. Carlito is going to be also on his way back. Next week, July 7th, SmackDown from MSG, Carlito makes his return. That is for certain. But Dominic is going to win this match, says Ricky. Cody is going to win this match, says True. Now, what they're saying right now is that Cody Rhodes, he's in this match because Brock Lesnar is going to come out, and they're going to set up Brock versus Cody Part 3 at SummerSlam through this match. So, for that reason, I think it's going to be Dominic. I'm going to go, sorry, True, I know that me and True are always on the same page all the time, but sorry, True, I feel like this time it's going to be Dum Dum. I'm sorry, I'm letting everybody down, just like Gary did, but I also have to go with Dum Dum, I really do. And Chris says, I pick Cody. 2 a.m. Jixie says, I'm picking Dominic. Ricky says, Dominic will come out tonight and attack Cody. American Nightmare Cody Rhodes says, Run DMG. K-Dog is still in talks to possibly help Dominic get over being... well, that's going to be interesting if that happens. But here we are, Dominic coming out with a fabulous Rhea Ripley. Rhea looks gorgeous here tonight. All that hairstyle and everything, and she's not even defending her title tonight. That's interesting. I wonder how does Rhea Ripley get away, without having to defend the title on these pay-per-views. I mean, good for her. Really good for her. It's okay, Javino. Cody is crybaby and lost. Cody's gonna lose. I feel like Cody is gonna lose. Dominic is gonna win this match, or at least via DQ. Brock's gonna come out. Of course, he's gotta cost Cody this match, only to set up his match against Cody at SummerSlam, right? So Brock has to cost him this match. Some fashion or the other. Dum Dum won't be clean. I agree. He cannot ever in hell win clean against Cody Rhodes. You're right about that, brother. And here we are, Dominic, Rhea Ripley once again looking. Rhea looks more manly. She looks more of a man than Dominic can ever, right? I mean, look at those guys. Look at them. It's just crazy. And here we are, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, is on his way out. That's right. Looking good, Cody Rhodes, as he walks out right here. Cody with Brandy. Oh my goodness. James here says that Cody is going to win with the assist for Brandy Rhodes. Brandy would make sense if we were just going to, keep it limited to, the Judgment Day. And then we would see possibly a mixed tag team, Cody, Brandy versus Dominic, Rhea, SummerSlam. Then it would make sense. But now, if we're adding Brock Lesnar to the mix, I know Brandy does not want to be anywhere near Brock Lesnar. And for that reason, I've got to go with Cody Rhodes losing this match without Brandy Rhodes. That's what I feel. But sorry, you have to go with Cody, says Renegade. Well, you don't have to be sorry with that, brother Renegade, but we shall see. I mean, I think it's going to be Dominic. I feel like I'm setting myself up for failure in this one, but I'm still going to go with Dominic. Pop of the night, Brandy doesn't want to work this is true. Seems like it. Or I hope Rhea, she has a match at I hope that Rhea Ripley defends at SummerSlam. It's the biggest pay-per-view of the summer. She better be defending the title at SummerSlam. Really, really. London got weak fire. Bro, man. I mean, I don't think we should blame London for that, but we should definitely blame WWE's choice of the arena, right? They made of course, that traditional. Stage, like they're, oh my goodness, look at those fireworks going off. They keep the fireworks limited because the crowd is like up there, so they don't want to mess with the crowd and they don't want, to risk their safety. That's why they're keeping the fireworks away from the crowd and keeping them limited to those smokes and the firework up there so the crowd doesn't get hurt. They gotta be careful. AEW biggest mistake losing Cody, says Run DMG. I agree, totally agree with that. Cody Rhodes was way too smart for Tony Khan, and we shall all acknowledge that. James says, I forgot we still have the Women's Money in the Bank, lol. Show has been a snooze fest. And everybody, you know, when this show is about to start, was saying that hopefully this is not going to be a snooze fest. Hopefully it's going to be a good show. But unfortunately, it hasn't been the greatest of pay-per-views, and that's the truth. And here we are, Cody Rhodes staring down at Dominic and Rhea. True said that he just received the pop of the night, and I think we can all agree, definitely, Cody is over. And every single time he comes out, he just proves it again and again that he is over. Got a big pop here tonight from the crowd here in London. Cody's good, but not great, says Renegade. He's smart, he's a smart guy, without a doubt. Here we are. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. He's ready for the match. And he's feeling pumped up, fired up. The fans are clapping. They're getting behind Cody. Cody looking around the ring. And the referee calls for the bell. Here we are. Cody, Dominic, the match is underway. The biggest match, the career of Dominic Mysterio, hands down. This is definitely also going to be topping, Dominic versus Rey. It is big. And Dominic has definitely got a chip on his shoulder to prove to the world that he deserves this spot on the card. Really does. I see. Andy says, I'm listening to your commentary, just your commentary, AJ, while looking up, seeing the joke of the pay-per-view. You're awesome, Andy. Thank you for the love. Thank you. Hard to say, Rhodes ain't great, says Ron DMG. Really? You also say that, Ron DMG? Is that what you also think? All right. But here we are. First shot from Dominic, it seems. Cody was not expecting that, but Dominic got the first shot in the match. Cody Rhodes is angry. He's just approaching Dominic, trying to lock horns with him, but Dominic trying to dodge and get away. Look at him just pleading. Cody was about to hit him with a big sucker punch, but Dominic getting down to the mat and just begging of Cody to pity him, to have mercy, before rolling out to safety to the ringside. And now running around the ring, Cody following him through. Dominic one step ahead, slap across the face of Cody Rhodes once again. Pure and absolute disrespect being shown here from Dominic towards Cody. Once again, a big slap across the face gets the job done, and Cody cannot believe it. Dominic once again looking to play cat and mouse. One more time, running around the ring, running up the stage. What is happening here? Dominic is running up the ramp over to the stage, but Cody Rhodes, the cat, was able to catch the mouse, grabs him from the back of the head, and running down the ramp one more time, sending him straight into the ring. And Cody Rhodes following him through, kick to the gut, slap across the face once again. Cody Rhodes with a big punch, and Dominic is down one more time. Let's look at the time here. I feel like this match is gonna be super short, guys. I mean, I'm looking at the time right now. I think we are looking at like 6, 5, 7 minutes of matchup. This match is going to be super short, in my opinion, but we shall see. Lesnar doesn't need to interfere in this match to get Cody. This is true. Post-match, maybe a lot of people are saying that Lesnar is going to be here. To be very honest with you, I don't want Lesnar to be here. I really don't want Lesnar to be here. It's like, it's become very... It's like this usual thing for Brock Lesnar to appear or interfere or show up post-match on one of these big pay-per-views instead of the match for the next pay-per-view. It's become a regular thing now. There's no surprise element to it. I don't get excited about Brock Lesnar's random appearances anymore, so I don't want Brock Lesnar to be here, but I get it. The fans want it. And let's see. But Zane says, I'm loving this pay-per-view. It's on fire indeed. And it's always good to have the international crowd rooting for the fans and just being as loud as they are for these pay-per-views. I low-key want to see Rhea versus Brock. All right, I did not even think about it, but Rhea Ripley, Brock Lesnar. Rhea might scare Brock away, you never know. Here we are ringside, though. Cody Rhodes looking for the suplex on Dominic. Dominic getting away, and now we get a stare down between Cody and Rhea. Just what you wanted, bro, man, but we got it with Cody Rhodes. And Dominic in the ring, he's like this little brat, right? He's just hiding behind Rhea and just now using the distraction to his advantage. He's trying to rip apart the turnbuckle pad. I don't know if Cody realizes what he's doing in the ring here. AJ, I want to see Dominic, Dom versus Call Me Carino. That would be something. I see you, bro. I see you, Andy. I know why you won that match. Does Brock really need to appear tonight? I don't want for him to appear, but considering that we're in the UK, they probably want the UK fans to be happy seeing Brock Lesnar here. So we probably will get him here tonight. I don't think we need him, but I think we'll get him. There's high chances. Anyways, let's see what else do we have. I am expecting for this match to be short. Like, I'm looking at another 5 minutes of time for this match. Let's see. Dominic once again getting on top of Cody Rhodes as he was trying to get back in the ring here with a series of punches straight to the head of Cody, followed by a series of kicks to the chest. Cody is in trouble. Dominic Mysterio once again grabbing him from the back of the head and throwing him outside of the ring here to the commentator's desk. Cody Rhodes in trouble. Dominic following through, grabbing him from behind, smashing his head into the commentator's table over and over again. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and that's 4. Dominic Mysterio is now finally in control, and Rhea Ripley is standing there with a big smile on her face. Look at her. AJ, do you see a faction with Dominic, Shavo, and I would love to see Conan, here with Dominic, to be honest. You kind of made me go speechless, Chris, when I saw Conan, right? I mean, you can only imagine. Again, I don't know. I don't know if Shava would go against Ray. That will be hard, but Conan could definitely go against Ray. I could see that. Would be fantastic, but just don't know. Don't know if it's possible. Lots of politics behind as well, so don't know. But Carlito could be opening up some doors, you never know. But Dominic, by the way, shoulder tackled Cody Rhodes, taking him down. Cody is down. Dominic goes for the cover and a kick out right here. AJ, we need to get you a Doc Ock for your display. A Doc Ock would be great. I don't know if you see it right there, by the way. That's a flying Green Goblin on his saucer and whatnot. I've got a Venom as well over there. You'll get a better look at it when the video for the studio tour is out. But I've got Venom, I've got Batman, I've got He-Man, I've got so much stuff here. A Pokeball, I've got some Harry Potter. There's a lot of stuff. I would love a Doc Ock, though. I would love a Doc Ock. I tried looking for a Doc Ock, could never find it. I've been looking, since I was a kid. By the way, this Green Goblin statue that you see here, you know how old that statue is? That's gotta be like 20 years old. That toy, that statue, that Green Goblin replica. I got it when I was a little kid and I watched Spider-Man 1. I was in love with Green Goblin and the whole film, so I got that toy then, and it's a replica basically, and yeah, still here. Yeah, let's see. And here we are once again. Cody Rhodes is finally in control with a big series of punches straight to the head of Dominic. Dominic trying to backfire, and here we are one more time. Cody Rhodes still in control. Nice crossbody slam. Dominic down hard. Let's see, I love this UK crowd and the PR crowd so far. Best crowd of the year, I agree. The Puerto Rico was popping. I still remember the pop they had for Bad Bunny. When Bad Bunny was making his entrance and the crowd just singing along, I was amazed. I was speechless. The pop for Bad Bunny was deafening. It was crazy. And of course, the UK crowd, not disappointing. Are they calling Dominic a wanker? Is that right? Okay. Gunther win. Gunther did. Andrew, welcome back, my brother. That's right. Gunther did win. He defeated Matt Riddle. He did. And after that match, we also had somebody. I don't want to spoil it for you. You should tune in and watch it. But somebody else came in and confronted Gunther after the match. AJ put Sub-Zero figure on your display. You want me to put Sub-Zero, Andy? All right. I'll have to look for Sub-Zero. And when I do find it, I will get it on the display. I had Doc Ock as a kid, loved it. Really, Jonathan? That's sweet, brother. I had to open up the treasure trove that I had as a kid for the displays here, and I was able to find quite a few good collections from, good figures from my collection and put them up here. So some of these figures you see are brand new, but some of these are like 20 years old that, haven't aged a day and still just look as good. They're like vintage. And here we are. Cody Rhodes definitely gonna give Dominic some nausea. Yeah, spinning him around the ring here. Cody Rhodes slamming him down hard to the mat. Yeah, and Rhea Ripley doesn't look too happy as she stands ringside. Mr. Singh, do you know who Expressions is? Twitter has been limited. What do you mean Twitter has been limited, Zane? Let me know. You can tell me, says Andrew. Oh, I can tell you. All right, Drew McIntyre came in, and he confronted Gunther after the match, and also attacked him. So Drew McIntyre now wants Gunther and his IC title. With that being said, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, with the victory. That's right. Cody Rhodes has done it. He has defeated Dominic. Dum Dum is done. Why am I celebrating though? I picked Dum Dum. Yeah. I disappointed myself with my pick. Who should I blame? I think I blame Gary for this because I blame Gary for it because Gary was the one who picked Dum Dum first, and I was like, you know what, that makes sense. So I blame Gary, for me losing this point. So thank you, Gary. But yeah, Cody Rhodes is victorious. He has defeated Dominic. Let's see what else do we have here. This will be a good match. That will be a good match. I agree. Drew versus Gunther. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. It's gonna be not a match, but it's gonna be a fight for sure. 2-2 Ricky, that's sweet. 4-0 Renegade on fire. Fire indeed. True, what's your score right now? Is it 4-1? For True, Cody Rhodes won. Cody Rhodes won. Horrible. I know, Run DMG. I know it was a horrible pick. You don't have to make me feel so bad by telling me that was a horrible pick. Run DMG. No, don't do that to me. But yeah, 2-2, love that. 3-2, James. I can live with that loss. 2-2, I'll gladly take the blame. Oh, my brother Gary. I don't want to make you feel guilty. That's okay. I was kidding. But yeah, I went with Gary's pick, so take the blame, Gary. Take the blame. But here we are once again. It's so good to be watching the shows with all of you. It's so good. I missed all of you so much, and I'm glad that we were able to make this decision of coming back to YouTube for the pay-per-views. I think it's a great decision, so I'm very excited about that. Let's see. I can live with the losses once again, Gary. I love that. Liv Morgan made my night, says Andy. It was nice to see her win, and I'm pretty sure that title run is going to be good. They're going to be all over the place. NXT, Raw, SmackDown. Liv and Raquel are going to show up, and they're going to fight, and they're going to entertain, and that's for certain. So I'm excited about what this title run is going to be like. It's going to be good. Let's see. Broman says, that was a horrible for a pay-per-view match, in my opinion. It was short. And just like I said, I told you guys it was going to be like a 7 minutes match, and it was exactly a 7 to 8 minutes match. Very, very short. They gave that match, you're not going to believe it, but they gave that match a 12 minutes of time slot. They give all the other matches at least 30 minutes. They gave this match a 10 minutes or so of time slot. It was an unimportant match. We got no Brock Lesnar. Dominic lost in a very petty fashion. It was terrible. It's true. It was not even a very physically demanding match. It was just a walk in the park. It was bad. I guess it just was the match that Cody Rhodes is not going to fight Roman Reigns. He's not going to fight Seth Rollins. He's not fighting for the title. But we are going to the UK, so we have to give Cody a match, or let's book him against Dominic. That was the reason behind this match, I guess. So it was an awful match, though. No doubt about it. Were you here at the beginning of the show? Renegade says, true. Yes. He's been here since the beginning, true. He's been here. Let's see. Where is Brock, says Andrew. No, brother Andrew. Wait a second. Is that John Cena? That's John Cena. What? I was not expecting a John Cena tonight. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. John Cena is here. That's crazy. I was not expecting Cena to show up. Oh dear. When I first saw him, I was like, no. Am I getting a recap from like last year? But no, it is John Cena. John Cena is here indeed. Insane indeed. It's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Cena is indeed here. All right. I know True. The hell, I love True for this question. True's like, the hell is Cena doing here? And I think we all know why Cody Rhodes had such a short match, because they had to make room for a John Cena segment. Now, what is he doing here? The last time that we saw John Cena was at WrestleMania, where he actually lost to Austin Theory. So what is John Cena here in London for? Is he here because he was filming around UK and he came in here to say hello, or is he here because he's gonna fight at SummerSlam? Either ways, we all know that he's a part-timer, so I don't get too excited about a John Cena match, but we shall see. What is John Cena here for? James says AJ marking out. I tried to hide it, but the truth is, John Cena was my first love in pro wrestling, so, you know, yeah, kind of marked out right there. Look at him. Look at him. Jason, good to see you. Jason says John Cena sucks. Who John Cena's gonna fight today? I don't think he's gonna fight anybody, but definitely here for some talking. John Cena will twerk for $1. You know what, Jonathan, for sure. He will happily twerk for $1. You know what? I would not mind Austin Theory reigniting his feud against John Cena now that he's back. Maybe in Austin Theory versus John Cena Part 2 SummerSlam. I would be okay with that. I would be more than okay with that, actually. Let's keep the ball rolling. I mean, he already has defeated John Cena once. Can he do it again? Can he shut him up for good? I would be alright with that. Let's see, but right now, the fans seem pretty happy. They seem pretty happy to see John Cena here. Ricky says, AJ, John Cena, bad man. That's right. Jonathan says, don't know why Cena needs to use language like that. It's a 1 in the afternoon. Wow, Jonathan, sorry about that.
It's not up to me. It's up to the decision makers.
What? There isn't there, yeah. Wow. Wow. John Cena snitching to the fans about the WWE officials. Had Grayson not broke his leg, they should have had Theory versus Grayson. So he's here just to hype the crowd, is that it? Just a hype man for the UK crowd? It seems to be the case, thus far, it seems to be the case, right? AJ, we got Andrew here, he says, AJ, do you have any of the figures like Hogan, Bundy, Sheik, when they're taller? When it comes to the WWE figures, I only have the Funko Pop vinyl figures. You got Hulk Hogan, Big E, you got Naomi, Big E, Braun Strowman. I'm not going to tell you who that is, otherwise you guys are going to bully me for the rest of my life. I'm not going to tell you who that is. But that's Finn Balor right there. It's a big one. But these are all the WWE figures that I have, actually, right now. Yeah.
I know the world's watching. I want the world to know that you are underappreciated.
What is Cena here doing? Is he going to announce like a WrestleMania coming to UK? What is going on here? Are we getting a WrestleMania in the UK? Because I've got a feeling that that's what he's going to be announcing right now. Okay, Cena, get to the point now, real quick. True, I've got no idea what the next match is going to be, brother. I mean, just looking at the match card here, we've got quite a few matches still to come. We've got the Women's Money in the Bank, which I feel could be the next match. I think Women's Money in the Bank match definitely could be the next one. Let's see. We've got... Yeah, it makes sense. What are we talking about? We only have 3 matches left. We got Seth Rollins versus Finn Balor left. Bloodline Civil War. We got the Women's Money in the Bank match. Definitely up next. Definitely. Andy, I definitely would like to see your wrestling figures, Andy. I'm pretty sure you have quite a collection. Riddle says, Andrew. Wait, Riddle, what is... Oh, I see.
To try to bring WrestleMania to London.
I told you so. I told you so, right? I mean, the way he was headed, that direction, it seemed like he was going to say that. Yep, I told you guys so. It seemed like he was going to say that. And look at the fans popping like crazy. Okay. It seemed like he was going to that direction. That's crazy. My goodness, Grayson Waller out. We're going to be seeing Grayson Waller meeting John Cena for the first time right now. So, true, basically, John Cena came out here talking about how underappreciated the London fan base is, the UK fans are, how much they mean, how much they should mean to the company, but how underappreciated they are. Cena talked about that for a minute before talking about how he wants to bring WrestleMania to London. He wants to bring WrestleMania to the UK crowd. The fans popped pretty big. Then he asked the fans to make a lot of noise so that the people in the back can hear the fans, can listen to the fans, and they can get a glimpse at what WrestleMania in London is going to sound like. Basically, giving them a little teaser that yes, WrestleMania is coming to London. I definitely feel 2 years down the line, you know, the WrestleMania after next year's one is definitely going to be in the UK. That's what I feel. But Grayson Waller right now, with the interruption. Yeah, Ricky, absolutely. When he came out here and he was talking about UK crowd being underappreciated, I already knew what was happening after that. I mean, him bringing up WrestleMania in London was a no-brainer. Definitely had to happen. I don't know what's worse, at last match or waiting for Cena to stop running his mouth and let's move. I think this is worse. You know, I think this is worse. To be honest, it's great that London is getting WrestleMania, but the international fans or the fans in the US or the fans watching, you know, on TV across the globe probably wouldn't care too much about it, right? So it's cool for the UK crowd, but for everybody else, probably not that big of a deal. But 2025, 2026, I think it's going to be 2025, but we shall see. We shall see. WrestleMania will more likely be held in Saudi Arabia than the UK. Jonathan, for them to come out here and, you know, put this out there for the world, I think 100% they will pull it through and they will bring WrestleMania to the UK. Just, you know, they wouldn't come out here and talk about it if they were not gonna do it. So I feel like they will have to do it. Now there could be two reasons why they're doing it. First, AEW bringing their 90,000 seat capacity show to UK, London, all in. That's a big one. So maybe just, you know, kind of a, I don't, you know, I guess they're a move from them to somehow, because even though Money in the Bank is happening here, it's still not big of a deal or big of a show as All In. So maybe they're just trying to somehow, you know, fight the whole vibe that All In's bringing in, just by putting it out there, putting the word out there that WrestleMania will also be here. So maybe they're just trying to do some work here, but yeah. Just for them to come out here, talk about the possibility of WrestleMania in London, they will have to follow suit and they will have to bring WrestleMania to London one day or the other. But let's see. Yeah, James, that's what I'm saying as well. It seems like recovery from their side, right? They're trying to somehow fight that all-in vibe with the WrestleMania teaser. Not an announcement. He did not make any promises, did not announce WrestleMania coming to London. He put out a teaser. That's all that he did. That's it. That's true, but from what I've learned, talk is cheap, says Jonathan. Yeah, we've all seen stuff, you know, being said on TV, not really following through. I mean, Nikki Bella knows it all too well. You know, John Cena made promises about marrying Nikki Bella at WrestleMania. Did not really follow through, did he? So, yeah, talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. You're right.
WrestleMania?
This is so stupid, right? This is such a stretch. Come on. We're like dreaming right now. We don't even know if WrestleMania is really taking place in London. And Grayson Waller comes in here basically trying to make a joke. Talking about WrestleMania now taking place in Australia, not London. This thing is so stupid. Like, they are literally wasting time. A lot of time. And Jonathan, it's a Samsung TV indeed. It's a great. Let's talk about the TV since we are actually talking about watching a promo that means nothing. But this is a Samsung TV. It's it really there's so much to it. We'll talk about it after this promo. Yeah, Jonathan. Yeah. But yeah, it's a Samsung TV and it's got a lot of features that I would love to tell you all about. What is WWE doing right now? I have no clue, true, but this is awful. I guess they have this mentality that if John Cena's out there, people are gonna enjoy it. But if John Cena's out here talking nothing but gibberish stuff, then people are not gonna enjoy it. Finally, Grayson Waller with the attack to Cena. Cena laid out by Grayson Waller. Was Grayson Waller the guy that did photo bombs after he beat people? That was Austin Theory. That was Austin Theory who did it. But Grayson Waller is the guy who comes out here with the Instagram live going on while he makes the entrance. That's right. Ricky's isn't falling asleep. Love it. Samsung always produce great TVs. This one is special. It's more than just a TV. And I'll tell you about that, Jonathan, in just a bit. Ron Downey says, only Triple H could waste a John Cena appearance. This was awful. This was terrible. Finally, they're going to be on their way out. Cena with an attitude adjustment to Grayson Waller. Throws out his t-shirt. Cool stuff. Be on your way out, John Cena. Let's go home, buddy. Let's go home. Thank you for that. Cena leaving was the best part about this segment. I'm so glad that Cena is on his way out. Thank you for that. Let's go back to business. It's coffee time. I like that. Jonathan Bon Appetit. Let's see. This has got to be a Vince idea. All right, Ricky says this has got to be a Vince idea. Randy says only Triple H can destroy a John Cena appearance. Which one is it? Is it Triple H? Is it Vince? What do you guys think? Let's see. Waller? Yeah, Waller laid out. Let's see, up next. Finally, guys. Up next, we're going to get the Money in the Bank, Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. It is happening up next. Finally. Made us wait a little while, but finally it is upon us. The Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Let's get the graphics up here very quickly. Cody versus Dominic was awful once again. A reminder, it was an awful match. Andy is not happy. He says, Vince, crap, bad. I'm sorry, but the attitude gesture is just the FU. Not sorry. Gary, I had the itch to call it the FU, but then I kept it PG and I called it the attitude adjustment. But in my mind, I too was thinking, I want to call it the FU. The FU, the STF, they were simpler, terms for those moves, and it just felt right to call those moves the FU and the STF, but STFU back in the day. But of course, they had to change that up. I don't know if WWE is actually familiar, but Five Knuckle Shuffle also is not a very PG term for the move. I was reading about it a few years ago when I found out that Five Knuckle Shuffle is also, an act that people probably don't want to Google or want to get to the depths of, because it's also not a very decent or appropriate act. Five Knuckle Shuffle is a slang for one of those acts, and I don't think that WWE is actually familiar with that term. Otherwise, they would have also, given that a new name altogether. But let's see, what else do we have here? Ricky says Women's Money in the Bank is next. That's right, it is up next. Chris says I'm picking Io Sky. Ricky says I pick Io Sky to win. Io Sky will win. The bigger question here is, guys, not Io Sky, but the biggest question is, one second, let me get up and close to the television. Is this lady right here, Zelina Vega, is she going to be replaced by Charlotte Flair? Because that's what is being claimed. That's what the dirt sheets are saying right now. That Zelina Vega right here could be getting replaced in this match by Charlotte Flair. So is that going to be happening? Is Charlotte going to pull a number on Zelina Vega and replacing her in this match? That is what is the most interesting part about it right now. I mean, if Charlotte does replace Zelina, she's gonna get so much heat. It's gonna be unbelievable. It's gonna be crazy. But WrestleMania in London, we take over, says Grandmaster. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Absolutely. I think it's going to be next year, though. 2025. I think WrestleMania is going to go to London. Will we see? I'm picking Bailey. Oh, I know. That's right, James. James, but there's a lot of love for Bailey. 2 a.m. Jixie says Becky's going to win. All right. I don't know. Ricky says Zelina's going to stay in the match. All right, that's what's happening. Charlotte is in it. Says Andy. Andy thinks it's going to be Charlotte Flair who's going to replace Zelina. Ricky says no, Zelina's going to stay in the match. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a little bit before I can pick my pick, because I want to see if Charlotte Flair is even in the match. What happened to Samantha? Samantha looks so different tonight. Is she the same Samantha, or is this some other lady with the same damn name? She looks very different tonight. Am I the only one who's seeing it? I'm locking in Charlotte, says Jonathan. Gary says true. Where I come from, the 5-nickel shuffle, something different altogether, says Gary. Really? I see. And here we are, Bailey on her way out. Cool. Okay. There's no chance of Bailey winning this match, though, right? She's definitely not going to win. Bailey's is not going to win for sure. But anyways, let's see. Grandmaster says, where is Veer Mahan? He should be here. Veer Mahan, they're trying something with him right now, right? Veer Mahan, this guy Sangha, Jinder Mahal, they're trying something. I don't know. It's like the Indian version of Authors of Pain. I mean, Authors of Pain itself was a little bit Indian, but this is like a full-on Indian version of the Authors of Pain. I don't see it going crazy. You know, I mean, I don't, unless they do something with the storyline and the gimmick. I don't see it going crazy. I don't see them being taken seriously by the fans. You know, they've got a lot of work to do. They really do. So we shall see. But right now, I don't see anything in Veer Mahan. Oh my goodness, Zelina Vega is actually coming out. She is coming out, guys. I think we are sticking to the plan. Zelina Vega is on her way out. My goodness, the dirt sheets were so wrong tonight about the entire show. You know, you talk about Dominic Mysterio, Cody Rhodes main eventing. That's what the dirt sheet said. That turned out to be untrue. You talk about Brock Lesnar returning, taking out Cody Rhodes. That also turned out to be not true. You talk about Zelina Vega being replaced by Charlotte Flair. That also turned out not to be true. You talk about Randy Orton coming back tonight. Also not true. The dirt sheets tonight were so wrong. They couldn't have been any more wrong about the show tonight. They were absolutely wrong about so many things for tonight's show. That's crazy. And Drew says, cannot believe they wasted so much. I agree, Drew. I mean, that was not needed. The whole John Cena segment, I understand he came out here to hype the fans. We all get that. You know, he just came in to be a hype guy for the company. That's okay. You know, do a little bit of teaser for WrestleMania in London. That's okay. But the whole thing with Grayson Waller just stretched out a bit too much. It was awful. It was awful. It was unnecessary, and it was just hideous. That's the word. Trish looks amazing, says bro, man. Every single time that we see her, you know, we can't help but acknowledge how good that she looks. AJ, did you hear? The announcer said Bailey's in Judgment. Really? Must have been a little bit of a mess up right there. And Andy says, I don't like Samantha's outfit tonight. Did you guys also see Samantha Irvin? I mean, she looked different tonight. You know, really, I couldn't recognize her in the first glance. She looked different. But the man, Becky Lynch, is on her way out, rocking the green and the yellow. Is she cosplaying as one of the DC superhero supervillains? Because I definitely have seen one of the comic characters wearing the green and the yellow. I think Electro, right? The old school Electro used to wear green and yellow. I think so. All right, rocking the green and yellow. Becky Lynch on her way out. That's right. Oh my goodness, look at that. Trish not going to hold back. Of course, her right woman is not going to hold back either. Zoe Stark, Trish Stratus trying to single out Becky Lynch right there on the ramp. Did not even let her complete her entrance, just taking her out on the ramp right there. In the ring, it's pure chaos as well. Finally, there's going to be, I guess, a little order, as this match is 6 women, not 7, it's 6, and it makes sense. Going with Io. Once again, I've got to say the dirt sheets were so wrong about the entire show tonight. It's crazy. I just listed 5 things right there, and they were wrong about all those 5 things. The dirt sheets were so wrong about the show tonight. It just goes on to show, guys. Doesn't matter which website at all. Does not matter. They can all be wrong, and they can all make up things. And tonight was a perfect example of that. Randy Orton coming back, all that stuff that we saw early on with Cody Rhodes, Dominic. This match right here, Charlotte Flair. I mean, all of that stuff made up, fake, and whatnot. So that's that. Trish is and always will be the GOAT, says James. Without a doubt, brother. Charlotte doesn't know what it feels like to earn a title shot. She's so privileged, and she gets it. It must feel good to be so privileged, right? But here we are, kick to Zoe Stark, and Zoe Stark falling down on Trish Stratus. She goes down. Io Sky, I believe, is looking for a moonsault. Yep, she's on the apron here, but Zoe Stark gets her on top of her shoulders and sending her face first into the ladder, and Io goes down. I feel like Io Sky in this match is what LA Knight was in the previous match that we saw kicking off the show. Everybody wants Io Sky to win, but I don't know if she's going to win. I feel like my money in this match, Trish Stratus. That's my pick. I'm picking Trish Stratus to win this match. Anyways, guys, make sure to get your comments, your picks in the comments here. But I'm going to go with Trish Stratus. I think she is winning. She's in it to win it. She's going to be Miss Money in the Bank here tonight. James, like fine wine. That's right. Absolutely. She is incredible. Let's see. You think Bianca will come out, says Chris? I mean, she's got no business right here. I know that she's pissed. I know that she's turning heel slowly, but I don't think that Bianca has any business being here in this Miss Money in the Bank match. I feel like Trish is going to win. Yeah, I think so. And here we are. Look at Zoe Starks, by the way. She's just holding up the ladder for Trish. Zoe doesn't even want a briefcase for herself. She's just here to support Trish Stratus. That's about it. So that already gives Trish the upper hand over anybody else, because nobody else has somebody rooting for them and trying to help them get the victory. But Trish does have that upper hand here in the form of Zoe Stark. Trish is winning, guys. That is for certain. AJ, thank you. No, my brother Andy, thank you for being here, and thank you everybody for the love, for this warm welcome. Thank you so much. And once again, as we have decided, thanks for the suggestion from Andrew earlier, and of course everybody else accepting it. Was it Andrew who suggested that? But everybody, thank you for suggesting this and accepting it, that we are going to be doing the pay-per-view watch-alongs on YouTube and the regular weekly daily ones on Twitch. So the best of both worlds, that is. But here we are once again, guys. Zelina Vega in the corner, Io Sky taking her out. Vega looking good, by the way, the silver and the purple. Those colors look good on Vega. Very futuristic. Very cool. Vega taking out Bayley. I'm sure James is not too happy to see Bayley down right here. AJ Dirty Sheets lied for... I'm telling you, the Dirt Sheets here tonight, they were wrong about so many things. About the entire pay-per-view overall. They were wrong. Really wrong. Zelina Vega one more time, purple and the silver, climbing up the top turnbuckle. Io Sky trying to stop, Bayley trying to stop her, I'm sorry, sending her face first into the ladder. And Io Sky and Bayley working together now, singling out Zelina Vega. You gotta feel bad, right? Io Sky and Bayley, both of them just damaging her one at a time. Damn it. Zelina Vega definitely is not winning. Renegade says Sky wins. Sky winning would be great, but I'm gonna go for the anticlimactic victory. I'm gonna go with Trish Stratus with the victory here tonight. That's what I'm thinking. That's my girl. And here we are. It's Bayley and Io climbing up the ladder at the same damn time. Becky Lynch flying for the top turnbuckle, taking out Bayley, pulling down Io Sky. Both the ladies go down here. By the way, we've got 2 more matches left after this one right here. We've got the World Championship, on the line. That's going to be, I believe, the match after this one. And the main event is going to be this Bloodline Civil War. 2 more matches left. So this one's going to be wrapping up quickly, I believe. Either that or, the Bloodline Civil War is going to be a super short match. Let's see. Becky with those kicks here to Zoe Stark over and over again. Stark hanging off the ladder. She's stuck. She is stuck. All right. Set herself free. Zoe Stark able to get away. But Becky Lynch now with the ascent to the top of the ladder right here. And Zoe, oh my goodness. Holy crap. She's got the armbar locked in with her arm just peeking through the ladder. Oh my goodness. And one more time. Trish Stratus coming in here out of nowhere with the save to Zoe Stark, but also Hurricanrana to Becky Lynch, sending her face first into the ring post. Now we've got Trish Stratus with the ascent. Bailey coming in here, trying to stop Trish Stratus from making her way to the top. Was not really successful at it. I think she slipped, but it was a little bit of a botch, but Trish Stratus was able to, you know, with her looks and everything, people did not really, I guess, see it. It's all right. But, yeah, with a little bit of a botch right there. Bailey is now down, and it's Io and Trish who are ascending to the top of the ladder. We've got Zelina also trying to bring in a second ladder into the play right here. Io has been tossed from the top of the ladder. It is Zelina with a second ladder, and she is trying to pull Trish Stratus from the top. She's climbed the second ladder. Both the ladies are brawling out on top of their respective ladders. Kick to the chest of Trish Stratus. Zelina Vega now pulls Trish Stratus to her own ladder and climbing on her back, and then on top of her own ladder. Here we are. Zelina Vega has made her way all the way to the top, but just in the nick of time, we've got the one and only Zoe Starks here with the save, and she's trying to stop Zelina Vega from retrieving that briefcase. On top of the ladder, the two ladies are brawling out, and Becky Lynch now, once more time, just stacking up the ladder next to the top one. Crazy match. Really is a crazy match. Roman says, how did the Trish... I know, she's super flexible, yeah? I wish Becky never became too thin, says Andy. Becky did, you know, get a lot of work done, really slimmed down a lot, and a lot of people don't like it. I know, I'm aware of that. But, you know, we have to admit it, guys. Becky Lynch, the one, you know, the last kicker, the newcomer from NXT, and the Becky Lynch that we have now, they're two different people. You know, that Becky Lynch and this one, it's two different personalities, two different looks, everything. And here we are. Goodness, Io Sky is on top of the ladder, but look at how far that ladder is from the center of the ring. That's terrible. That's gotta be heartbreaking. Finally, Io made it to the top, only to realize she is so far away from the briefcase. That is terrible. I think Io is looking to moonsault, I think. What is she gonna do? Holy crap. My heart skipped a beat for a second, because the way that camera zoomed in on Io, I for a second thought, is she gonna moonsault her way to that briefcase? I was like, this is gonna be a terrible mistake. But no, she moonsaulted herself on top of those ladies, so we're standing in the ring, taking them all out at the same damn time. Becky definitely did not need to lose weight, it's true. Yeah, and, you know, I believe somebody else in the comments actually mentioned it earlier, I think we were talking about this like a month or two ago, that she almost looks like she's dehydrated or malnourished. Yeah, she definitely lost a lot of weight, but, you know, whatever they say, as long as she's healthy and she's happy, good for her. Let's see. Becky, Zelina is one of those that are gonna win. I mean, Becky, Zelina. I know they're fan favorites. People want to see them win, but I doubt it. I think it's gonna be Trish. But here we are. By the way, speaking of Trish, we got Becky and Trish battling out on the top of the ladder here. Becky's looking for the suplex on Trish Stratus. If she's gonna be able to pull it off, Trish is not winning. But Trish here. Wow, she fell from the top of the ladder, but I think she's alright. Not too bad. Becky Lynch also has to take care of Zoe Stark here, who like a mosquito tried to distract her and tried to bite her as she was on top of the ladder with Becky Lynch, with Trish Stratus, I'm sorry. And now we are left with Zelina Vega. Nice dive from the top of the ladder, taking down Becky Lynch. Zelina also with a punch to Bailey as she was trying to make her way to the ring here. And Zelina one more time here, trying to take out Io Sky. Io Sky with a kick. Wow. Great move of the top rope, but Zelina Vega was able to get out of the way and now throw Io Sky one more time to the ringside. Now Zelina Vega with the ascent to the top. Wow, Becky Lynch with the attack to the back. And Becky and Trish are working together. Am I seeing things right now? Holy crap. These two just work together to take out Zelina Vega. I never thought that I would be seeing a day where Becky and Trish would work together again. And after realizing what they just did, they finally turned their attention to each other, and it's a cat fight going on right now. Becky Lynch sending Trish Stratus face first into the second turnbuckle, and Becky Lynch tossing the short ladder away to avoid confusion, which is great. Jonathan says, I'm on the laptop, so please excuse my spell. That's alright, Jonathan. That's okay, my brother. Damn, I know Trish is hurting. Fell straight on her ass. I see bro man really feeling for Trish right now. I see you, bro man. I see you. Okay. And here we are. One more time. The cat fight is still on. Becky and Trish going at it with the series of punches. Io and Bayley also trying to add. Why do they need a third ladder in the ring, by the way? Don't we have enough ladders already to create more confusion and more chaos? It's Io and Bayley with a third ladder being added into the play, and it's actually been stacked here between the rope and the already ladder standing in the center of the ring. So I am pretty sure somebody's going to be going through that ladder. Let's see. That's crazy. One more time, Becky and Trish are still brawling. The cat fight is still on until Zoe Stark finally pulls Becky Lynch out of the ring to the ringside, and with a super kick, of course, to Becky Lynch before Becky Lynch is sent face first into the ring post. And now Zoe Stark with the handcuffs. She's got to be handcuffing Becky Lynch to, I believe, the ladder that's down over there, or what is she got to be doing? Zoe Stark with the handcuff. What is she looking to do here? Wow. It seems that the ring is empty, there's nobody in the ring, but instead of climbing the ladder, Trish instead chooses to stay ringside and attack Becky Lynch. Come on, literally, the ladder is over there in the center. There's nobody climbing up the ladder. This could be Becky's moment. This could be Trish's moment. She could very well climb the ladder, retrieve the briefcase, and she'd be the winner. But instead, her attention, of course, is all on Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch was about to be handcuffed to the ropes before, she was able to fight Zoe Stark's back. And here we are, singled out, but still takes out Trish and Zoe at the same damn time. Becky Lynch really is on fire here right now. Let's see, my popcorn is empty. Jonathan, go get your popcorn, brother. And here we are one more time. Zoe Stark with a kick to the gut. Becky still trying to fight back, but it's the numbers game. It's the numbers game. Zoe Stark grabs her from the back of the head, sending her face first into the table. It is Trish and Zoe who once again grab the ladder, running over to Zoe. Oh my goodness. Becky Lynch with a nice dodge. And one more time, a kick to Zoe, a punch to Trish, sending Trish Stratus into the commentator's desk, over the desk, and yet another, holy crap, sending Zoe Stark face first into the ladder. Stark is down straight. Let's see, Andy says, thank you, Trish. I think we all owe her a thank you, because this match really is phenomenal because of Trish's presence. Jason says, AJ, I wonder what Tony Khan is thinking right now. WrestleMania 41, Wembley, 2 nights. Are going to be huge, and Cena making that announcement was priced as a Triple H making the UFC move. I feel that it was just damage control from Triple H and Vince McMahon. Having Cena come out here and make that announcement is groundbreaking, and definitely, adds more to this rivalry between the WWE and AEW. I mean, WWE here with the 20,000, 25,000 seat arena, Money in the Bank, kind of looks dwarf in front of AEW's All In that's going to be taking place next month in the UK, 90,000 strong. WWE is trying to do damage control here and just trying to overshadow All In with their WrestleMania announcement. That something bigger is coming, something that's going to overshadow AEW's biggest event ever in the UK is coming. So that's what WWE tried to do with that announcement. I am still a little skeptical about it. I still don't know if we can trust WWE for, pulling through and following up those words from John Cena. It was a promise that he made, but not an assurance. So there's a big difference. But let's see, Age is all in sold out. Show tickets are available. It's available right now. By the way, Zoe Stark, Zelina Vega just went through that ladder. And I don't know, we were talking about it last night as well. I don't know what these tables in the UK are made up of. They will not break. Similarly, I have no idea what metal are these ladders in the UK made up of, because these ladders will not snap in half. They will not break either. These are good quality ladders and tables, no doubt about it. AEW's focus on AEW says true. I agree with that. They're minding their own business, but WWE is like poking the nose, you know. They are like that. Damn, I know that powerbomb was crazy, but that ladder is crazy. Yeah, what a tough ladder. Andy with the WTF. What's going on, brother? Andy, what is that about? That's 2 years from now, at least. Who cares? That's right. And here we are, Io Sky getting rid of the ladder that nobody needs, and now is climbing up the top turnbuckle herself. Let's see. Io is ascending to the... She's not going to win. Io's not going to win. Absolutely not. Our tables in the UK and our ladders are very well... I see it, Grandmaster. The world is taking notice. Oh my goodness. Bayley is not going to win either. I think we all expected for this to happen. You know, we all knew that Bayley was not the leader that she always tried to be or promised that she would be. And of course, she pulls a number on Io Sky here. She tosses the ladder when Io Sky was just about to retrieve that briefcase. And Bayley, the selfish Bayley, now climbing the ladder to get that briefcase, but she's not going to win. It's got to be Trish, guys. Trish is going to win. And it's not a prediction, it's a spoiler. Bayley and Becky battling it out on the top of the ladder right here. Becky has grabbed her by her hair, pulling her down. Trish needs an ice bath. Just gotta pray, be back in a few minutes. All right, my brother Jonathan, we'll be waiting for you. Take care. And here we are, Becky Lynch now, looking to retrieve the briefcase. It's gotta be Trish. Trish is winning, I can guarantee you that. And Ricky says, Bayley, why? I know, Ricky feels... disappointed, and Io Sky making a comeback very early. Becky Lynch with a kick to the chest, taking out Io Sky just like that. Snappy. Man, Becky is not playing around here tonight. Bayley also is not playing around. So she was absent most of the match. Bayley was not even like a participant. She was gone. She was not on camera. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? What the heck? Wait. Io Sky has handcuffed Becky and Bayley, and both their hands are trapped in basically in the middle of the ladder. So Bayley cannot, climb, and neither can Becky because they are handcuffed, literally in the middle of the ladder. That is genius. I've never seen something like that before. Io Sky trying to make her ascend to the top of the ladder, right over Becky and Bayley's bodies. This is gonna be the greatest Money in the Bank win ever. Io Sky is victorious. She has won it. Io Sky is Miss Money in the Bank. This is the greatest Money in the Bank victory ever. That is crazy. Just right on top of Becky and Bayley's bodies. Right there on the ladder. She climbed. She won. She is Miss Money in the Bank. That is so good. Smart indeed, bro, man. I agree. That was super smart indeed. I loved it. 3-2 really. She did outsmart them without a doubt. Let's go, Io Sky, Miss Money in the Bank. She's only gonna go on the way up now. It's only way up for her now. Only uphill from here. Io Sky is gonna get better and better and better. Renegade 5-0, love that. Now that was clever indeed, Gary. That was cool. I was expecting Trish to win, but this is a win that I love. I absolutely love. Just like I said, Io was like the LA Knight of this match. Everybody wanted Io to win, and I'm glad that she got the victory. It's great. Yes, I've got that correct. My two weight ladies win tonight. And you must be happy. 5-1 told you. You did tell me, True. You did tell me. I was like, no way WWE is going to give the fans what they want. But they did. They did give us Io Sky victorious. Pretty cool. 2 a.m. Jixie says, match was mid. I don't think Io Sky should have won. I say, who are you rooting for, 2 a.m. Jixie, brother? Who did you want to see win this match? I love this, says Ricky, but this was Zelina Vega's best match. I mean, Sadly, Vega gets those opportunities but never is able to capitalize. Except for Queen of the Ring, that meant nothing. Vega really hasn't won anything big apart from that. Who won into the Roman Reigns' brother? AJ. AJ Unique 01. Good to see you. But that match is still to come. Roman Reigns versus Usos, the Bloodline Civil War. It's going to be the main event of Money in the Bank. And that match will be on in about 30 minutes from now. So still to come. Still to come indeed. But here we are, of course. We've got 2 more matches left here. We've got the Civil War, Bloodline versus Usos, and we've got the World Heavyweight Championship match, Seth Rollins versus Finn Balor. 2 big matches still to come. And let's see who won Roman Reigns. So that match is still to come, brother. That's right. Zelina or Becky, I see. Yeah. I was not expecting for either to win because Becky already is the world champion, former world champion, multi-time world champion, history maker. She's done so much. She doesn't need the Money in the Bank briefcase at this point in her career to be over. She just does not need it. So Becky did not need that briefcase, and that's why I was not hoping that for her to win. As far as the other one, Zelina, is concerned, I would have really been happy to see her winning, but again, she was the super underdog of this match. So that's that. Do Puerto Rico star win Money in the Bank today? You're right. Yeah. At least Damian Priest did, right? At least Damian Priest did. Zelina Vega winning would have been to Puerto Rico, but of course it was Io Sky who won the second one. James, finding all of this boring. Overall, it's been an okay show, right? For an international show that's taking place in the UK, this was not a mind-blowing show so far. I feel like WWE's pay-per-view in Backlash in Puerto Rico was crazier than this one. Really, that show lived up to the hype. That felt like a international show, special, spectacular. This one, not too much. Doesn't feel all that special. But anyways, coming up next is gonna be the World Heavyweight Championship match, Seth Rollins, Finn Balor. The question is Damian Priest gonna cash in? Actually, let's do this. +1 point, right? +1 point for anybody, of course, who gets this match correct, who is gonna be victorious. But also, +1 point for anybody who's able to, correctly predict a Damian Priest cash in. Let's do that. So let me know if you think that Damian Priest is gonna cash in, guys. Let's see, Zane says, this one has to be one of the best pay-per-view in terms of returns and surprises, says Zane. Yeah. I see, Zane. All right, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, brother. It's great. Everett show, once again, the one thing that I'm enjoying the most about this show is the fact that we all are getting to watch it together. That's the best part about it. So thank you once again, guys, for the love, for being here, for the support. It is definitely, truly an honor and a privilege to be here and, just watching the show with all of you guys. I'm taking Finn Balor for the win, and you can guess what happens next, says Gary. I see. All right, Gary. Finn Balor winning, Damian Priest cash-in would be crazy. Seth says James, no cash in, says Jonathan. Okay, I didn't watch the Puerto Rico pay-per-view, did not care, says Andy. All right, brother. And Chris says I pick Seth, no cash in tonight. Okay, James says no. Seth wins and Priest cashes in after the match. 2 a.m. Jixie says Seth with a cash in. Wow. All right, let's see. So it's 50-50 here. Some people think there's going to be a cash in. Some people think there's going to be no cash in. We shall see. What does the predictions champion say? What does True say here about this one? AJ, thank you for that, Andy. Really appreciate that. Much love. All right, so we're just waiting. Nice and brief video package going on right now. Looking at the time, by the way. I think this match is going to be about 15 minutes long. And then the Roman Reigns match is going to be about 20 minutes long. So we're definitely going to be going over time, a little over 3 hours. I'm thinking 3 hours, 15 minutes or so is going to be the runtime for the pay-per-view. But let's see. Yeah. Let's put some water in. And with that being said, Prince Devitt, Finn Balor is on his way out. Yes, he is. For the World Heavyweight Championship, Finn Balor, Seth Rollins, the match is up next. RKO comebacks. Star Reign, welcome, could come back. Well, that was something that the fans were expecting, hoping, anticipating. Has not happened thus far. I don't think it's going to happen tonight. Because, we've already seen that Matt Riddle match. Randy did not come back. I don't believe there's any more room for him to come back later on as well. Since we only have 2 matches yet to come, you got the Bloodline Civil War, which Randy does not have any business being in. And of course, in this match here, Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins. Also, you cannot expect Randy Orton to do anything here in this scene either. So I don't expect a Randy Orton appearances any longer here tonight. But let me know if you think there's still some room for any more surprises, any more returns. Let's see. Long live true the predictions champion, says Andy. That's right, forever the predictions champion. This show doesn't get any more interesting. I'm not going to be able to stay awake, says James. I get that. But still, the Civil War is yet to come, James. So we shall see. Anyone got anything nice planned for the rest of the day, says Jonathan. Well, Jonathan, would you be surprised? I'm probably going to go to bed after this show. Super sleepy. But yeah, probably I'm going to be headed to bed, guys. So yeah, about the Collision show, I think that let's do Collision starting next Saturday. Yeah, because I will also have to figure out how to watch the show here. It's, again, I checked the schedule. They're still not streaming it or airing it here. So I will have to find a way to stream Collision somehow. So let's keep it till next Saturday. I'm going to be going offline after Money in the Bank, but I will be catching you guys, of course, for Monday Night Raw on Twitch. So definitely find me on Twitch, guys. And also, until then, there's going to be news that will be posted on YouTube as well. So I'm going to be active on YouTube as well as on Twitch. As we decided earlier tonight, I will be doing the watch-alongs, daily watch-alongs on Twitch, and pay-per-view watch-alongs right here on YouTube. Renegade says, I'm back, Seth's gonna win. True says Rollins is gonna win. Also, guys, let me know about the cash-in, because if you guys are able to predict the cash-in correctly, you get a +1. So let me know cash-in, yes or no. That's right. Night, James, wake up, Collision starts, says Ricky. And Jonathan says, I love it, Andy. I might go for a nap, then I need to go grocery shopping. Andy says, after this show, I'm going to be binge watching Jaws because it's Shark Week. I like that. By the way, I just came across this show. I completed the series recently. It's called Away on Netflix. It's about, a team of astronauts going to Mars and everything. Crazy good show. I mean, if you have not checked out Away, I really would suggest it to all of you guys. Pretty cool show. And here we are, Seth Rollins coming out to the entire United Kingdom, singing along to the tune of Rollins. No cash in tonight, says Drew. Okay. Seth wins, Priest cashes in, says Renegade. I like that, Renegade. Once again, let me really quickly grab my charger that fell down. Here we are. Okay. By the way, guys, how do you guys like this camera angle? How do you like the studio, the voice quality, everything? Let me know, because I'm trying to deliver the best quality in terms of the video, audio, everything possible. So let me know if you guys like it. Your feedback is very important. If you want to see any improvements, any changes, also let me know, because I'm always trying to improve this place. As you can see, the first time that we went live from the studio on Twitch, and now it's been about 3-4 times, and the lighting just keeps getting better, because I'm improving, I'm changing the lights, the angles, the directions, and everything. So let me know if you guys have any feedback on the setup. But thank you. My good sound, says Ricky. Thank you for that. Well done to you, Sky. She's a big ceiling. Definitely. She's gonna go up. And only up, without a doubt. I hope we don't feel more time here with the 20 minutes set here. Well, he's definitely gonna... Wait, is Seth Rollins wearing my sunglasses again? Why does it feel like he's wearing the same pair tonight? The fans singing along to the tune, Seth Rollins. Look at this guy. Almost similar. He's wearing the same brand, the Versace's. Same brand, but of course different glasses. That's cool. Your state setup is sweet. Thank you for that, my brother Andy. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, James. Love it, guys. Thank you. And here we are, the match finally about to begin. My prediction for this match: Finn Balor wins the match, no cash in, or maybe a stare down. But my prediction, without a doubt, Finn Balor is winning. That's what I pick. Finn Balor will cost Priest his cash in, says Zayn. That will be crazy. High drama, without a doubt. I'm thinking Finn Balor wins. Priest comes in. They have a little face-off, and that's about it. That's what I'm thinking. You know, it's so funny, Jonathan. I wonder if Baron Corbin was still King Corbin and he came out right here tonight, would the crowd sing "God Save the King" for him? I really wonder. But here we are, of course, the loud and excited crowd. They're ready for this match. Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins. It's crazy because it feels like yesterday when we watched this match for the first time for the Universal Championship. Took place in August of 2016, SummerSlam, when Seth Rollins took on Finn Balor for the Universal Championship to crown the inaugural Universal Champion. Finn Balor won that match only to relinquish the title the very next day. It took place in 2016. We are currently in 2023. How quickly does time fly by, guys? It's crazy. I mean, are you telling me it's been 7 years since that match happened? 7 years? It's crazy, right? It's absolutely insane. I can't even digest the fact that it's been 7 long years. It feels like yesterday to me. Anyways, let's see. James says, I'm so over this, has gotten so annoying, says James. Alright, God save everybody, says Jonathan. I like that, brother. Exactly. Everybody is literally the same in the eyes of the God, and that's it. Doesn't matter if you're the king or the queen. Before God, you're just their child. That's it. And that's the truth. And here we are, by the way, guys. Finn Balor with the upper hand. Big kick to the gut, followed by big punches. Finn Balor is not here to joke around. He is here for business. He is here for retribution. He is here to get what was rightfully his 7 years ago. He is here to win the championship and not get injured. And here we are, Seth Rollins with the dive for the outside, taking out Finn Balor just like that. Finn Balor goes down hard. Seth Rollins trying to make a comeback right now. Love it, Andy. Time flies quickly. I remember being here when the challenge had only 10 subs. That's crazy, right, Jonathan? That is insane. It's been a wild ride. It really has been. Yeah, but I'm so grateful for this friendship, for the family that we have right here. Thank you once again, everybody. Thank you, Jonathan, really, Andy, everybody. True. All of you guys are awesome. Ricky and Ron DNG and everybody. I can go on and on. You guys know exactly who you are. Gary and more. I love you all so much. Thank you. But once again, here we are. Seth Rollins with a big clothesline to Finn Balor. He goes down to the ramp one more time. And Finn Balor trying to make his way up to his feet here with the help of the commentator's desk. He grabs the desk, trying to catch a breather. Seth Rollins grabs him from his ears and sending him to the ring here. This could be a mistake. You never send your opponent into the ring before yourself, but Seth Rollins made a mistake, but he was able to counter it a bit too quickly. Just leg drop at the back of the head of Finn Balor right there on the apron. Finn Balor going back and trying to make a comeback one more time, only for Seth Rollins to pick him up on his shoulders. Finn Balor once again able to get away and a stomp to the chest, but Seth Rollins was able to dodge that as well. Try to get out of the way, was about to go for the big stomp to the back of the head, but Finn Balor getting away. Seth Rollins now setting it up for the pedigree. Finn Balor setting it up for the stomp to the chest. Finn Balor, oh dear, he's got the upper hand finally, but Seth Rollins is in trouble. You can see the kinesio tapes that he's wearing. They show signs of an injury. They show signs of weakness right there. The kinesio tapes, they could be the target. Finn Balor is going to be targeting that part of his body because he knows that's the weak part. That's the weak spot. And that is what he's doing right now. Let's see, Nathan Fraser doing better in NXT. That's right, Andy. Tape is bullseye. Exactly what Renegade said. Exactly what I said. Renegade high five. Tape is the bullseye. You see a kinesio tape, you know that's the sweet spot. That's the spot that you've got to hit. And Finn Balor is hitting that sweet spot right now. And so proud and appreciate you, AJ. Thank you for that, Jonathan. I love to all of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. And Andy says, thank you, AJ, for staying in touch, chatting with me. You'll never know how much that means to my brother, Andy. You know how much love I have for you and everybody, even though when we were away, from YouTube, and YouTube, like, did everything that they did to the channel, and I don't even know what happened. But yeah, the one thing that I felt so bad about was that I got to lose touch with a few people like Gary and Andy, and I tried my best to stay in touch. But thank you for always being in touch, for always supporting, and for the love. Really appreciate that. But anyways, here we are. Seth Rollins still in trouble. Finn Balor has the upper hand right now. AJ, did you notice, says James, did you notice the two belts Paul was holding on SmackDown Friday did not have Roman's plate on it? It had What the heck? I did not notice that, James. I will have to look into it right now. That's crazy. I see it. So, all these websites, a lot of the websites are calling it a blooper. Some of the websites are calling it, no way, that was an accident. But I'm looking into it right now, just like James says. It's absolutely crazy. James is right. The two belts that Paul Heyman was holding last night apparently had Brock Lesnar's plate on it. Not Roman Reigns, but Brock Lesnar's. Some call it a blooper, accident, unplanned. Some say it was too big to be a blooper. If that is so, could we be seeing, holy crap, is Brock Lesnar coming for Roman Reigns? Now that will be insane. That will be absolutely crazy. I don't even have words right now. That will be insane. Thanks for that, James. You literally took my breath away with that comment. That is insane. Anyways, here we are. Seth Rollins in that corner, taken out by Finn Balor. Finn Balor's got the upper hand. He grabs Rollins by the hair. One more time. Irish whip to Seth Rollins, sending him over to the corner. Finn Balor running over to Rollins. Rollins gets his boot up in the nick of time. Beautiful, beautiful clothesline, taking him out right there. Finn Balor down and out. Seth Rollins now finally with the upper hand here. And let's see if he's going to be able to capitalize on this. Yeah, Finn Balor seems like he's lights out at the moment. Wow. Equalizer, definitely. Equalizer here. And this is the co-main event, guys. This is the second last match. You know, the dirt sheets have actually been quite confident all this while about Brock Lesnar being in the UK. And since Brock Lesnar has not shown up just yet, and now after the comment left by James about Paul Heyman wearing those titles with Brock Lesnar's nameplates on it, I mean, it kind of, my spider sense is tingling. What if we have Brock Lesnar showing up in the main event, just totally imploding, and exploding, I don't even know, doing whatever the heck he'll do to the Civil War and turn it around 360 degree. After Roman Reigns loses the Civil War, out comes Brock Lesnar, destroying Roman Reigns even further, only for Paul Heyman to also walk out on Roman Reigns, and Roman Reigns will be absolutely crushed by everybody. Solo, Paul, Brock, the Usos, everybody will be against Roman Reigns. It's going to turn 360 degrees from being the tribal chief, the leader of the masses, all the way down to nothing. It will be insane. It will be insane. Everybody turning on Roman. Exactly. Renegade. I don't know if, Renegade, whatever I say or whatever Renegade comments I say, it's crazy. What is happening here, Renegade? This is like the third or the fourth time that I'm noticing. I say something and I look over to the chat and I see Renegade had already commented that. Now, what is happening here, Renegade? Cool. But here we are, by the way, the match still continues. Both of them looking at each other with just murderous, evil eyes. Finn Balor with a big boot to the face, taking down Rollins, followed by a series of kicks and knee strikes straight to the ribs of Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins in trouble. Finn Balor still with the upper hand. A spokesperson confirmed that Roman's title was misplaced and Brock's were used as a replacement. Okay. Alright. Maybe. AJ got bad news. Someone took that's alright, Ricky. That's okay. That's alright. Maybe Paul Heyman will turn on Roman Reigns tonight. Yeah. It could be material. Well. I mean, it could happen. If it happens, it will be insane. It will be insane, but you just never know. Big boot, super kick straight to the face of Finn Balor. Finn Balor taking it back. He's dizzy. He's dazed. Turnbuckle powerbomb here from Seth Rollins, and Finn Balor is down. Seth Rollins now looking to climb the top turnbuckle. This could be a mistake. Somebody's turning on somebody tonight. However, it could be either Solo, it could be one of the Usos turning on the other Uso, or it could be Paul Heyman turning on, Roman Reigns. Honestly, I would like to see the downfall of Roman Reigns now. Everybody against Roman, from being the tribal chief, from being the one, the leader, all the way to just absolutely being broke and destroyed. That is what I want to see. Will be different. And here we are, Finn Balor going for the big one, top turnbuckle. Seth Rollins very quickly climbing the top rope. You're looking for the superplex, but Finn Balor one step ahead, just tossing Seth Rollins to the bottom, to the mat. And Finn Balor now setting up for the big one here. And here we go. Holy crap. Seth Rollins getting out of the way. Stomp to the back of the head. Finn Balor getting away very quickly. Seth Rollins gets up to his feet. Was about to go for the stomp again, but Finn Balor turning him around, going for the cover. Possum pin. Seth Rollins kicking out one more time. Big elbow strike to the head. Finn Balor taking it back. Balor with a kick to the gut. Seth Rollins turning it around 360 degrees. Kick straight to the head. Finn Balor now one more time. Kick to the head. Seth Rollins now one step ahead, dodging it, and now setting it up for the pedigree. Pedigree from Seth Rollins, and both the men are down and they're out. Both of the men are down. I wouldn't mind seeing Roman Reigns go from tribal chief to village idiot. Oh, me neither, Gary. I would like that. It is like Walking Dead here. Everybody turning on each other. That's right, that is correct. That's correct. Would love to see Braun Breaker beating Roman Reigns. Wait. Damian Priest getting it. Damian Priest is here, guys. What is happening? Is this going to turn into a triple threat or something? Good match indeed, Chris, but Damian Priest is here. What is happening right now? Seth Rollins realizes the danger. Seth Rollins was the guy, the last man to cash in the middle of the match and change it into a triple threat. It was Seth Rollins who did it at WrestleMania 31. Is Damian Priest gonna follow suit and also change this into a triple threat match? Because he very well could. And here we are, super kick from Seth Rollins to Finn Balor, knocking him out cold, and Seth Rollins is distracted. He doesn't know where to focus. Focus on Priest or focus on Damian. They're both Judgment Day boys after all. He doesn't know where to focus right now. What is happening? Not much acknowledging going on here in the chat, says Jonathan. That's right. Nobody acknowledges Roman Reigns anymore, it seems. That's right. But Seth Rollins is angry. Look at him. Look at Seth Rollins just staring down at Damian Priest right now. Yeah. What the heck? Oh, Priest is grabbing the chair and he's just gonna take a seat and enjoy the match from the best view, best seats in the house. Oh my goodness. Finn Balor taking advantage of the distraction, taking out Seth Rollins, sending him over to the barricade, sending him over to the commentator's table, climbing the table, beautiful stomp from the top here, and Seth Rollins is hurt. He's been targeting those injured ribs over and over again, and it has all worked out so beautifully so far. Finn Balor running over to, oh my goodness, one more time, big stomp right there, straight on the ribs of Rollins. He grabs Rollins, setting him straight into the ring here. Is Finn Balor gonna go for the cover? This is crazy. This is crazy. He's got to go for it. Sending Rollins straight to the turnbuckle one more time. Finn Balor is looking for a big one, guys, right here. Holy crap. Is Damian Priest trying to distract his own boy, Finn Balor? No. Seth Rollins with a stomp to the back of the head of Finn Balor, knocking him out cold, going for the cover. Holy, don't tell me that. Come on. No. My dream. No. I don't even know how to feel about this right now, but Seth Rollins has defeated Finn Balor thanks to the distraction from Damian Priest. Seth has defeated Finn Balor. Finn Balor almost got it. He almost had it. But Damian Priest had to get in there, had to stare down at Finn Balor. Finn Balor got distracted, and obviously the distraction costed him a lot. Seth Rollins has defeated Finn Balor, and of course he knows that the Judgment Day threat is still not over because Damian Priest has got the briefcase and he's got the eyes on the prize. Yeah, that is crazy. Brock still cannot challenge for the title as long as Roman has it. That's right. True, he have the reminder that he still cannot challenge. I mean, at this point, Brock should just leave WWE for AEW. You know, Cody did it. Cody did it, so Brock should probably do it too. And here we are, 4-2, 4-2. That's sweet, guys. Ricky, Chris, good stuff. Seth wins 6-0. Renegade here. Holy crap, we're gonna get like a tiebreaker or something towards the end. True, he with a 6-1, Renegade with a 6-0, that is crazy. Gary 2-4, that was a boring match, way too predictable. The quality of the matches have not been like superb, I agree with that, but still not too shabby. We've got some confrontation going on here between Finn Balor and Damian Priest. I expected it to be different, but it is what it is. Let's see, 4-3, good stuff, James. You're right, Jonathan. I was actually thinking that too. Is Priest, I mean, you know, what Jonathan commented right there, is Priest hell-bent on just cashing in on Rollins? Or is he also open to the idea of cashing in on Roman Reigns? Because if he's open to that idea, he should have no problem just hanging out ringside, taking the chair and wait for Roman Reigns to come out. You know, he should have no problem doing that. But if he's hell-bent on just cashing on Seth Rollins, that's a whole different story, and he will be on his way back and to the hotel, partying with the ladies and partying with his briefcase. That's it. So we shall see. But sweet pay-per-view so far. It was great being back on YouTube, you know, talking to the family, being here for the matches. It's been great. It's been great being here in the studio. I hope that you guys have also been enjoying it. But still to come, one more match, the Civil War Bloodline. The pressure, the tension is high, without a doubt. It is high. Definitely very high. Anyways, guys, let's see. What else do we have here? No cash in, Ricky, that's right. And once again, great question here from Jonathan. Let's see if Priest is going to be pulling up a front row seat for Roman Reigns, because, you know, it's just fair. I mean, if you are open to challenging for both the titles, treat both the champions equally. But James 5-3, no cash in, that's correct. Uso will win, says Ricky. Uso will pin Solo, says True. All right, okay, well, this is a big one. I am going to go with... I don't even know. What should I go with here? I will have to go with, I think, Uso, Roman Reigns, Uso. I probably will have to go with... I'll go with the Usos too. I think Usos are going to win. I think so. Usos. My pick also, the Usos, no doubt about it. Alright, let's see what else do we have here. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see, let's get ready. Oh yeah, Jonathan, let's get ready to rumble indeed. I like that. By the way, I know Jonathan was trying to ask me about the TV here. Let's talk about it a little bit. This is the Samsung Frame TV. And the best part about it is that you can change the bezels of the TV, like you can see right here. It's like all white. And you can change that. You've got different frames available, wooden frames, white colored frames, whatever color you want, whatever finish you want, you can get that. This TV doubles as a photo frame too. So for example, if I'm not watching this TV, and on camera right now with the lights on, you can see some flickering. There's no flickering otherwise, and it looks like perfect television, right? But if you turn it off, right, if you turn this TV off, it doesn't like go off, it doesn't go black. Instead, you see like a picture of your choice, and it just, you know, adjusts its brightness and stuff, and it makes it look like a photo frame. It looks like an actual photo frame, not like a TV. So a lot of people actually get fooled when they enter the studio or the house. They think it's a photo frame hanging on the wall, but instead it's just your television. So instead of going black like all the other TVs do, this one actually has a photo frame on there, which you can put up as you want. But it's a pretty cool TV. It's a pretty cool TV. And one of the best parts about this TV is the remote that it comes with. You know, it's a solar powered remote, so it just gets powered up or gets charged with the lights all around the studio. So it doesn't need any batteries. That's another pretty cool thing about this TV that I really like a lot, personally, because I hate batteries. But yeah, also another, wait a second, we've got Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, by the way, enjoying the show as fans, sitting over there in the VIP lounge. Pretty cool. Wow. Kevin and Sammy have been partying, it seems, yeah. All right, the hype is there, right? They're building up to the match. There is hype around this match. Not just the fans, but the stars alike. Everybody is excited to see what's next for the Bloodline. So I like the interview here, the transition to the match. It's cool, it's nice, it's sweet. And James says, I'm just loving it. You had my favorite green. Thank you, James. You know, it's money. It's money in the bank, so I thought green is a suitable color for the night. Thank you. But let's see, they seriously need to switch those. I agree. No, they definitely do, 100%. I mean, it's been a while. We've been over this so many times. They really need to change those titles up. All the titles got to revamp, you know, but these titles have stayed the same. They definitely need to change those up, 100%. Gary says, it's time for Raw. I'm taking the twins. All right, Gary, me too. Usos definitely. 2 a.m. Jixie says Roman and Solo for the victory. Andy says, see you, AJ, for SummerSlam next showcase. Definitely, Andy. I'm going to be looking forward to that as well. SummerSlam is going to be great. The Great American Bash also sounds like a good idea. We could be doing a watch-along on YouTube for the Great American Bash too. I'll let you guys know. But Andy, of course, you're going to be seeing me for SummerSlam. Also, news coverage and stuff is going to be on YouTube, so you'll be seeing me there as well. And interviews, of course. And once again, thank you, Andy. Thank you, everybody. Chris says, I pick Usos. So do I, brother. Usos, definitely. Jonathan says, AJ, can you explain to us that picture? What picture, Jonathan? Oh, you mean that picture on TV? Oh, just like I said, you know, if you hit like the button to turn off your TV, that picture automatically pops up. So that's why you saw that picture. But of course, that picture is actually of the first Sikh Guru. That's you know, Guru Nanak Dev Ji, and that's a portrait of him. So yeah, that's that. But here we are. Wow, we're going to see Rhea Ripley. I was wondering, when is she going to defend her title? Well, we have the answer. Monday night on Raw, Rhea Ripley is going to be taking on Natalya, and she's going to be putting her title on the line. With that being said, finally it is time for the big match. For the big one, we've got Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa versus the Usos, the Bloodline Civil War. The main event of Money in the Bank is up next. And if their dirt sheets... So first, I have got to say this. The dirt sheets have been wrong all night long. All night long, they have been so wrong. It's crazy. But if all the dirt sheets have been, you know, where they have a unified voice, a unified really approach towards one thing, one report that's been basically the same across all the dirt sheets websites is that Brock Lesnar is there in the UK. A lot of the dirt sheets, prominent dirt sheets, have been reporting all week that Brock Lesnar is in the UK for this show. So if that's true, and Brock Lesnar is in the UK for Money in the Bank, it only makes sense that Brock Lesnar will show up in the main event, one way or the other, to close the show. Is it going to happen or not? Only time shall tell. But so far, tonight, the entire night, dirt sheets have been so wrong. So I'm taking that Brock Lesnar, you know, report also with a pinch of salt, but it is what was being reported all this while. Let's see what else do we have here. AJ, I have to say, you do not go to the toilet in these streams. Wait a second, what? Yes, I don't. You know me, brothers. I do not go to the toilet. I do not eat. I just drink water, but that's about it during these streams. I don't, you know, like to leave you guys hanging, so I don't go anywhere. I stay right here. And Chris says, I pick Usos. That's right. That's sweet. Me too, brother. Me too. Let's see. James says, is it just me or does Beck look sick? You mean Becky? Is that because of the weight loss and everything? Yeah, James. We were talking about it earlier as well. Becky Lynch did not have to lose so much weight. She has lost a lot of weight, and she just looks super duper thin, super slim, that's for sure. Show up in the main event for what, though? Good question, True. Good question. I mean, Honestly, I just want Brock Lesnar there to destroy Roman Reigns. That's it. Just add more insult to injury. Can you imagine Roman Reigns being destroyed by Solo, being destroyed by Jimmy, by Jay, and then cherry on top of the cake, Paul Heyman comes out with Brock Lesnar, or brings out Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar destroys Roman Reigns, and Paul Heyman also leaves Roman for Brock. That would be just crazy. And I would be so in for it. It would just be awesome. H is the Iron Man. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's right, true. You know what I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying. That's because he wears it all. No, James. Stop circulating these rumors about me now. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Let's see. AJ is our tribal chief. Thank you, Jonathan, but don't turn on me like the Usos did, right? Thank you. We all know what happened to the real tribal chief, Roman Reigns. We don't want that happening to me, right? We don't. But now we're getting a nice and a long-ass video package for this whole, bloodline stuff. Gosh. There's so much history behind the bloodline, all the stuff leading into it, that even the video package, the recaps are so long. Because so much has happened, it's hard, to really, for them to tell the story in like a minute or two. They need like 5 minutes for these video packages for the recaps. Do you think Rikishi or The Rock will return tonight to stand up to Roman? No. I don't, brother Chris. I mean, The Rock coming back is not happening. It seems to me like he's just not interested anymore in wrestling. So The Rock coming back, I highly doubt it. I think the time has it was here. This year's WrestleMania was the perfect time for The Rock to be here, and he missed the boat. So I don't think The Rock's gonna be back wrestling anytime soon. As far as Rikishi is concerned, sure, but tonight, I don't think so. Don't think so. Let me know, though, if you think so, Chris, or anybody else, though. Think so? Let me know. Jonathan says, there has been more videos and talking tonight than actual wrestling. There's a reason why tonight's show just hasn't been that great. Do we also have, like, a press conference post pay-per-view? I'm pretty sure they do, right? They like to do press conferences for all these international shows now, thanks to AEW. AEW started this trend of press conferences, and WWE definitely liked the idea, and it follows suit very soon, very quickly. And he says Rock is trying to salvage his acting career. That's what he's trying to do, indeed. The Rock seems super, I don't know if super pissed would be the right term to use, but he is not happy with whatever happened to the Black Adams film. From what I've read, The Rock had very high hopes with Black Adams, and the fact that Black Adams was not a successful hit, did not really work out. It really hurt him and disappointed him, and he's been trying to somehow bring it back or do the wrongs right, and he's been on a mission, to fix that. So whatever it is, more power to The Rock, anyways. Chris says, I think The Rock will take the titles off Roman. Let's see, Chris. I agree, Jonathan. It's Wins. Wait a second. RIC. Andy agrees with Jonathan. He thinks it's Wins bullcrap. Well, let's see. I would love to see Paul Heyman take a bump tonight. More so than that, I would like to see Paul Heyman turning on Roman Reigns tonight. I mean, the idea of Paul Heyman just walking away with Brock Lesnar tonight just makes me smile so big. I want to see it happening so much tonight. I really do. But that was an absolute horrible movie. I did not even watch it, says Andy. What film are we talking about? Oh, Black Adams. I see. Yeah, it is what it is, right? Sadly for The Rock. Jonathan says, they show on SmackDown what happened on Raw, and they show on what happened on Raw and SmackDown always see the same things, and they show what happened on Raw and SmackDown on the pay-per-views. That's right, Jonathan. That's how you kill time. Yeah, this show did not even need to go overtime. I know that it's going to go overtime. When we look at the time right now, it's definitely going overtime. Did not need to. We're like doing 3+ hours here. We started off, of course, we're going to be hitting the 3-hour mark in about 7-8 minutes. But I'm pretty sure this show is going to go overtime by 15 or 20 minutes. Did not need to. They just wasted so much time with John Cena and with those video packages. It was terrible. John Cena was the worst part about this pay-per-view. Can we all agree on that? I think it was the worst part of the entire pay-per-view. Yes, the matches were not great, but Cena was definitely the worst part about the entire pay-per-view. Can't believe that I popped for him. But James says, was just trying to get you to sponsor for the show. Depends. I see, James. I see. Oh, dear. It's funny. Jonathan says, let's be honest, The Rock is not short of money. That's right. I mean, he'll do what he wants to do. He's got a lot of money, and he's never going to wrestle just for the sake of money. If he wrestles, he'll wrestle, when the time is right. Marketing, PR, everything else. Then he'll wrestle. He'll wrestle when there's a big movie coming up and he needs marketing for that, right? Then he'll wrestle. So, you're right about that. He's just not going to wrestle only for the sake of money. There's got to be more to it. But Andy says, welcome to the Usos prisons. That's right, Uso Penitentiary right here. Gary says, if I'm not mistaken, Forbidden Door was almost 4 hours long. It was a long pay-per-view indeed. And that's AEW. That's like, they had 13 matches in there, including pre-show. Money in the Bank, 7 matches. No match in the pre-show. That's that. Cody Rhodes' match was also super short tonight. Let's not forget. Cody Rhodes versus Dominic was a bad match. There's nothing else. Like, you cannot really make that match look good. I mean, I'll try to sound good and not say I can't. It was a bad match. That's the truth. It's just the truth. It was a bad match. It was just short. It felt very random. There was little to no rivalry between them, it seemed to me, and it was just weird. Just the fact that people were thinking or expecting for that match to be the main event just is awful. But anyways, the Usos right here, and of course they've got the fans cheering them on, rallying behind them. Let's see what kind of a reception is Roman Reigns gonna get. Do you guys think that Roman Reigns is gonna get booed as he comes out? Quite a few people actually throwing up the fingers here. Look at that. Quite a few people acknowledging the tribal chief as well. According to my stream, there is still 1 hour. No way in hell, Jonathan. This match cannot go for an hour. It can't. Maybe they're going to be showing you guys the press conference on TV as well. So that could be that. Maybe they've included the press conference in your stream's lineup. That could be that. But I don't expect this match to go like anywhere near an hour, not beyond 30 minutes at least. So let's see. And James says 6 minutes. That's right. So for the 3 hours, right, 6 minutes left. But this show's definitely going over time. And Andy says AEW Forbidden Door was actually surprisingly good, especially Ospreay beating. I heard a lot about Ospreay Omega. I had to watch it for myself. Great stuff. They did fantastic. Let's see. James also with the comment says, The Rock is definitely not short of money, but his daughter sure is lack of talent. The fun thing about his daughter, I mean, I give respect to her. She's not trying to live in her father's shadow. She wants to step away, make a name for herself and whatnot, using a different name altogether. Not Johnson, not The Rock, none of that stuff. But, yeah, it's not working out for her. Maybe The Rock should come back, just to push her daughter, give her a little push. I don't know. But yeah, so far it just hasn't worked out beautifully for her. It's not been a fairy tale for her in the ring, that is for sure. And here we are, by the way, Roman Reigns on his way out. Of course, escorted to the ring here by Paul Heyman and Solo Sikoa. Let's take a very close look at Paul Heyman's titles tonight. Is he also wearing the Brock Lesnar side plates tonight, or have they fixed that? Because if they have fixed that, then... yeah, they have fixed that, actually. They have. He's wearing the Roman Reigns side plates, not Brock's. They're Roman Reigns side plates. And Chris says, AJ, do you think Cena and Waller will battle it? I wish, brother, I wish, but it doesn't seem like it. I used to love John Cena, but now he's just a corporate puppy. I mean, I hate to say it, but Cena will come out here, will twerk, just like Jonathan said, I think. Was it Jonathan? Somebody said earlier in the chat that he will twerk for money. That's it. And he's like a corporate pet now. He'll come out, he'll say what the corporate want them to say, he'll do what the corporates want them to do, and that's about it. So I don't expect any greatness out of Cena. I don't expect any great matches out of Cena anymore. I'm kind of done with him. In my opinion, Will Ospreay Kenny Omega was the match of the year so far today, says Gary. I can agree with that. It was a pretty damn cool match. And Roman Reigns with a very slow entrance here to the ring. Gotta wonder what he's thinking right now. True says Rock wasn't good when he started either. That's true. That is true. We all remember The Rock, the entire presentation, everything that he went through, the change in his physique, everything. And we all start from somewhere, right? We all start from somewhere. So you gotta give them time. That's it. It's true. I agree. Nobody's good. Actually, if you think about it, if we all actually look into the mirror, I'm just trying to think of myself, right? Everything that I've tried to do at the beginning, I've never been good. And I guess it's true for everybody. You're never good at the start, but you only start to get better with time and experience. So, very well said, true. Do you expect Solo to turn, says Chris? I want Solo to turn, I want Paul to turn, I want Brock to come out here, destroy Roman Reigns. That's what I want to see. I want to see total destruction of Roman Reigns tonight. Something that we have not seen in a long while. I want to see Roman Reigns get destroyed tonight. I do. Flex Cabana, like it. Wait, I wasn't here. What happened with Cena? 2 a.m. Jixie. John Cena came out here. You missed out on an awful segment, by the way, so congratulations. Did not have to sit through all of that stuff. But Cena came out to quite a pop, quite an ovation. People were excited to see him. He came out, he started talking about the fans, started pondering to the fans, trying to get them on his side, saying that, okay, I appreciate you, but you are quite underappreciated by the corporate and whatnot, trying to get them on his side, basically, and said, I've been pitching a WrestleMania for the UK, for London. The fans popped pretty big. And he did not make any promises. He did not really give out a date or a year. He said nothing of that stuff. He just said, all right, if you want to see WrestleMania in London, make some noise. That's literally what he said. Grace Waller comes out here, so talks some trash, and then Cena hits him with the FU or an attitude adjustment, and that's about it, and then he goes back to his home. That's it. So it was a waste of time. He came out here, he teased WrestleMania in London, teased and only teased, made no promises, and that's about it. But here we are, Usos, Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa face to face. I've got a question. If the Usos do not acknowledge the tribal chief anymore, why do they throw out their finger like that? Is this not a sign of acknowledgement? Like, if you don't acknowledge him, why this? I'm a little confused. Let's see, that's true, but you also saw the talent that Dwayne had. As of right now, I see nothing in Ava. I see that, yeah. And here we are, Roman Reigns, though. Cheers, everybody. It was great to be back here on YouTube tonight. It was fantastic. Once again, thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. And cannot wait until the next time we are going to be on YouTube. Yep. As always, Monday, we're going to be back on Twitch. So, I'll be seeing you guys there. But now we are finally getting into the Civil War's battle. Chris says, okay, I have a rant. If they give Roman a new belt, why does he have the old belts? Because he's a tribal chief, he can do whatever the heck that he wants. Chris, I understand the rant, I understand the frustration, but that's Roman Reigns for you. It's funny. Alright. Solo Sikoa is looking down at his Uso brothers, but it feels like, you know, he's got a soft corner for them in his heart. He still is not able to make up his mind. Should I stay with the tribal chief? Should I side with my Uso brothers? He still is in a dilemma. It's quite clear from his face. They threw up the finger before. Oh, I see. Thanks for that, True. I missed that spot. Uso was throwing their finger up before the try. I see that. Thank you for that, Renegade. I probably missed that spot. Thank you. But here we are. Doesn't look like Solo is still very certain about what he wants to do, but, you know, it seems like he will have to kick off the match, kick off the action for his team, because Roman Reigns is on the apron very comfortably, and Solo Sikoa will have to start with this match with Jimmy Uso. This should be very interesting. Let's go, guys. The main event, the Blood Civil War is upon us right now. Let's go. Solo looks like a man. Oh, yeah, that's right, brother. Let's not forget the Samoan Spike, right? Vintage Umaga indeed. And here we are, Solo Sikoa staring down at Jimmy Uso. It's all about the family, all about the bloodline right here. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you for that, my brother. Everybody make sure to hit the likes up. Once again, the Usos staring down at Solo, Solo staring down at Jimmy. They're circling around the ring as we speak right now. Appreciate that, my brother Ricky, and here we are. Roman Reigns staring down at Jimmy in two lock horns like two bulls here. And Solo Sikoa clearly showing off his dominant nature, showing off his pure strength, just showing Jimmy away like nothing. Solo Sikoa already with the upper hand here. And the pure display of dominance over the Uso brothers as well. I want to see Toa Tonga in WWE, says Chris. That's interesting. And here we are, Jimmy Uso just goes to his corner. Jey Uso talking to his ear. I wonder what he's saying here. Solo Sikoa still doesn't seem very certain about his actions, about what he's doing, about the choice that he's made. He still seems to me like he's in a little bit of a dilemma right here. Jimmy Uso once again getting in here, circling around the ring, smiling big. Yeah. Solo Sikoa, of course, is not here for any jokes, any games. He's not here for any smiles. He's here just to get down to business one more time. The lock horns here. And Solo Sikoa, just like that, body slamming Jimmy Uso. This guy is so dominant, it's scary. He body slams Jimmy. No time whatsoever. Jimmy Uso taking it back. He realized that Solo is not here to play games. He's here to get down and get dirty. Is he gonna tag in Jay? Crowd chanting Roman, oh, your time is over. That's funny. Is Jimmy gonna tag in Jay? But the crowd is not wrong. And the gates of destiny in WWE, says Chris. That will be also another interesting one here. And Jimmy Uso is still not tagging in Jay, by the way, guys. Jimmy Uso coming in here, staring down at Solo Sikoa. Wow. Another time. Wow. And one more time. Big wow. Solo Sikoa just with the response, with an uppercut right there to Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso taking it back. Solo Sikoa with another brutal chop across the chest. Jimmy Uso is in big trouble right here. Crazy match already. Quite a little slow pace. They're taking their time. They're taking it easy. But, you know, they're going hard. For sure. Solo Sikoa gets his foot up right in time. Big boot to the face of Jimmy Uso. Jey Uso from behind, hitting him from behind to the back of the head, and Jey Uso has been tagged in. Jey Uso running around. Jimmy Uso sending Solo Sikoa to the corner. Double team move. Double team attack. Jimmy and Jay finally have got the upper hand somehow. Thanks for the tag. Everybody, it was great hanging out with all of you, like we all used to for these pay-per-view shows. Absolutely, Andy. I can say the same. It was fantastic. Finally being in touch. Finally watching the show again. You are awesome. And everybody else who are here, the family, I'm so grateful for every single one of you. Thank you so much for being here. And cannot wait until the next pay-per-view to be here on YouTube. And yeah, we'll have a great time. We'll have a blast. Let's see. Roman Reigns wants to be tagged in, it seems. He's asking for the tag to be made. Roman Reigns wants to be tagged right back in. Solo Sikoa. Is he going to tag in Roman? He tags in Roman Solo with a tag to Roman Reigns, finally. Jay is really fired up. Look at him just throwing away those elbow pads and everything. This guy is ready for Roman Reigns. Finally ready to get his hands on the Tribal Chief. Too soon for Solo to turn on Roman. You're right. He's still in the shelter. He's still like that baby in the nest, right? And he's not. He realizes that he needs, Roman Reigns to rise to the top. He needs Roman Reigns right now in this stage in his career. And that's why it's too soon to turn on him. You're right about that, true. AJ, let's get the GCW ROH Watchalongs back on YouTube. Chris, good suggestion. Thanks for that. I will definitely look into it, brother, and see if we can accommodate more into the schedule. But thank you. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you know, Chris. Michael Cole is either drunk or being very silly. He has just said the users are the greatest tag team. Well, that's what they say. That's what they usually claim, brother Jonathan. You know, that they are the greatest tag team. So, It's true. It's true. That's what the WWE likes to tell you. It's true. And we got 2 a.m. says, AJ, what's the name of the Twitch streamer's name so I can find any streamers? You mean the people who stream the shows like illegally on YouTube, on Twitch? I don't know. Just go to Twitch and look up Money in the Bank. I'm pretty sure you're gonna find a stream or two that's showing you the full match. That's what they usually do, 2am Jixie. And let's see, my nice background beat says, True, thanks for that, True. I mean, thank you for taking notice. I thought nobody could hear the background beat over me talking over it all this time. Thank you, True. Really appreciate that. And Ricky, thank you. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. And here we are one more time. Roman Reigns taking that Jey Uso. They're taking it slow, nice and slow, but that's okay. They're taking their time. We have gone about 8 minutes over time so far. And the match is just getting started. Roman Reigns sending Jey Uso to the ropes here. Jey Uso, no rebounds, elbow strike to Roman Reigns. The two of them at the same time are going to go for the double super kick to Roman Reigns, but Roman Reigns very quickly wanted no part of the super kick, very quickly rolling out at the ringside, and I believe he's re-strategizing here with Paul Heyman. This match would have been better on a battlefield since they claimed it's a civil war. Probably would have been a better idea to make this a tornado tag team match. Wow. By the way, look at the real title collector. Paul Heyman with 3 titles all over his shoulders. That's crazy. Paul Heyman getting Roman Reigns angry, tells them that your son's sitting at his table where he is the head. That is what they want. So you have to get in there and you have to fix the mess. Roman Reigns does not want to imagine a scenario where his boys, where his family has to sit at the table where the Usos are the heads, and Roman Reigns coming in here trying to change the fate that awaits him. It seems Roman Reigns sending Jey Uso to the corner, big punch to the gut, and followed by a few punches straight to the head. Jey Uso in trouble right now. Chris says this match would have been better on Battlefield once again. I like that, brother. You mean a cinematic match, Chris? Is that what you mean? A cinematic Civil War match? That would have been crazy. Roman is acting like crap. Orange Cassidy, says Andy. Okay. How do you guys feel about this match so far, guys? You know, I've got to say, it's a bit too slow paced, right? So far, we haven't really seen stuff happening, so. Uppercut from Roman Reigns. Jey Uso goes down hard. Chris says, yes, a cinematic match. That would be something, right? That would be something. One more time, Solo Sikoa is down. Of course, Roman Reigns right here taking advantage of the situation, just kicks into Jey Uso. Solo Sikoa also taking advantage of the situation right here, taking advantage of the distraction he had. The referee is clearly distracted. Solo Sikoa with the advantage. Jey Uso in big trouble. And now the tag being made between Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa stepping right in, and Jey Uso continues to be in the wrong side of the ring right now. And it's a regular tag team match, nothing to spice it up, says Chris. Only the participants, right? Only Uso, Roman Reigns, these guys can spice it up. They've got an incredible amount of story behind themselves. So they've got that covered. All they need right now is the in-ring performance. So let's see how that goes down. Yeah, they have a bombshell match better than this boring thing, says Andy. I agree. I mean, if they were really calling it a Civil War, I can agree with Chris here that a cinematic Civil War match possibly would have been better, but that's okay. You know, cinematic matches, once again, are not everybody's cup of tea. A lot of people do not prefer cinematic matches as they feel that they're cheesy. So, you know, you can't please everybody with that. When Vader used to beat people, it's more enjoyable. I know, brother. Yeah, one of the greatest of all time, without a doubt. Solo Sikoa, though, still with the upper hand, is targeting the shoulder of Jey Uso. Jey Uso trying to get up to his feet here. Solo Sikoa still has got Jey in control, but Jey Uso finally trying to make an escape here. Nice. Tagging in Jimmy Uso just like that. I don't think Solo Sikoa realized that Jimmy Uso was tagged in. Double kick straight to the head. Solo Sikoa seeing stars right now. Uso climbing the top turnbuckle, was going to go for the dive. Solo with a nice dodge. And following that up with an elbow strike, taking out Jimmy Uso out and cold. He is down. I mean, the guy literally just tagged in. I thought he was going to go for the hot tag, that he was going to be super fired up. But Solo Sikoa was able to calm him down and stop his momentum right there after one elbow strike. One simple elbow strike was able to get the job done. That's crazy. That is crazy indeed. All right, let's see what else do we have here. The fans singing along. The fans are teasing Roman Reigns, and Roman does not like that. This guy is one thing for sure, king of trash talking. This guy loves trash talking. All right. Roman Reigns says, England is one of the dumbest places of all time. They've got a bunch of idiots. They've got a bunch of idiots. There you go. And Zayn, I hope you do not take offense. Roman is just trying to be funny right now, it seems. But here we are, Solo Sikoa once again. For a series of elbow strikes and punches straight to Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso down and out. Oh dear. But I've got to say, tonight's Money in the Bank pay-per-view overall was quite hyped, but did not really deliver, or did not meet my expectations at least. You know, talk about the Forbidden Door, it was great on paper, but great also when it came to the execution. This show, though, sweet on paper, execution of the show, not that great. I don't feel like I'm feeling this match either. It's a bit too slow paced for me, and considering that we're like 20 minutes into the match, it's still super slow paced for my liking. It's not my cup of tea, this match. Oh dang, Solo and the Usos are real life brothers and sons of Ricky. That's right, that is correct. You know, by the way, this guy, Solo Sikoa, super approachable, super cool. You know, we almost scheduled an interview before Solo Sikoa, actually quite some years ago, when he was just getting started in the industry almost. So that's when we scheduled the interview, but because of timing conflicts, couldn't really do it. But Solo Sikoa, this guy, every single time that you reach out to him, message him, anything, he always responds, all the time. Very down-to-earth guy. Can I get a picture of Bailey Clay? Literally, Google Bailey. That's it. That's it. Jonathan says, this crowd needs to show some respect. They're shouting, stand up if you hate Roman. There you go. That is funny. They don't need to show respect. Let them do their thing, Jonathan. That's okay. That's all right. I'm just kidding. And Roman Reigns once again takes out Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso down and out. Roman going for the cover. And Jimmy still gets his shoulder up in time with a kick out. The match still continues. Gosh, look at the time. Michael Cole calling this an hostile environment. Talk about exaggerating. Okay, I don't think this is a hostile environment, but alright, Michael. And here we are. Jimmy Uso still in trouble. Roman Reigns still in control. Yes, he is. And Andy says, the only thing that I've cared about the whole pay-per-view is Liv Morgan and Io Shirai. Other than that, it's been bad, says Andy. And you know what? First, I was super hyped, super excited. The first match, Damian Priest winning and everything, it seemed alright. But I kind of have to agree, it's not really meeting my expectations either. Yeah. Who is the legal man? Well, right now, it is Solo Sikoa and Jimmy Uso, brother, who are the legal man. AJ, can you interview Michael Cole? Michael Cole, I don't believe he does interviews. If I'm not wrong, guys like Michael Cole cannot be interviewed because WWE, if they ever want you to interview somebody, it's usually the stars, the wrestlers, not even the referees or the commentators. They just don't entertain that request. So I don't think that Michael Cole would be possible, at least until he's with the WWE. But after that, it could be possible. But when he's with the company, it's hard, brother. But I'll try. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. You're right, Andy. That was a real hostile environment. This one, not even the shadow of hostile environment for sure. And let's take a look at the time one more time. About 18 minutes over time. That's right. Roman Reigns once again, one step ahead of both the Uso brothers. Jimmy and Jay are being taken care of very, very well. And Roman now has this big ass smile across his face because he knows that he's got this thing under control. He knows that he's got it. All right. Sorry about that. And he says, I'm going to start to get sleepy from this match. My goodness, I could watch paint dry over this match. To be honest, same. This match is not great. It's very slow-paced, in my opinion. Very, very slow-paced. Could have been better. I see, Chris, you want Moose back on the show. All right. That can be done. No problems at all. I mean, Moose would be happy to be on, and I would be happy to have him on as well. So why not? Why not? This match is more boring than listening to the calming music at a rock party. I agree with that. We can't be the only one, right? Guys, James, True, everybody, let us know. Ricky, everybody, Gary, let me know what you guys think because, we, Andy, 2 a.m. Jixie, who else has called it boring? Chris, we all have started to feel that this match is boring. Even Jonathan, I believe, said it's not a good job. AJ, you yawned, I yawned, Andy, we all yawn for Roman Reigns. High five. It's just not a great match. Roman Reigns thrown to the outside. Sorry again, guys. Ah, dear. Gotta hurry up, guys, now. Match definitely sounds boring, says True. It is. And, I was hoping that this would be the main event, but not the right main event for sure. Let's see. This is not awesome, says Renegade as well. There you go, Renegade. High five once again. 2 a.m. Jixie, this is worse than Sheamus versus Daniel Bryan at WrestleMania, says 2 a.m. Jixie. And you know what? Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus was a great match because it was only 18 seconds long, and that's what was the best part about the match. But this is terrible. This match needs to pick up, says Chris. I agree. Totally, dude. I mean, this match has been so slow since the beginning. I was like, all right, it's slow start. That's okay. It's going to get better. These are about, these heavy strikers. Of course, they're going to start off slow. But this match is just not picking up momentum. It's just super, super duper slow. I want to see a WWF women's pillow match over this. Andy, I'm not the one for pillow matches, but I would take that over this match as well, probably. And I know, Ricky, I'll sleep after this match is over, brother. I know. 2 a.m. 60. Everybody else, stop talking about feeling sleepy. I'll sleep, all right? I'll sleep. It's late here. So let's stop talking about feeling sleepy. All right. Anyways, here we are. It is Jey Uso who's looking for the big one. Solo Sikoa in that corner, ready for the strike. Jey Uso running over and a butt to the face. Solo Sikoa in trouble. The Usos once again have got the upper hand, and with the I guess acknowledgement or whatever the heck that is. They run over. Solo get him on top. Business picking up. Hopefully, Renegade. Hopefully. Or maybe not. Sorry again. I probably should drink some water. I know, 2 a.m. Jixie. I probably should be watching Teletubbies over this, right? And here we are, Jey Uso, by the way, diving to the outside, taking out Roman Reigns, then taking out Solo Sikoa. Jey Uso right now is being a one-man army, and this one-man army together is being able to control both the bloodline members. And one more time, about to fly to the outside, but Roman Reigns, just in the nick of time, gets his elbow in there, and elbow strikes Jey Uso, going for the Superman punch. Jey Uso down flat. Are we going down the same path where Roman Reigns got basically taken care of most of the match, but towards the end of it, he'll just defeat him and be on his way? I guess that's what we're doing here. Roman Reigns has Superman punched Jey Uso, and he's looking for hit him with a spear now. Jimmy Uso finally gets in here. Double spear, by the way, from Jey and Jimmy. The Usos, double spear to Roman Reigns, going for the cover. Solo Sikoa coming in here, breaking the cover. How do we go to the ring, getting flipped for the title? I know. That's right. And Tricky said, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I know, I understand that, brother. Renegade also with the sleeping emojis. Everybody is sleeping. It is not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. I know. 2 a.m. Jixie says, how do we go from a ring getting flipped with the tractor all the way to this? Yeah. I guess we need some Lesnar in this match right now. Lesnar coming out and saving us from this match, I guess. The worst part about this is that this has been going on over time. And when stuff goes over time, you can't really predict how long it's going to take for it to be over. So that's the worst part. Renegade says, I want Brock. I think we all need Brock Lesnar right now. This is awful without Lesnar. And it almost feels like they're starting from scratch, starting from ground zero, because, you know, after going on with the back and forth, they are back to square one, where the Usos are once again facing off, squaring off against Roman and Solo. And it almost feels like somebody has hit the restart button on this match, and the match is restarted again. Almost feels like it. Jimmy Uso sends Solo Sikoa straight to Jey Uso sends Solo Sikoa straight head first into the turnbuckle corner. And sorry, one more time, here we are. Jimmy Uso with a spinning kick. Roman Reigns with a dodge. Superman punch to Jimmy, going for the cover. It's a 1, it's a 2, and Jimmy Uso sadly still kicks out. Yeah. Wow. All right. Reigns is asking all of us to shut up now. Okay, they got rid of those LED boards in post. Yeah, I've noticed this. Whenever they go international, right, like Saudi Arabia or something, they don't use those LED boards. Maybe it's too much of transportation cost to actually, you know, fly them around with themselves. So that's why no LED board in ports in the international shows, which is good. I'm not complaining. It's great, Chris. And Jimmy Uso now looking to climb the top turnbuckle, looking for the big one from the top. Roman Reigns laid out flat. I'm pretty sure Roman Reigns has got to get out of the way. And he did not get out of the way, but at least he got Jey Uso where he wants him. Jimmy Uso where he wants him. He's got him in the submission hold locked in, the clutch, real tight. Jey Uso better come in here, otherwise the Usos are going to be losing this match. And Jimmy is fading away. He's fading away. Pretty sure Jey Uso's going to interfere, right? Jimmy Uso has faded away, guys. The referee, he's still in the match. There's only one move Roman Reigns does, the Superman punch. And Spear, he did some actual wrestling moves. Andy is angry. Look at Andy. Andy is angry with this match, and I don't blame him at all. It's just not been a great match so far, and that's the truth. Roman Reigns Finally gets Jimmy Uso up. Jimmy Uso sending Roman Reigns to the corner, trying to attack him. The tag's been made to Jay. I don't think Roman Reigns realizes that Jay tagged himself in. He's the legal guy. Roman Reigns turns his attention once again towards Jimmy, who was not even the legal guy. But Jimmy Uso pushes Roman Reigns back. In turn, they push the referee outside of the ring, who is not going to get up for the rest of the match. Somebody else has to come out from the ringside because the referee is down and he's out. With that being said, double team move to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns laid out flat. Somebody needs to come out to officiate the match. That's right, Ricky, that's right. Thank you for that. Oh dear. Oh dear. They were looking to pull a number on, of course, the bloodline, but Solo Sikoa with the save, taking down the Usos from the top, and with a rock bottom from Solo and Roman at the same damn time to both the Usos, both of them down right here. Ricky says, "Wake up, AJ. I am awake, my brother Ricky. I am awake." I think. And one more time, targeting poor Jay here, all alone. Solo Sikoa going for the Samoan spike, it seems. Man, for a second over there, I thought that Solo was going to turn on Roman, but now they take out Jay. This is so boring. Is this really how we're ending the night? Really? Is this really it? I know, Andy, but it's not happening. Cool. Roman Reigns was just gonna pin both the Usos at the same damn time, just embarrassing them. Both of them kick out. To everybody's surprise, to Roman Reigns' surprise, and the match still continues. Solo Sikoa cannot believe it. Roman cannot believe it. The Usos are not gonna stay down. I know. The Usos are still alive, still here. 30 minutes overtime and the match still continues, guys. I think Brock's gotta be here. He just has to be here. If not Brock, who else, right? Brock has gotta be here. Wow. I know Ricky says, end this match, AJ, go to sleep. But brother, true, you have no idea how terrible this match is. It's terrible, it's awful. It's awful. I still cannot believe that this is the main event. I probably should stand up and take a walk because I'll sleep if I stay here. I needed to take a walk, otherwise I was gonna fall asleep just sitting down over there. Okay, we'll do the rest of the show standing up. Stay here. Cool, thank you. So we'll do the rest of the show standing up. Alright, cool. Solo with a super kick. Oh dear, my microphone wants to... Okay, so Solo with a super kick to Jimmy. He's on the table now. Let's see, Solo spike. I know, just do it already. If you want to turn on Roman, just turn on him already. What's the wait for? Let's do it. Let's do it now. Okay. Alright, Jimmy and Jey Uso, says Jonathan. Well, let's see, brother Jonathan. Jonathan's back. Welcome back, brother. Solo is looking to put the brothers through the table. Roman Reigns is ready for it. He's looking for the dive. Wow, and the Uso brothers, they get out of the way just in the nick of time. Crazy. The match continues. The Usos are still not going to give up so easily. Let's see. Jey Uso has been Superman punched. Jey Uso no sells a Superman punch. Super kick to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, of course, with the spear, going for the cover. All right, cool. That was funny. So he basically, Superman punched Uso. Uso went to the ropes, rebounced, and of course, I was about to go for the big one, but Roman Reigns hit him with a spear. He goes down, Roman Reigns covers Jay, but Jay kicks out at 2.5. Roman Reigns cannot believe it. Jay Uso is still on it, still in the game, is not giving up. The Civil War continues. Jonathan said that his schedule on his television says that the show is going to go on for another hour, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it's been over 30 minutes over time, and this thing is still going on. We could be looking at another, who knows, 15 minutes or so, and this thing could still continue. Wait. Jonathan says the match is over? What? No, Jonathan, this match is still continuing. It's still here. Maybe you were a bit ahead of us, but for us, it is still here. Even though I want the match to be over, it's still not over. And now super kicks here from Jay and Jimmy over and over again to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns taking it back. Double super kick to Solo Sikoa. Barely touched him, but that's okay. Once again, double super kick to Roman Reigns. Jimmy Uso tags in Jay. All right. Up on the turnbuckle, and down he goes. Frog splash, goes for the cover. All right, cool stuff. The Civil War is over. The Usos have defeated the Bloodline, and that's it. Awful match. Great story. Awful match. Could have been so much better. Terrible match. A super average pay-per-view. The best part of the pay-per-view was Damian Priest winning Money in the Bank, and Io Sky winning Money in the Bank. Apart from that, this was a forgettable pay-per-view. Really, just terrible. Shayna Baszler turning also was sweet, I guess, but apart from that, just a super duper average pay-per-view. Really was. Let's see. Duam says this sucks. End the damn match. At least it's over now, which is great. But I think Vince made this match. He loved long matches. This match was long, but it was super slow. No energy whatsoever. It was just awful. It was just as if somebody was playing a 2K game and only pressing the square button, once in a minute. That's it. Renegade 7-0. Incredible score. 6-3 for Chris. Gary with a 3-4. I like that. Thank God for a merciful ending. Yeah, you gotta appreciate that, right? Wins did this whole BS, says Andy. Seems like it, brother. True with a 7-1. I love that. Tie. We have a tiebreaker here. Horrible booking, Little Paul, says James. 5-3, says Ricky. Ricky says Roman First Slot says 2019 DLC. Is that right? Now that is insane. That's right. And thank you once again, Andy. Thank you for everybody. Thank you, 2am. And it was Roman Reigns, actually, who took the pin. Surprisingly, but Roman Reigns took the pin. He did. Yeah, Shayna's punk ass had to turn tonight. Yeah, she at least added more drama to the show. This show was just stale. Very stale. By the way, we have a tiebreaker right now, by the way, between True as well as Renegade. 7-0, 7-1. Both of you did a great job here tonight. So we're going to be having a tiebreaker in the future stream. So when we meet here for the next pay-per-view right here on YouTube, we're going to be having a tiebreaker between True and of course, Renegade. And also, there will be prizes given away for SummerSlam, because SummerSlam is coming up. The biggest party of the summer is upon us. And for SummerSlam, there will be giveaways and prizes happening for the predictions as well. So stay tuned, because SummerSlam is like a month away. This is always good. Once again, thank you everybody for being here. Ricky, thank you for the love. Gary, Andy, Renegade, everybody. True, Bro Man, 2am, Andy, everybody, thank you so much for being here. Ricky, you guys are awesome. Jonathan, I can go on and on, all the names, everybody. Thank you, Chris, for the love, for the support. Great watching the show with all of you tonight, as always. Great being on YouTube once again, back over here. Very average show, just like we also have Renegade saying 5 out of 10. That's the perfect score for the show. Average show, but great watch along. Thank you once again for the love. Thank you for being here. Have a good night, everybody. Sleep well. I'll be honest, towards the end of it, I felt like I was going to doze off. So I stood up and I just decided to take a walk, because that was the best thing to do. Once again, guys, thank you so much. I know. True says, did not expect Roman to get pinned. Neither did I. I wonder what's in store for him next. Definitely interesting. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Sleep well. And I'm going to be seeing all of you, of course, on YouTube for the next pay-per-view with the news coverage every single day right here on YouTube. And also, I'm going to be seeing you all on Twitch on Monday for Monday Night Raw. Everybody, have a good night. Sleep well. Much love, everybody. Have a good night once again. Sleep well. Andy, thank you. And that's right, YouTube every single day with the news coverage, every single pay-per-view for the watch-alongs, and Twitch every single day for the wrestling shows. Thank you. Have a good night, and I will see you soon. That's right. Also, Renegade, big up to you for 7-0 and undefeated picture-perfect score tonight. Renegade was invincible tonight. Pretty cool, Renegade. Pretty cool. Have a good night. Sleep well. We will have a tiebreaker soon between yourself and True. Have a good night, guys. Take care. Burban, everybody, Renegade, Ricky, Andy, James, all of you guys, Jason, Gary, everybody, True, Chris, everybody. Thank you so much. Much love. Have a good night. See you all.